In the quiet depths of night, when the world settles into peaceful slumber, there exists a shadowy organization that has woven itself through the very fabric of Pokemon history, operating in whispers and darkness, their purple uniforms a familiar sight across countless regions. Team Rocket, that infamous criminal syndicate, carries with it mysteries and secrets that stretch back through decades of carefully orchestrated schemes, hidden laboratories, and clandestine operations that few truly understand in their full complexity. The origins of Team Rocket trace back to a man whose ambition knew no bounds, Giovanni Sakaki, whose very name has become synonymous with calculated power and ruthless determination. Born into a world where Pokemon and humans coexisted in delicate balance, Giovanni would grow to become one of the most feared crime bosses in recorded history, his influence extending far beyond the bright lights of Celadon City's game corner, where unsuspecting visitors never suspected that beneath their feet lay a sprawling underground network of tunnels, laboratories, and training facilities that served as one of Team Rocket's most crucial operational bases. The organization's structure resembles a vast pyramid with Giovanni at its apex, his presence commanding absolute loyalty from thousands of operatives scattered across multiple regions. Each member, from the lowliest grunt to the most elite administrators, plays a carefully orchestrated role in a machine designed for one primary purpose: the acquisition and exploitation of rare and powerful Pokemon. Yet beneath this seemingly straightforward criminal enterprise lies a web of scientific research, technological innovation, and psychological manipulation that reveals Team Rocket to be far more sophisticated than many realize. Deep within the organization's hierarchy, scientists work tirelessly in sterile laboratories, their white coats a stark contrast to the purple and black uniforms worn by field operatives. These researchers, many of whom possess advanced degrees in Pokemon biology, genetics, and behavioral psychology, conduct experiments that push the boundaries of what many consider ethical. Their work focuses on understanding the fundamental nature of the bond between Pokemon and trainer, seeking ways to artificially enhance this connection, or more troublingly, to sever it entirely, allowing for the forced recruitment of Pokemon who might otherwise resist capture. The technology developed within Team Rocket's research divisions represents some of the most advanced equipment ever created for Pokemon related applications. Their Pokeballs, modified with proprietary technology, can override the natural resistance that wild Pokemon possess against a capture, while their communication systems allow for coordination across vast distances, enabling simultaneous operations in multiple regions. Perhaps most remarkably, their scientists have developed portable machines capable of analyzing a Pokemon's power level, emotional state, and potential for growth within seconds of initial contact, information that proves invaluable during recruitment operations. Giovanni's personal history reveals a man shaped by loss and driven by an almost pathological need for control. His relationship with his own Pokemon, particularly his prized Persian, demonstrates a complex understanding of power dynamics that extends far beyond simple dominance. Persian, sleek and elegant, with his cream-colored fur and jewel-like forehead gem, serves not merely as a companion, but as a symbol of Giovanni's refined taste and his ability to command absolute loyalty. The bond between them represents years of careful cultivation, built on mutual respect for strength and an understanding that power, when properly wielded, creates its own form of harmony. The organization's financial empire spans legitimate businesses, underground operations, and black market trading networks that generate resources necessary to fund their ambitious projects. From the Celadon game corners, carefully rigged slot machines, to the more subtle manipulation of Pokémon merchandise markets, Team Rocket has created multiple revenue streams that allow them to operate independently of traditional criminal funding methods. Their economic influence extends into shipping companies, research facilities, and even some Pokemon centers, where seemingly helpful staff members gather intelligence on trainers and their Pokemon while providing genuine medical care. Within Team Rocket's ranks, loyalty is maintained through a combination of fear, respect, and genuine camaraderie among operatives who understand that their survival often depends on their teammates. The organization provides comprehensive training programs that transform ordinary individuals into skilled operatives capable of handling dangerous Pokemon, operating sophisticated equipment, and executing complex multi-stage operations. New recruits undergo months of intensive preparation, learning everything from basic Pokemon care to advanced combat tactics, creating a workforce that, while criminal in nature, maintains professional standards that rival legitimate organizations. The psychological profiles of Team Rocket operatives reveal individuals drawn to the organization for various reasons. Some seek the stability of steady employment in an uncertain world, while others are motivated by genuine fascination with Pokemon research and the opportunity to work with species they might never encounter otherwise. Many operatives develop deep emotional connections to the Pokemon under their care, creating internal conflicts between their criminal duties and their natural empathy for these remarkable creatures. Team Rocket's intelligence network operates through carefully placed informants in Pokemon centers, gyms, research facilities, and even within other criminal organizations. These agents, often operating under deep cover for years, provide crucial information about powerful trainers, rare Pokemon sightings, and law enforcement activities that might threaten ongoing operations. The organization's ability to stay ahead of authorities relies heavily on this network, which has proven remarkably resistant to infiltration by law enforcement agencies. The technology used by Team Rocket extends beyond simple Pokemon capture devices to include advanced surveillance equipment, portable laboratories for field research, and communication systems that operate on encrypted frequencies virtually impossible to intercept. Their vehicles, from the iconic hot air balloons to sophisticated submarines and aircraft, incorporate stealth technology and defensive systems that allow operatives to escape from dangerous situations while protecting valuable cargo and personnel. Giovanni's leadership style combines elements of corporate management with traditional organized crime hierarchy, creating an organization that operates with military precision while maintaining the flexibility necessary for criminal enterprises. His personal offices, located in various secret facilities across multiple regions, serve as command centers equipped with communication systems that allow him to coordinate operations spanning continents. The decor of these spaces reflects his sophisticated tastes, featuring rare artifacts, expensive furnishings, and invariably comfortable accommodations for his beloved Persian. The recruitment process for Team Rocket involves careful psychological evaluation designed to identify individuals with a specific combination of skills, ambition, and moral flexibility necessary for criminal work. Potential members undergo extensive background checks, aptitude tests, and loyalty assessments before being accepted into even the lowest ranks of the organization. This selective process ensures that Team Rocket maintains operational security while building a workforce capable of handling the complex challenges inherent in large scale Pokémon theft and research operations. Training facilities hidden throughout various regions serve as academies where new recruits learn the skills necessary for their chosen specializations. Combat operatives study Pokemon battle tactics, defensive techniques, and escape procedures, while technical specialists focus on equipment maintenance, surveillance techniques, and data analysis. Research personnel receive advanced education in Pokemon biology, genetics, and behavioral psychology, often surpassing the knowledge possessed by many legitimate researchers in their depth of understanding about Pokemon physiology and psychology. The psychological profiles maintained by Team Rocket on their operatives reveal fascinating insights into the types of individuals drawn to this particular form of criminal enterprise. Many members exhibit high intelligence combined with feelings of being undervalued or overlooked by legitimate society, finding in Team Rocket's meritocratic structure the recognition and advancement opportunities denied to them elsewhere. The organization's personnel files, stored in heavily encrypted databases across multiple secure servers, document not only professional capabilities, but also personal motivations, family backgrounds, and psychological triggers that might affect loyalty or performance during critical missions. This comprehensive understanding of their workforce allows Team Rocket's leadership to assign operatives to roles that maximize both their effectiveness and their psychological satisfaction with their work. The daily routines within Team Rocket facilities follow patterns designed to maintain operational efficiency while fostering the sense of belonging that keeps members committed to the organization's goals. Morning briefings in secure conference rooms provide updates on ongoing operations, new intelligence regarding target Pokemon, and adjustments to existing plans based on changing circumstances. These meetings, conducted with military style precision, reinforce the professional atmosphere that distinguishes Team Rocket from less sophisticated criminal organizations. The careful balance between formality and camaraderie in these interactions helps maintain morale while ensuring that critical information flows efficiently through the chain of command. Research divisions within Team Rocket operate with budgets and resources that rival those of major universities and government laboratories. Their libraries contain extensive collections of rare texts on Pokemon lore, ancient training techniques, and historical accounts of legendary Pokemon encounters that provide valuable context for contemporary operations. These scholarly resources, many obtained through questionable means, represents centuries of accumulated knowledge about Pokemon behavior, abilities, and the deep connections between these creatures and human civilization. The synthesis of this historical knowledge with cutting edge scientific research creates a unique institutional wisdom that informs Team Rocket's strategic planning and operational methodologies. The medical facilities maintained by Team Rocket for both human personnel and captured Pokemon demonstrate the organization's commitment to maintaining valuable assets in optimal condition. These state of the art medical centers employ veterinarians, physicians, and specialists in Pokemon psychology who work together to ensure that both operatives and Pokemon remain healthy and capable of performing their assigned roles. The ethical complexities inherent in providing excellent medical care for stolen Pokemon while simultaneously keeping them separated from their original trainers create ongoing moral dilemmas for medical staff, many of whom entered their professions with genuine desires to help Pokemon thrive. Giovanni's personal relationships within Team Rocket extend beyond for these mentorship opportunities remain closely guarded secrets, but observations suggest that Giovanni values creativity, strategic thinking, and the ability to adapt to unexpected circumstances over simple obedience or technical competence alone. The financial operations supporting Team Rocket's activities involve complex networks of legitimate businesses, shell corporations, and offshore accounts that allow the organization to move vast sums of money while maintaining the appearance of legal commerce. Those front companies, ranging from technology firms to import-export businesses, provide both cover for criminal activities and substantial legitimate income that helps fund ongoing operations. The sophisticated financial management required to maintain these diverse business interests while avoiding detection by regulatory authorities represents one of Team Rocket's most impressive organizational achievements. Cultural traditions within Team Rocket include annual gatherings where operatives from different divisions share experiences, celebrate successes, and participate in training exercises designed to foster cooperation between departments. These events, held at secure locations that change yearly for security reasons, serve important functions in maintaining organizational cohesion across a geographically dispersed criminal enterprise. The careful planning required to coordinate these gatherings while maintaining operational security demonstrates the logistical capabilities that make Team Rocket such a formidable organization. The archives maintained by Team Rocket contain detailed records of every significant operation undertaken by the organization, creating an institutional memory that allows current leadership to learn from both successes and failures of previous generations. These historical records, meticulously organized and cross-referenced, provide valuable insights into evolving law enforcement tactics, changes in Pokemon behavior patterns over time, and the effectiveness of different operational approaches under various circumstances. The librarians responsible for maintaining these archives possess security clearances rivaling those of senior operatives, reflecting the strategic value of this accumulated knowledge. Communication protocols within Team Rocket utilize multiple layers of encryption and code systems that change regularly to prevent interception by law enforcement agencies or rival criminal organizations. The complexity of these systems requires extensive training for operatives who must master various communication methods depending on their assignments and security requirements. Emergency communication procedures, designed for use when normal channels are compromised, involve backup systems and alternative contact methods that ensure organizational continuity even under adverse circumstances. The psychological support services provided to Team Rocket operatives recognize that criminal work, particularly activities involving Pokémon theft and research, can create significant emotional stress and moral conflicts for even the most committed members. Counseling services, provided by specialists trained in the unique challenges faced by criminal operatives, help personnel cope with the psychological demands of their work while maintaining loyalty to organizational goals. These support systems, while serving humanitarian purposes, also function as security measures by identifying potential defectors before they can compromise ongoing operations. Territory management represents one of Team Rocket's most complex operational challenges, requiring careful coordination between different divisions to avoid conflicts over jurisdiction and resources. The organization's territorial boundaries, while not formally recognized by any legitimate authority, are respected by many other criminal organizations who understand the consequences of encroaching on Team Rocket's established areas of influence. These informal agreements, maintained through a combination of negotiation and intimidation, create stable operational environments that allow for long-term planning and resource investment. The legacy planning undertaken by Giovanni and senior leadership acknowledges that even successful criminal organizations must eventually adapt to changing circumstances or face dissolution. Contingency plans for organizational succession, asset preservation, and operational continuity ensure that Team Rocket's accumulated knowledge and resources will survive transitions in leadership or major disruptions to current operational structures. These plans, known only to the most trusted senior operatives, represent the ultimate expression of Giovanni's commitment to creating an enduring criminal enterprise that transcends individual personalities or circumstances. The technological infrastructure supporting Team Rocket's operations extends far beyond simple communication networks into sophisticated systems for data analysis, pattern recognition, and predictive modeling that rival those employed by legitimate research institutions. Advanced computer systems, housed in climate-controlled facilities deep within the organization's primary installations, continuously process vast amounts of information gathered from field operations, surveillance activities, and intelligence networks spanning multiple regions. These systems identify trends in law enforcement behavior, predict optimal timing for various criminal activities, and calculate risk assessments for proposed operations with remarkable accuracy. The maintenance of this technological infrastructure requires a dedicated team of specialists whose expertise in computer science and data analysis makes them valuable assets worthy of the organization's most comprehensive protection protocols. Financial management within Team Rocket operates through a complex web of legitimate businesses, shell corporations, and offshore accounts designed to obscure the true sources and destinations of organizational funds. The sophistication of these financial arrangements reflects decades of careful planning and the involvement of highly skilled accountants and financial advisors who understand both legal requirements and the practical necessities of criminal enterprise. Money laundering operations, conducted through carefully selected legitimate businesses that provide plausible explanations for large cash transactions, ensure that Team Rocket's substantial revenues can be converted into usable assets without attracting unwanted attention from financial regulatory authorities. Investment strategies employed by the organization's financial managers focus on long-term stability and growth while maintaining the liquidity necessary for rapid operational responses to emerging opportunities or threats. The recruitment philosophy embraced by Team Rocket leadership recognizes that different types of criminal activities require different personality types and skill sets, leading to a diverse membership that spans a wide range of backgrounds and motivations. Some operatives are drawn to the organization by the promise of financial rewards and the excitement of criminal adventure, while others are motivated by genuine belief in Team Rocket's stated goals of Pokémon research and the advancement of human Pokémon relationships through unconventional means. Still others join the organization as a means of escaping difficult personal circumstances or seeking belonging within a structured community that values their particular talents and abilities. This diversity of motivation, while creating management challenges, also provides the organization with a rich pool of human resources capable of adapting to various operational requirements and changing circumstances. Training programs for new recruits extend far beyond basic criminal techniques to include comprehensive education in Pokémon biology, behavior, and care that ensures stolen Pokémon receive appropriate treatment during their time in Team Rocket custody. This emphasis on proper Pokémon care reflects both practical considerations, since healthy Pokémon are more valuable and useful, and the organization's genuine commitment to advancing human understanding of Pokémon capabilities and needs. Advanced training modules cover specialized topics such as rare Pokémon identification, the handling of particularly dangerous or unpredictable species, and techniques for managing Pokémon that have formed strong bonds with their original trainers. The psychological aspects of Pokémon theft, including methods for helping stolen Pokémon adapt to new circumstances and handlers, receive particular attention in training programs designed for operatives specializing in acquisition activities. Quality control measures implemented throughout Team Rocket's operations ensure that the organization maintains high standards of professionalism and effectiveness despite the inherently chaotic nature of criminal activities. Regular performance evaluations, conducted by senior operatives with expertise in specific operational areas, provide feedback and guidance to help team members improve their skills and advance within the organizational hierarchy. These evaluations consider not only immediate operational success, but also long-term factors such as operational security, resource efficiency, and adherence to organizational protocols and values. Recognition programs acknowledge outstanding performance through various rewards and advancement opportunities that motivate continued excellence while reinforcing the organization's commitment to rewarding merit and dedication. The medical facilities maintained by Team Rocket serve dual purposes, providing health care for both human operatives and captured Pokémon while conducting research into Pokémon physiology and the medical applications of various Pokemon abilities and secretions. Veterinary specialists employed by the organization possess advanced training in the care of rare and exotic Pokemon species, knowledge that proves invaluable when dealing with particularly valuable or dangerous captures. Medical research conducted within these facilities while serving the organization's immediate operational needs also contributes to the broader scientific understanding of Pokemon biology and the potential medical applications of naturally occurring Pokemon compounds and abilities. The ethical guidelines governing this research, established by Giovanni himself, ensure that both human and Pokemon subjects receive appropriate care and protection from unnecessary harm or suffering. Cultural activities within Team Rocket installations help maintain morale and foster the sense of community that Giovanni considers essential to organizational loyalty and effectiveness. Regular social events, recreational facilities, and cultural programs provide operatives with opportunities to form personal relationships and develop the mutual trust and respect that enhance operational effectiveness. These activities also serve intelligence gathering purposes, as informal social interactions often reveal information about operatives' personal circumstances, motivations, and potential security risks that might not emerge through formal evaluation processes. The organization's investment in cultural and recreational programs reflects a sophisticated understanding of human psychology and the importance of addressing operatives' social and emotional needs, as well as their professional development. Environmental considerations play an increasingly important role in Team Rocket's operational planning as the organization recognizes that long term success depends on maintaining the ecological systems that support Pokemon populations. Sustainable practices in Pokemon acquisition and research activities ensure that Team Rocket's operations do not permanently damage the natural habitats and breeding populations that represent the ultimate source of the organization's most valuable resources. Environmental monitoring programs, conducted in collaboration with legitimate research institutions through carefully concealed partnerships, provide data on ecosystem health and Pokemon population dynamics that inform strategic planning and operational decisions. The organization's environmental policies, while motivated primarily by practical considerations, also reflect a genuine appreciation for the natural world and the complex relationships between Pokemon species and their environments. International expansion efforts undertaken by Team Rocket involve careful study of local laws, customs, and criminal justice systems to ensure that operations in new regions can be conducted with acceptable levels of risk and effectiveness. Cultural sensitivity training helps operatives understand and respect local traditions and social norms, reducing the likelihood of conflicts that could compromise operational security or create unnecessary antagonism toward the organization. Language training programs ensure that operatives can communicate effectively with local populations and understand regional dialects and colloquialisms that might be crucial for successful intelligence gathering or operational planning. These international efforts reflect Giovanni's vision of Team Rocket as a truly global organization capable of adapting to diverse cultural and operational environments while maintaining its core identity and values. The philosophical foundations underlying Team Rocket's activities continue to evolve as the organization gains experience and knowledge through its research and operational activities. Regular philosophical discussions and policy reviews ensure that organizational goals and methods remain aligned with changing circumstances and new understanding of Pokemon capabilities and needs. These intellectual activities, while perhaps unexpected in a criminal organization, reflect Giovanni's belief that thoughtful analysis and principled decision making are essential to long term success and organizational integrity. The documentation and preservation of these philosophical developments contribute to the institutional memory that helps guide future generations of Team Rocket leadership through the complex moral and practical challenges inherent in their chosen path. The psychological support systems within Team Rocket extend far beyond basic counseling services, encompassing comprehensive wellness programs that address the unique stresses and challenges faced by operatives in their demanding roles. Specialized therapists, many of whom are unaware of their clients' true affiliations, provide confidential mental health services through carefully constructed cover identities and shell organizations. Thus, therapeutic interventions help operatives process the emotional complexities of their work while maintaining the psychological resilience necessary for continued effectiveness in high stress situations. Meditation and mindfulness programs, adapted from ancient traditions and modern psychological research, teach operatives techniques for managing anxiety, maintaining focus, and developing the emotional equilibrium essential for making sound decisions under pressure. The organization's recognition that mental health directly impacts operational performance has led to significant investment in these support systems, reflecting a holistic approach to human resource management that considers the complete well being of each individual. Advanced communication technologies employed by Team Rocket incorporate cutting edge encryption methods and signal processing techniques that ensure secure coordination between operatives while minimizing the risk of interception by law enforcement agencies. Quantum encryption protocols, developed through partnerships with legitimate technology companies who remain unaware of the ultimate applications of their innovations, provide virtually unbreakable security for the most sensitive communications. Steganographic techniques allow operatives to embed coded messages within seemingly innocent digital media, enabling covert communication through public channels without arousing suspicion. Voice modulation and frequency manipulation technologies permit secure voice communications that can disguise speaker identity and location while maintaining clarity and reliability. These technological capabilities represent substantial investments in infrastructure and research, demonstrating the organization's commitment to maintaining operational security through superior technical capabilities rather than relying solely on traditional methods of concealment and misdirection. The recruitment philosophy of Team Rocket emphasizes identifying individuals whose personal circumstances and psychological profiles suggest they would thrive within the organization's unique culture and operational requirements. Talent scouts, operating under various legitimate cover identities, observe potential recruits in academic, professional, and social settings to assess their capabilities, character, and compatibility with organizational values. The recruitment process itself serves as an extended evaluation period during which candidates demonstrate their commitment, discretion, and ability to adapt to the organization's demanding standards. Psychological assessments conducted by qualified professionals help ensure that new recruits possess the emotional stability and moral flexibility necessary for success in their chosen roles. The organization's commitment to recruiting individuals who genuinely align with its mission and values, rather than simply seeking those desperate enough to accept any opportunity, contributes significantly to the loyalty and effectiveness that characterize Team Rocket's membership. Research initiatives undertaken by Team Rocket's scientific divisions continue to push the boundaries of human understanding regarding Pokemon biology, behavior, and evolutionary processes. Longitudinal studies tracking Pokemon development across multiple generations provide insights into genetic inheritance patterns and environmental influences that shape individual characteristics and capabilities. Collaborative research projects with legitimate academic institutions, conducted through carefully managed partnerships that conceal the ultimate source of funding and direction, contribute to the broader scientific understanding of Pokemon while advancing Team Rocket's specific interests. Field research stations, established in remote locations under the guise of environmental monitoring or conservation efforts, conduct detailed observations of wild Pokemon populations and their natural behaviors. Those research activities generate substantial amounts of data that inform not only operational planning, but also contribute to the organization's growing database of Pokemon knowledge, representing one of the most comprehensive collections of such information in existence. The financial management strategies employed by Team Rocket reflect sophisticated understanding of international banking, investment, and economic systems that enable the organization to maintain its operations while avoiding detection by financial authorities. Diversified investment portfolios spread across multiple jurisdictions and asset classes provide stable returns that fund ongoing activities while reducing exposure to economic volatility in any single market. Shell companies and holding structures, carefully designed to comply with local regulations while obscuring ultimate ownership and control, facilitate legitimate business activities that generate revenue and provide operational cover. Currency exchange operations and precious metals trading allow the organization to move value across borders and convert assets into forms that are less susceptible to government seizure or financial monitoring. Thus, financial capabilities require constant attention to changing regulations and economic conditions, necessitating the employment of highly skilled professionals who may be unaware of the true nature of their employer's activities. Training programs within Team Rocket incorporate elements of traditional martial arts, modern combat techniques, and specialized skills relevant to the organization's unique operational requirements. Physical conditioning regimens ensure that operatives maintain the fitness levels necessary for demanding field assignments while building the discipline and mental toughness that characterize successful team members. Pokemon handling and care instruction provides operatives with the knowledge and skills necessary to work effectively with their Pokemon partners while ensuring the health and well-being of these valuable creatures. Technical training in electronics, mechanics, and computer systems enables operatives to maintain and operate the sophisticated equipment that supports their missions. This comprehensive training programs reflect the organization's investment in developing well-rounded professionals capable of adapting to changing operational requirements and emerging challenges. The organizational culture of Team Rocket emphasizes personal excellence, mutual support, and shared commitment to the organization's mission while maintaining the flexibility and creativity necessary for success in dynamic operational environments. Regular social events and team building activities help strengthen the bonds between operatives while providing opportunities for informal knowledge sharing and relationship building. Mentorship programs pair experienced operatives with newer recruits to facilitate knowledge transfer and provide guidance on navigating the complex challenges inherent in their chosen profession. Recognition programs acknowledge outstanding performance and contributions to organizational success while reinforcing the values and behaviors that define Team Rocket's identity. This emphasis on culture and community helps maintain morale and loyalty while creating an environment where individuals can find meaning and satisfaction in their work despite its unconventional nature. Quality control measures implemented throughout Team Rocket's operations ensure that activities that meet the high standards expected by leadership while minimizing risks to personnel and organizational security. Regular audits and assessments evaluate operational procedures, safety protocols, and security measures to identify areas for improvement and ensure compliance with organizational policies. Feedback mechanisms allow operatives to report concerns, suggest improvements, and contribute to the continuous refinement of operational methods and organizational practices. Documentation standards ensure that knowledge and experience gained through operational activities are preserved and made available to inform future planning and decision making. These quality control systems reflect the organization's commitment to excellence and continuous improvement while maintaining the accountability necessary for effective management of complex operations. The legacy planning efforts undertaken by Team Rocket leadership demonstrate forward-thinking consideration of the organization's long-term future and the preservation of its accumulated knowledge and capabilities. Succession planning processes identify and develop potential future leaders while ensuring continuity of organizational culture and operational effectiveness across generational transitions. Knowledge management systems preserve critical information about operational methods, research findings, and organizational history in formats that will remain accessible to future generations of Team Rocket personnel. Strategic planning exercises regularly assess long-term trends and challenges that may impact the organization's future operations and effectiveness. These legacy planning activities reflect Giovanni's vision of Team Rocket as an enduring institution capable of adapting and thriving across multiple generations while maintaining its essential character and mission. The enduring nature of Team Rocket's institutional memory extends beyond mere documentation to encompass the living traditions and unwritten knowledge that flow through generations of operatives like gentle currents carrying wisdom from past to present. Veteran members serve as repositories of organizational lore, sharing stories and insights that cannot be captured in formal reports but nonetheless shape the character and identity of the organization. These informal knowledge networks create rich tapestries of understanding that help newer operatives appreciate the deeper context and meaning behind their work while fostering a sense of connection to the organization's storied history. The preservation of those intangible assets requires careful cultivation and intentional efforts to create opportunities for meaningful interaction between operatives of different experience levels and backgrounds. Team Rocket's approach to managing relationships with external entities reflects a sophisticated understanding of the complex ecosystem within which the organization operates. Careful cultivation of contacts within various industries, government agencies, and research institutions provides valuable intelligence and opportunities while maintaining the discretion necessary for operational security. These relationship management efforts require delicate balancing of competing interests and priorities while ensuring that external partnerships align with organizational objectives and values. Regular assessment of external relationships helps identify potential risks and opportunities while informing strategic decisions about future engagement and collaboration. The organization's reputation management efforts work to maintain a carefully crafted public image that supports operational objectives while deflecting unwanted attention from sensitive activities. The technological infrastructure supporting Team Rocket's operations represents a carefully designed ecosystem of interconnected systems and capabilities that enable effective coordination and communication across diverse operational environments. Secure communication networks allow operatives to maintain contact with headquarters and coordinate activities while preserving operational security and protecting sensitive information from interception or compromise. Advanced data management systems store and process vast quantities of information related to Pokémon research, operational intelligence, and organizational activities, while providing authorized personnel with rapid access to relevant data. Redundant backup systems ensure continuity of operations even in the event of equipment failures or security breaches, while maintaining the integrity and availability of critical information resources. The research and development initiatives pursued by Team Rocket extend far beyond immediate operational needs to encompass fundamental investigations into the nature of Pokémon biology, behavior, and capabilities. Long-term research projects explore theoretical questions about Pokémon evolution, genetics, and consciousness while building the foundational knowledge necessary for future technological breakthroughs and operational innovations. Collaborative relationships with academic researchers and independent scientists provide access to cutting-edge methodologies and fresh perspectives while expanding the organization's research capabilities beyond its internal resources. These research efforts often yield unexpected discoveries and insights that inform new approaches to Pokémon training, care, and utilization while contributing to the broader scientific understanding of these remarkable creatures. The psychological support services available to Team Rocket operatives recognize the unique stresses and challenges associated with their unconventional career path, while providing resources for maintaining mental health and emotional well-being. Confidential counseling services offer operatives opportunities to discuss work-related concerns and personal challenges with qualified professionals who understand the specific pressures of their operational environment. Stress management programs teach practical techniques for coping with the demands of field operations while maintaining peak performance and decision making capabilities. Peer support networks connect operatives facing similar challenges while creating opportunities for mutual assistance and emotional support within the organizational community. The financial management practices employed by Team Rocket reflect careful stewardship of organizational resources while ensuring adequate funding for ongoing operations and future growth initiatives. Diversified revenue streams reduce dependence on any single source of income while providing stability and resilience against economic fluctuations and operational setbacks. Investment strategies balance immediate operational needs with long term growth objectives while maintaining the liquidity necessary for rapid response to emerging opportunities and challenges. Cost control measures ensure efficient utilization of resources while maintaining the quality standards necessary for operational effectiveness and organizational reputation. Team Rocket's approach to environmental stewardship demonstrates awareness of the organization's impact on the natural world and commitment to sustainable operational practices. Environmental impact assessments evaluate potential consequences of proposed activities while identifying opportunities to minimize ecological disruption and protect sensitive habitats. Conservation initiatives support the preservation of Pokémon habitats and biodiversity while advancing scientific understanding of ecosystem dynamics and species interactions. Waste management programs ensure responsible disposal of operational byproducts while exploring opportunities for recycling and resource recovery. These environmental efforts reflect recognition that the organization's long term success depends on maintaining healthy ecosystems that support thriving Pokemon populations. The crisis management protocols developed by Team Rocket leadership provide structured frameworks for responding to unexpected challenges and emergency situations while maintaining operational security and personnel safety. Contingency planning processes identify potential risks and vulnerabilities while developing response strategies that can be rapidly implemented when circumstances require immediate action. Communication protocols ensure that critical information flows quickly to decision makers while maintaining operational security and preventing the spread of panic or confusion. Recovery procedures help restore normal operations following disruptions while incorporating lessons learned to improve future crisis response capabilities. The international dimensions of Team Rocket's operations require careful navigation of diverse legal, cultural, and political environments while maintaining consistency of organizational values and operational standards. Cultural sensitivity training helps operatives understand and respect local customs and traditions while building positive relationships with communities in operational areas. Legal compliance programs ensure that activities conform to applicable laws and regulations while minimizing exposure to legal risks and regulatory enforcement actions. Diplomatic engagement efforts maintain constructive relationships with government officials and regulatory authorities while protecting organizational interests and operational freedom. The innovation culture fostered within Team Rocket encourages creative thinking and experimentation while maintaining the discipline and focus necessary for operational effectiveness. Innovation challenges and competitions provide platforms for operatives to propose new ideas and approaches while receiving recognition for creative contributions to organizational success. Prototype development programs allow promising concepts to be tested and refined before full scale implementation while minimizing risks associated with untested technologies or methods. Cross functional collaboration brings together diverse perspectives and expertise to tackle complex challenges while fostering innovation through the intersection of different knowledge domains and skill sets. Research and development initiatives represent a significant investment in the future capabilities of Team Rocket, exploring cutting edge technologies and methodologies to enhance operational effectiveness and expand the organization's strategic reach. Advanced materials, science investigates novel composites and alloys for improved structural integrity and stealth capabilities in vehicles and equipment, moving beyond conventional designs to integrate properties like self repair or adaptive camouflage. Bioengineering programs delve into the genetic manipulation of Pokémon and other organisms, not merely for combat applications, but also for creating specialized support creatures with enhanced sensory perception, communication abilities, or even environmental manipulation skills for terraforming or resource extraction. Artificial intelligence and machine learning are applied to data analysis, predictive modeling, and autonomous system development, allowing for more efficient resource allocation, more accurate threat assessment, and the deployment of intelligent drones or robotic operatives that can operate independently or in conjunction with human teams, learning and adapting to dynamic situations in real time. Quantum computing research explores its potential for breaking advanced encryption, optimizing complex logistical problems, and developing entirely new forms of secure communication that are virtually unhackable by conventional means, thereby safeguarding Team Rocket's most sensitive information. The ethical considerations surrounding these advanced research endeavors are, of course, subject to internal debate and policy. While the organization is often perceived as ruthless, there are internal guidelines and committees that review projects for their long term viability, potential for unintended consequences, and alignment with the overarching goals of organizational stability and growth, even if those goals are ethically questionable from an external perspective. These internal ethical frameworks are designed to prevent catastrophic failures or public relations disasters that could destabilize the organization, focusing on risk mitigation rather than universal moral principles. The Psychological Operations and Information Warfare Division of Team Rocket is a sophisticated apparatus dedicated to shaping public perception, influencing rival organizations, and maintaining internal cohesion through carefully crafted narratives and strategic communication. Psychological profiling of key individuals, both within and outside the organization, helps to identify vulnerabilities and motivations, allowing for targeted influence campaigns. Disinformation campaigns are meticulously planned and executed to sow discord, mislead opponents, or create diversions, often leveraging social media and other digital platforms for maximum reach and impact. Counterintelligence measures are constantly in place to detect and neutralize enemy propaganda or infiltration attempts, safeguarding Team Rocket's operational integrity and preventing leaks of sensitive information. Internal messaging reinforces organizational loyalty, promotes a shared sense of purpose, and celebrates successes, building a strong collective identity among operatives. This division also manages the public face of Team Rocket, often through proxies or shell organizations, to project an image that serves strategic objectives, whether that be one of legitimate business, philanthropic endeavor, or even a misunderstood revolutionary movement, depending on the context and target audience. The logistics and supply chain management within Team Rocket are extraordinarily complex, extending across multiple regions and often operating under highly clandestine conditions. Procurement specialists acquire a vast array of resources, from advanced technological components to everyday operational supplies, often through intricate networks of legitimate businesses, black markets, and front companies to obscure their true origin and destination. Transportation networks utilize a diverse fleet of vehicles, including specialized airships, submarines, armored ground transports, and even modified Pokémon to move personnel, equipment, and captured Pokémon discreetly and efficiently across vast distances, often employing advanced stealth technologies and counter-surveillance measures to evade detection. Inventory management systems track every asset, ensuring that critical supplies are always available where and when they are needed, minimizing waste and preventing shortages that could jeopardize missions. Distribution centers are strategically located in remote or heavily secured areas, serving as hubs for processing, packaging, and dispatching resources to operational teams, often disguised as legitimate warehouses or research facilities. The entire supply chain is designed with redundancy and flexibility in mind, allowing for rapid adaptation to unexpected disruptions, such as interdictions by law enforcement or rival organizations, by rerouting shipments or activating alternative supply lines. The financial infrastructure supporting Team Rocket's global operations is a masterpiece of illicit finance and legitimate investment, designed to generate vast sums of capital while obscuring its origins and avoiding detection by international financial regulators. Money laundering schemes are intricate and multi-layered, utilizing shell corporations, offshore accounts, cryptocurrency exchanges, and complex financial instruments to convert illicit proceeds from Pokémon trafficking, illegal resource extraction, and protection rackets into seemingly legitimate funds. Investment portfolios are diversified across various sectors, including real estate, technology, legitimate businesses, and even philanthropic foundations, providing stable returns and further legitimizing the organization's financial footprint. These investments are not merely for profit. They also serve strategic purposes, such as gaining influence in key industries or acquiring assets that can be leveraged for operational advantage. Counter-financial intelligence measures are continuously employed to detect and neutralize attempts by authorities to trace Team Rocket's financial flows, involving the use of advanced encryption, anonymous transactions, and the constant shifting of assets to avoid asset freezes or seizures. Internal audits and financial controls, while serving to prevent internal embezzlement, also ensure that all financial transactions, legitimate or otherwise, are meticulously recorded and accounted for, maintaining a comprehensive overview of the organization's economic health and ensuring that funds are allocated effectively to support strategic objectives. The human resources and talent development department within Team Rocket is a critical component of its long term success, focusing on recruiting, training, and retaining a highly skilled and loyal workforce. Recruitment strategies target individuals with specific skill sets, ranging from highly educated scientists and engineers to experienced combat specialists and charismatic leaders, often identifying potential recruits through covert observation, referrals, or by offering opportunities that legitimate society cannot. Training programs are rigorous and comprehensive, encompassing not only specialized technical skills relevant to their roles, but also intensive ideological indoctrination to instill unwavering loyalty, discipline, and a shared understanding of Team Rocket's mission and values. This indoctrination often involves psychological conditioning and the creation of a strong sense of camaraderie and belonging, making operatives feel like part of an elite family. Career development pathways are clearly defined, offering opportunities for advancement and specialization, which incentivizes high performance and commitment. Performance evaluations are regular and thorough, providing feedback and identifying areas for improvement, as well as recognizing exceptional contributions. Retention strategies include a combination of financial incentives, opportunities for personal growth, a strong sense of purpose, and often subtle forms of social engineering that make it difficult for operatives to leave the organization once they are deeply embedded, fostering dependency through shared secrets and collective responsibility. The well being of operatives within the confines of organizational objectives is also considered. Access to medical care, psychological support, and recreational facilities is provided to maintain morale and operational readiness, albeit under strict supervision. The Intelligence Gathering and Analysis Division is the eyes and ears of Team Rocket, responsible for collecting, processing, and disseminating critical information that informs strategic decision making and operational planning. HUMINT, or human intelligence, involves the recruitment and deployment of agents and informants within rival organizations, government agencies, and key institutions who gather information through direct contact and observation. SIGINT, or signals intelligence, utilizes advanced surveillance technologies to intercept and analyze electronic communications, including radio, internet, and mobile phone traffic, often employing sophisticated decryption techniques. OSINT, or open source intelligence, involves the systematic collection and analysis of publicly available information from media, academic publications, and the internet, often revealing crucial insights when pieced together. IMINT, or imagery intelligence, uses satellite imagery, aerial reconnaissance, and covert drone operations to monitor physical locations, troop movements, and infrastructure. GeoInt, or geospatial intelligence, combines various forms of spatial data to create detailed maps and models of operational environments, identifying optimal routes, hiding spots, and potential threats. The collected data is then fed into advanced analytical platforms, where intelligence analysts use sophisticated algorithms, predictive modeling, and their own expert judgment to identify patterns, assess threats, forecast future events, and provide actionable intelligence reports to leadership and operational teams. This continuous flow of intelligence ensures that Team Rocket remains proactive rather than reactive, anticipating challenges and exploiting opportunities with informed precision. The social engineering and manipulation tactics employed by Team Rocket are highly refined, designed to exploit human psychology and societal structures for strategic advantage. Phishing and spear phishing campaigns are meticulously crafted to trick individuals into revealing sensitive information or granting access to secure systems, often by impersonating trusted entities or exploiting personal vulnerabilities. Impersonation of authority figures or sympathetic individuals is used to gain trust and extract information or compliance from targets, leveraging natural human tendencies to obey or assist. Diversionary tactics create distractions or false narratives to draw attention away from critical operations, allowing Team Rocket operatives to move undetected or achieve objectives without interference. Propaganda campaigns are tailored to specific demographics and cultural contexts, designed to influence public opinion, recruit new members, or demoralize opponents, often by appealing to emotions, prejudices, or unfulfilled desires. Cultivating influence within key social circles through legitimate or illicit means allows Team Rocket to subtly steer public discourse, shape policy decisions, or gain access to valuable resources and information. These psychological operations are not merely about deception, they are about understanding the intricate web of human motivations and using that understanding to achieve strategic ends, manipulating perceptions and actions without overt force. The project management methodologies adopted by Team Rocket are robust and adaptable, designed to handle the unique challenges of clandestine and complex operations. Agile frameworks are often employed for projects requiring rapid iteration and flexibility, allowing teams to respond quickly to changing circumstances and emerging intelligence, breaking down large objectives into smaller, manageable sprints. Waterfall methodologies are utilized for more structured and predictable projects where requirements are well defined from the outset, such as the construction of a new base or the development of a specific piece of technology, ensuring a methodical progression through distinct phases. Hybrid approaches combine elements of both, leveraging the adaptability of Agile for certain aspects while maintaining the structured oversight of Waterfall for others. Risk management is integrated into every phase of project planning and execution, with dedicated teams identifying potential threats, assessing their likelihood and impact, and developing mitigation strategies to minimize disruptions and ensure project success. Resource allocation is meticulously planned, ensuring that the right personnel, equipment, and funds are available at each stage of a project, optimizing efficiency and preventing bottlenecks. Performance metrics and regular reporting mechanisms provide leadership with real-time insights into project progress, allowing for timely adjustments and interventions to keep operations on track and within strategic parameters. The emphasis is always on meticulous planning combined with the flexibility to adapt to the unpredictable nature of their work. The legal defense and protection strategies employed by Team Rocket are sophisticated and multifaceted, designed to shield the organization and its operatives from prosecution and regulatory enforcement. A network of highly skilled legal professionals, often operating discreetly through various channels, provides expert counsel on international law, local regulations, and criminal defense, analyzing potential legal vulnerabilities and developing proactive strategies to mitigate risks. Front companies and legitimate businesses are strategically established to create legal buffers, obscuring the true nature of Team Rocket's activities and providing plausible deniability, allowing for the easy disavowal of direct involvement in illicit operations. Strategic litigation, including the filing of countersuits or injunctions, is sometimes used to tie up legal adversaries, drain their resources, or divert attention from core operations, turning the legal system into a weapon. Witness protection and intimidation tactics, while ethically dubious, are regrettably part of their toolkit to prevent testimony against the organization, ensuring the silence of those who might reveal sensitive information. Influence peddling and lobbying efforts, often conducted through proxies or seemingly legitimate organizations, aim to shape legislation or regulatory policy in ways that are favorable to Team Rocket's interests, creating a more permissive operating environment. The goal is not necessarily to operate within the bounds of the law, but to manipulate the legal system to minimize consequences and maintain operational freedom, creating a complex web of legal and extra-legal maneuvers that makes it exceedingly difficult for authorities to mount a successful case against the core of the organization. The internal security protocols of Team Rocket are extraordinarily stringent, designed to protect sensitive information, prevent infiltration, and maintain the operational integrity of the organization against both external threats and internal dissent. Access control measures are multi-layered, utilizing biometric identification, encrypted keycards, and constant surveillance to restrict entry to sensitive areas, ensuring that only authorized personnel can access critical facilities and data. Data encryption and secure communication channels are standard practice for all internal communications, from email to voice calls, preventing eavesdropping and unauthorized data interception by external parties. Counter-surveillance technologies are constantly deployed to detect and neutralize listening devices, hidden cameras, and other forms of electronic espionage, creating a secure environment for planning and execution. Background checks and psychological evaluations are performed on all recruits, not only to assess their skills, but also their loyalty and susceptibility to external influence, filtering out potential moles or unreliable individuals. Internal monitoring and auditing systems track employee activity, identifying unusual behavior or potential security breaches, with dedicated internal security teams investigating any anomalies. Whistleblower deterrence and loyalty programs are in place to prevent internal leaks, fostering a culture where betrayal is not only punished severely, but also seen as an act against one's chosen family, reinforcing collective responsibility and secrecy. These measures create an almost impenetrable fortress of information and operational security, ensuring that Team Rocket's secrets remain within its control. The resource acquisition strategies of Team Rocket are diverse and often involve a combination of overt and covert methods, reflecting a pragmatic approach to securing necessary materials for their ambitious projects. Direct mining operations, sometimes carried out in remote or unregulated territories, extract rare minerals and elements crucial for advanced technological development, using specialized equipment and often employing local labor under questionable ethical circumstances. Poaching and illegal wildlife trade, particularly involving rare or powerful Pokémon, provide not only valuable specimens for research and combat, but also generate significant revenue through illicit markets. Smuggling networks are extensive, moving a vast array of goods across international borders, from high tech components to raw materials, circumventing customs and regulations through bribery, stealth, and sophisticated concealment techniques. Black market dealings are a primary source for restricted technologies, weapons, and specialized equipment that cannot be obtained through legitimate channels, involving highly discreet transactions and a network of trusted intermediaries. Scientific exploration and archaeological digs, sometimes under the guise of legitimate research, are conducted to discover and appropriate ancient artifacts, forgotten technologies, or valuable natural resources that can be reverse engineered or exploited for strategic advantage. These methods are chosen based on the nature of the resource, the risk involved, and the most efficient path to acquisition, demonstrating a ruthless efficiency in securing whatever is needed to advance Team Rocket's agenda. The public relations management of Team Rocket, though often operating in the shadows, is surprisingly sophisticated, aiming to shape external perceptions and manage their public image, even if that image is one of a formidable, often feared organization. Strategic leaks of carefully curated information are sometimes orchestrated to create specific narratives, mislead adversaries, or generate fear and respect among the general populace, projecting an aura of power and unpredictability. Damage control measures are rapidly deployed in response to negative publicity or operational failures, often involving the dissemination of counter narratives, the discrediting of sources, or the use of proxies to issue statements that deflect blame or minimize impact. Philanthropic endeavors, conducted through various front organizations or anonymous donations, are occasionally undertaken to subtly influence public opinion in certain regions, building goodwill or creating a veneer of legitimacy that can be leveraged later. The cultivation of a specific aesthetic, such as their iconic uniforms and symbols, contributes to brand recognition and a sense of mystique, reinforcing their identity and psychological impact. Media manipulation involves influencing news cycles, planting stories, or silencing unfavorable reports through various means, ensuring that the organization's narrative is, to the extent possible, the dominant one. This careful management of their public face, even when it is one of villainy, is crucial for maintaining a desired level of fear, respect, or even grudging acceptance that serves their overarching strategic goals. The internal structure of Team Rocket is a complex, hierarchical organization designed to ensure efficient command and control while maintaining a degree of compartmentalization to protect against complete collapse should any single cell be compromised. At the very apex of this pyramid sits Giovanni, the boss, whose authority is absolute and unquestioned. His directives, though sometimes cryptic, are the ultimate guiding force for all rocket operations. Directly beneath Giovanni are the Executive Council, a small group of highly trusted and exceptionally capable individuals who oversee major divisions or regional operations. These executives are often specialists in particular fields, such as finance, intelligence, or combat, and they translate Giovanni's broad visions into actionable strategies for their respective departments. Below the Executive Council are the commanders or captains, who manage smaller, often localized cells or specific mission teams. They are responsible for the direct implementation of plans, coordinating ground level operations and reporting back to their executive superiors. Their ranks might include individuals like Archer, Ariana, Petrel, and Proton, each with distinct personalities and operational focuses, yet all united under the Team Rocket banner. These commanders have considerable autonomy within their assigned spheres, but their ultimate loyalty and accountability remain firmly directed upwards. The vast majority of Team Rocket's personnel are the grunts, the ubiquitous foot soldiers who carry out the day-to-day tasks, from patrolling secret bases to engaging in direct confrontations with trainers or law enforcement. While often depicted as relatively unskilled and easily defeated, their sheer numbers and unwavering dedication make them a persistent threat. They are organized into platoons or squads, often led by a more experienced grunt or a junior officer, ensuring a basic level of discipline and coordination. Beyond these core ranks, there are several specialized departments within Team Rocket, each serving a critical function. The Research and Development Division, for instance, operates in highly secure, often subterranean laboratories where scientists and engineers work tirelessly on projects ranging from Pokémon enhancement to advanced weaponry and environmental manipulation. Their work is often controversial, pushing ethical boundaries in pursuit of strategic advantages, yet it is vital for maintaining Team Rocket's technological edge. These scientists are often recruited for their brilliance, regardless of their moral compass, and are given considerable resources to pursue their objectives. The Intelligence Division is responsible for gathering information, conducting surveillance, and infiltrating rival organizations or government agencies. Their operatives are skilled in espionage, data analysis, and psychological manipulation, providing Giovanni with crucial insights into the movements and intentions of his enemies and targets. This division often works in the shadows, their existence known only to a select few, and their successes are rarely publicly acknowledged. The logistics and supply chain management ensures that all Team Rocket operations are properly resourced, from the distribution of uniforms and equipment to the procurement of rare Pokémon and essential materials. This involves a vast network of legitimate and illicit channels requiring careful planning and execution to avoid detection. This department is the lifeblood of the organization, ensuring that all other divisions have what they need when they need it to function effectively. Financial operations are handled by a dedicated division that manages the vast sums of money generated through Team Rocket's various legal and illegal enterprises. This includes money laundering, investment in legitimate front companies, and the secure transfer of funds to finance operations globally. Their expertise in navigating complex financial landscapes is crucial for maintaining the organization's economic stability and ensuring its continued growth. This division often operates with extreme discretion, utilizing shell corporations and offshore accounts to obscure the true source of their wealth. Security forces within Team Rocket are bifurcated. There are internal security personnel who safeguard bases and executives, and then there are the combat units designed for direct engagement. The internal security often comprises highly trained individuals dedicated to protecting sensitive information and personnel from external threats and internal dissent. The combat units, on the other hand, are deployed for missions requiring direct confrontation, such as raiding facilities, capturing specific Pokémon, or engaging trainers who interfere with rocket plans. These units are often equipped with specialized Pokémon and advanced gear, making them formidable opponents. The recruitment process for Team Rocket is multifaceted, drawing individuals from various backgrounds. Some grunts may be drawn by the promise of power, wealth, or a sense of belonging in a world where they feel marginalized. Others might be coerced or blackmailed into service, their weaknesses exploited by rocket operatives. There are also those who genuinely believe in Team Rocket's philosophy, seeing Giovanni's vision as a path to a more ordered or powerful world, albeit one achieved through ruthless means. The organization preys on vulnerability, ambition, and greed, offering a clandestine path to achieving desires that might be unattainable through legitimate channels. Training within Team Rocket is rigorous, particularly for specialized roles. Grunts undergo basic combat training, learning how to effectively utilize their Pokémon in battle and follow orders without question. Higher ranking members receive more advanced training in strategy, leadership, and specialized skills relevant to their roles, such as espionage, financial manipulation, or advanced scientific research. Indoctrination is also a key component of training, ensuring loyalty to Giovanni and the rocket cause, often through a blend of propaganda, fear, and promises of reward. This indoctrination aims to solidify their commitment and ensure they remain unwavering in their dedication to the organization's objectives. The philosophy and overarching goals of Team Rocket, primarily articulated by Giovanni, transcend simple criminality. While they engage in numerous illegal activities, these are often means to an end rather than the ultimate objective. Giovanni's ambition is to harness the power of Pokémon to conquer the world, or at the very least, to establish a global empire where Team Rocket holds absolute dominion. This vision is rooted in a belief that Pokémon, as creatures of immense power, are tools to be exploited for human gain rather than partners to be respected. He sees Pokémon as a resource, a means to achieve ultimate control and reshape the world according to his will. This philosophy manifests in various ways, such as the relentless pursuit of legendary and mythical Pokémon, whose immense power could theoretically be leveraged to achieve unprecedented feats, from altering landscapes to controlling weather patterns. Giovanni believes that whoever controls these powerful entities will ultimately control the world. The development of advanced technology, particularly devices designed to enhance Pokemon's natural abilities or to control their minds, aligns with this goal of maximizing Pokemon utility for Rocket's benefit. The infamous Sylph Scope, for example, while seemingly a tool for ghost observation, represents the kind of technological innovation Team Rocket seeks to master. Economic dominance is another critical pillar of Team Rocket's strategy. By controlling key industries, monopolizing resources, and accumulating vast wealth through both legitimate and illicit means, Team Rocket aims to exert significant influence over global markets and political landscapes. Money, in Giovanni's view, is simply another form of power, and its accumulation is essential for funding operations, bribing officials, and maintaining a formidable presence. This economic leverage allows them to operate with a degree of impunity, often able to circumvent legal obstacles through financial persuasion. Social engineering and psychological warfare are also integral to their approach. By fostering fear, sowing discord, and manipulating public opinion, Team Rocket seeks to weaken resistance and create an environment where their eventual takeover is met with less opposition. The use of fear tactics, such as publicly demonstrating the power of their captured Pokémon or leaving symbols of their presence, serves to intimidate and assert dominance. This psychological aspect is just as important as direct confrontation, as it can break the will of their opponents before a single battle is fought. Giovanni's personal motivations are complex and deeply rooted. He inherited the leadership of Team Rocket from his mother, Madame Boss, transforming what was once a small gang of thieves into a formidable criminal empire. This lineage suggests a deeply ingrained generational ambition, a legacy of power and domination that he feels compelled to uphold and expand. His calm, calculating demeanor belies a ruthless determination, and his willingness to sacrifice anything and anyone for his goals underscores his unwavering commitment to his vision. He views weakness as a liability and strength as the ultimate virtue, projecting an image of unyielding resolve. The relationship between Giovanni and his Persian, his signature Pokémon, is also telling. Persian, known for its regal appearance and cunning nature, reflects Giovanni's own personality. It is not merely a battle companion, but a symbol of his status, his sophistication, and his capacity for intelligent, strategic thought. Unlike many trainers who share a bond of friendship with their Pokémon, Giovanni's relationship seems to be one of master and highly valued subordinate, a reflection of his overall utilitarian view of Pokémon. Persian is a loyal enforcer, a silent testament to Giovanni's authority and power. Team Rocket's interactions with other criminal organizations in the Pokémon world are varied. While they are often portrayed as the dominant force, there are instances where they either clash with or subtly influence other groups. For example, their presence in the Johto region sometimes puts them in indirect competition or conflict with organizations like Team Aqua or Team Magma in other regions, though their primary focus remains their own objectives. There are also times when they might exploit the activities of smaller, less organized criminal elements, using them as distractions or as convenient scapegoats to divert attention from their own larger schemes. The influence of Team Rocket extends beyond direct confrontation with trainers. They have infiltrated various institutions, from local governments to major corporations, allowing them to subtly steer events in their favor. This infiltration provides them with intelligence, resources, and a degree of protection, making them incredibly difficult to fully eradicate. Their network is vast and insidious, often operating through seemingly legitimate fronts, making it challenging to distinguish their true activities from ordinary commerce or civil services. This deep-seated infiltration is a testament to their long-term strategic planning and their ability to patiently weave themselves into the fabric of society. The legacy of Team Rocket continues to cast a long shadow over the Pokémon world, even when their direct operations are temporarily subdued. Their symbols, their methods, and the fear they instill persist in the collective memory. The actions of Giovanni and his subordinates serve as a constant reminder of the potential for human ambition and greed to exploit the natural world and its incredible inhabitants for selfish gain. This enduring legacy is not just one of villainy, but also a cautionary tale about the abuse of power and the importance of vigilance in protecting the delicate balance between humanity and Pokemon. Their story serves as a stark contrast to the ideals of partnership and respect that many trainers strive to embody, highlighting the ideological divide that runs through the heart of the Pokemon universe. The quiet hum of the night is a reminder that even in stillness, the echoes of their past machinations can still be felt, a subtle chill in the air, a whisper of ambition in the wind. The quiet hum of the night is a reminder that even in stillness, the echoes of their past machinations can still be felt, a subtle chill in the air, a whisper of ambition in the wind. Their influence, while often clandestine, has left indelible marks on various regions. Consider the Kanto region, their initial stronghold. Here, their operations were most overt, with numerous hideouts and direct confrontations with trainers. The Celadon Game Corner, a seemingly innocuous entertainment venue, served as a front for one of their most significant bases, a testament to their ability to blend in plain sight. This casino, with its flashing lights and jangling sounds, masked a secret underground network where Pokemon were held captive, stolen from their rightful trainers, or even subjected to cruel experiments. The stark contrast between the bright, jovial atmosphere of the game corner and the grim reality of the subterranean lab epitomized Team Rocket's deceptive nature. It was in such places that their true colors were revealed, their disregard for Pokemon welfare and human decency laid bare. The discovery of these hidden facilities often involved intricate puzzles and traps designed to deter intruders and protect their illicit operations. These architectural choices reflect Giovanni's meticulous planning and his trust in technology to secure his interests. Moving beyond Kanto, their presence in Johto, though initially presented as a resurgence, was in many ways a continuation of their established patterns. The Goldenrod radio tower incident, for example, showcased their ambition to control information and use it for their own ends. By taking over the airwaves, they sought to manipulate the populace, spread propaganda, and even summon Giovanni back to power. This particular scheme highlighted their understanding of mass communication and its potential for control, a sophisticated tactic that went beyond simple Pokemon theft. The radio tower, a beacon of public service, was transformed into a tool of oppression, its comforting broadcasts replaced with messages of fear and demands for Giovanni's return. This act demonstrated their desire not just for wealth, but for power and influence on a societal scale, a deeper, more insidious form of control. The very concept of Pokemon evolution, a natural and wondrous phenomenon, was sometimes twisted by Team Rocket for their own nefarious purposes. Instead of appreciating the natural journey of a Pokemon, they sought to force or accelerate evolution, often through artificial means or through the exploitation of rare evolutionary stones. This intervention in natural processes speaks volumes about their philosophy. Nature is something to be conquered and controlled, not respected. Their experiments often disregarded the well-being of the Pokemon involved, focusing solely on the desired outcome, whether it be a more powerful combatant or a creature with specific, exploitable abilities. This utilitarian approach to Pokemon, viewing them as mere resources or tools, is a recurring theme in their operations. The notorious cloning experiments, particularly those involving Mewtwo, stand as a chilling example of their scientific hubris. The creation of Mewtwo was not merely an attempt to create a powerful Pokémon, it was an act of attempting to replicate and surpass the very essence of life, to engineer a being of unparalleled strength from the DNA of the mythical Mew. The tragic tale of Mewtwo, a powerful yet tormented creature, is a direct consequence of Team Rocket's ambition and their willingness to tamper with the most fundamental aspects of the Pokemon world. The laboratory on Cinnabar Island, shrouded in secrecy and eventually destroyed, was the birthplace of this powerful being, a silent monument to the dangers of unchecked scientific pursuit and the ethical dilemmas it presents. The journal entries found within its ruins paint a grim picture of the scientific process, driven by a relentless pursuit of power and a profound lack of empathy. Even the iconic uniforms worn by Team Rocket members carry a symbolic weight. The stark black, white, and red with the prominent R insignia are not just aesthetic choices. They represent a unified front, a military-like hierarchy, and a clear declaration of their identity. The uniform strips away individual identity, subsuming it into the collective goal of the organization. This visual element contributes to their intimidating presence and reinforces their image as a formidable, disciplined force. The grunts, though often portrayed as bumbling, are part of a larger, well-structured criminal enterprise, and their uniforms are a constant reminder of their allegiance and their place within that structure. The uniformity extends to their vehicles and other equipment, all branded with the distinctive R, signaling their presence and ownership wherever they operate. The various Pokémon that Team Rocket members utilize, while sometimes seemingly random, often reflect their opportunistic nature. They frequently employ Pokémon that are common in the areas they operate, or those that possess abilities useful for theft, intimidation, or escape. For example, Meowth, particularly the talking Meowth, is an anomaly, a highly intelligent and unique Pokémon whose presence in Team Rocket raises questions about its origins and motivations. Its ability to speak human language is a rare and powerful asset, making it an invaluable member of Jesse and James's trio. This particular Meowth's backstory of learning to speak in an attempt to impress a female Meowth adds a layer of tragic irony to its criminal life, highlighting the personal sacrifices made in the pursuit of Team Rocket's goals. The financial infrastructure of Team Rocket is another fascinating aspect of their operations. While Pokémon theft is a primary source of income, they also engage in a myriad of other illicit activities: gambling, selling rare Pokémon on the black market, resource exploitation, and perhaps even arms dealing. Their ability to acquire vast sums of money, seemingly without detection, suggests a sophisticated network of illicit financial transactions and money laundering operations that extend far beyond the public eye. This hidden economy fuels their experiments, funds their lavish lifestyles, and allows them to maintain their extensive network of agents and facilities. The sheer scale of their financial dealings points to a global reach, with connections in various underworlds across different regions. The psychological impact of Team Rocket on the inhabitants of the Pokémon world is profound. The fear of having one's beloved Pokémon stolen, the uncertainty of encountering their agents, and the general disruption they cause create an atmosphere of unease and distrust. This fear is a weapon in itself, often used to coerce compliance or to prevent interference with their schemes. The children who grow up in regions affected by Team Rocket learn early on about the darker side of the world, contrasting sharply with the idyllic image of Pokemon training often presented. This early exposure to villainy shapes their understanding of good and evil, and sometimes even inspires them to become trainers dedicated to upholding justice. The individual motivations of Team Rocket grunts are often left unstated, but one can infer a spectrum of reasons for their involvement. Some might be driven by poverty, seeking a meager wage in a world that offers few other opportunities. Others might be genuinely misled, believing in a warped vision of power or order that Giovanni promises. Then there are those who crave excitement, a sense of belonging, or simply the thrill of living outside the law. These diverse motivations contribute to the resilience of the organization, as there is always a fresh supply of recruits willing to don the R uniform. The organization often preys on vulnerability, offering a sense of purpose and belonging to those who feel marginalized or overlooked. The rivalry between Giovanni and other powerful individuals or organizations in the Pokemon world is subtle but ever present. While he rarely engages in direct, public confrontations with other leaders, his ambition inevitably puts him at odds with anyone who might challenge his authority or interfere with his plans. The various Pokemon leagues and their champions, for instance, represent a constant threat to his operations, as they embody the values of fair play and respect that Team Rocket so brazenly disregards. Their existence serves as a direct challenge to his worldview, and he often works to undermine their authority through clandestine means rather than open warfare. The history of Team Rocket, stretching back for decades, suggests a continuous effort to rebuild and reestablish themselves even after significant setbacks. This resilience speaks to the enduring appeal of their ideology to certain individuals and to Giovanni's unwavering determination. Each defeat, while temporarily debilitating, seems to serve as a lesson, prompting them to adapt their strategies and become even more secretive and insidious in their next iteration. The very idea that they can always return, like a persistent shadow, is part of their mystique and their lasting threat. The cyclical nature of their rise and fall is a testament to the enduring struggle between good and evil in the Pokemon world, a narrative that continues to unfold with each passing generation. The quiet rustle of leaves outside, carried by the gentle breeze, seems to whisper tales of their past endeavors, a soft echo in the vast stillness of the night, a reminder of their persistent shadow. The technology employed by Team Rocket is often surprisingly advanced, showcasing their significant investment in research and development, albeit for destructive or exploitative ends. From their intricate alarm systems and security devices to their specialized capture equipment and even their vehicles, their technological prowess is considerable. They develop sophisticated tracking devices, energy-draining machines, and even devices capable of manipulating Pokemon behavior. This blend of criminal ambition and scientific innovation makes them a particularly dangerous force, as they are not merely relying on brute strength, but also on cunning and advanced engineering. Their scientists, though rarely seen, must be highly skilled, working in secret laboratories to produce the tools of Team Rocket's trade. This dedication to technological superiority gives them an edge in many of their operations, allowing them to overcome obstacles that might deter less sophisticated criminal organizations. The hum of their machinery, often hidden in remote locations, is a constant backdrop to their clandestine activities. The environmental impact of Team Rocket's activities is another often overlooked aspect of their lore. Their resource extraction operations, their illegal poaching, and their experiments can have devastating consequences for local ecosystems. The disruption of natural habitats, the depletion of rare Pokémon populations, and the potential for ecological imbalance are all potential outcomes of their unchecked greed. This disregard for the environment further highlights their utilitarian view of the world, where nature is seen as merely a resource to be exploited rather than a delicate balance to be preserved. The silence of a once vibrant forest, now stripped of its inhabitants or scarred by industrial activity, could be a silent testament to their presence. The concept of shadow Pokemon in some lore branches, born from artificial purification processes and emotional manipulation, can be seen as an extreme extension of Team Rocket's ideology. While not directly attributed to the main Team Rocket in all continuities, the very idea of forcibly corrupting a Pokemon's heart to turn it into a weapon aligns perfectly with their methods and goals. It represents the ultimate perversion of the trainer-Pokemon bond, transforming a loyal companion into a tool devoid of free will and filled with dark energy. This chilling concept underscores the depths to which some might sink in their pursuit of power, blurring the lines between natural phenomena and artificial evil. The quiet whisper of a manipulated Pokemon's cries, barely audible, would be a haunting sound. Giovanni's personal Pokemon collection, beyond his signature Persian, is not extensively detailed, but it can be inferred that he possesses a formidable array of powerful Pokemon chosen for their combat prowess and strategic utility. He would likely favor Pokemon with strong offensive capabilities, reliable defenses, and perhaps those that embody a certain sense of intimidation or authority. His choice of Pokemon reflects his own personality, strong, commanding, and focused on dominance. He would not sentimentalize his Pokemon, but rather view them as instruments of his will, each carefully selected for its role in his grand schemes. The hushed whispers of his Pokemon, held in their Pokeballs, would be a palpable force in his presence, a silent testament to his power. The enduring mystery surrounding Giovanni's ultimate fate or his consistent ability to evade capture adds to his enigmatic persona. Despite numerous defeats and the dismantling of his operations, he always seems to disappear, only to resurface later, often with renewed vigor. This elusiveness makes him a perpetual threat, a specter that hangs over the Pokemon world. It suggests a network of escape routes, hidden safe houses, and perhaps even loyalists in unexpected places who aid in his disappearances. His mastery of subterfuge and his ability to operate in the shadows are key to his longevity as a criminal mastermind. The rustling of leaves outside, a soft and continuous sound, might be imagined as the faint footsteps of his retreating figure, always just beyond reach. The occasional instances of Team Rocket members showing glimpses of humanity or even compassion, particularly in the case of Jesse and James, provide a subtle contrast to the organization's overall villainy. These fleeting moments of empathy, often directed towards their Pokemon or even each other, suggests that even within the most hardened criminal organization, there can be sparks of good. These moments, however rare, prevent them from becoming one dimensional villains and add a layer of complexity to their characters. They are a reminder that individuals within a large organization can have their own internal struggles and moral compasses, even if those compasses are often overridden by the demands of their superiors. The quiet sighs of a Pokémon gently sleeping could be a reflection of these rare, softer moments. The very name Team Rocket itself is evocative. Rockets are symbols of ambition, of reaching for the stars, of explosive power and forward momentum. For Giovanni, this name perfectly encapsulates his desire to ascend to ultimate power, to launch his organization to unprecedented heights, and to achieve his goals with explosive force. It is a name that hints at both grandeur and potential destruction, a fitting title for an organization that seeks to blast off towards dominion over the Pokemon world. The distant, barely audible rumble of a passing train could, in the quiet of the night, be imagined as the launch of one of their ambitious rockets, soaring towards an uncertain future. The generational aspect of Team Rocket's influence is also significant. Children who grew up hearing tales of their exploits, or even experiencing their actions directly, carry those memories into adulthood. These formative experiences can shape their decisions, their careers, and their overall outlook on the Pokemon world. Some might dedicate their lives to fighting against such injustices, becoming Pokemon Rangers or dedicated trainers, while others might, tragically, be drawn into the very criminal underworld they once feared. The cycle of influence, both positive and negative, continues, ensuring that Team Rocket's legacy, for better or worse, will persist through time. The gentle rhythm of the night, a steady, unbroken flow, mirrors this continuous cycle of impact and memory. The organization's reach isn't confined to Kanto and Johto alone, though those regions are undoubtedly their primary strongholds and the locations where their influence is most deeply woven into the fabric of daily life. Whispers and rumors of Team Rocket operatives or their affiliated syndicates have surfaced in other regions as well, though often in a more clandestine and less overtly aggressive manner. This suggests a broader network, perhaps one that operates with a degree of autonomy from Giovanni himself, or perhaps one that is meticulously managed to avoid drawing too much attention. The idea of a sprawling criminal enterprise with tendrils extending far beyond the immediate gaze of the Pokemon League is a chilling one. It implies a level of sophistication and foresight that goes beyond simple smash and grab operations, hinting at a long-term strategy for global dominance. The soft hoot of an owl in the distance, a sound that carries far on the night air, could be interpreted as a distant signal, a message carried across vast distances, connecting disparate parts of this shadowy network. The economic impact of Team Rocket's activities is also a facet worth considering. Their illegal poaching of rare Pokémon, the black market trading of items, and the various schemes they employ to extort money from legitimate businesses all contribute to a significant drain on regional economies. This illicit economy undermines legitimate commerce, distorts market prices, and can even destabilize entire communities. The funds they acquire are then channeled back into their operations, funding further research into powerful Pokémon, technological advancements for their gadgets, and the recruitment and training of new grunts. It's a self sustaining cycle of criminal enterprise fueled by greed and a relentless pursuit of power. The gentle rustle of banknotes, imagined in the quiet imagination, might represent the silent flow of this illicit wealth, changing hands in dark alleys and hidden strongholds. The technology employed by Team Rocket is often surprisingly advanced, showcasing a dedication to scientific development, albeit for nefarious purposes. From their custom built machinery for capturing Pokémon to their sophisticated communication devices, and even their cleverly disguised vehicles, they consistently push the boundaries of what's technologically possible within the Pokemon world. This commitment to innovation, however warped its ultimate goal, is a testament to the resources and talent they are able to attract and retain. One can imagine dedicated scientists, perhaps disillusioned with the ethical constraints of legitimate research, or simply enticed by the promise of unlimited funding and freedom to experiment, contributing their intellect to Team Rocket's cause. The faint hum of distant machinery, a low thrum against the stillness of the night, could be the imagined sound of their hidden laboratories, toiling away on their next invention. The psychological impact on the victims of Team Rocket's schemes is also profound. Trainers who have had their Pokemon stolen, gym leaders whose facilities have been ransacked, or ordinary citizens who have been extorted, all carry the burden of these experiences. The fear of reprisal, the sense of violation, and the loss of trust in their communities can have long lasting effects. This is a subtle but potent form of control, as fear can be just as effective a weapon as any Pokemon attack. The delicate fluttering of a moth against a window pane, a small creature seeking an escape, might symbolize the anxieties of those who have been touched by Team Rocket's actions, seeking a way to overcome the fear. The occasional presence of legendary or mythical Pokemon in Team Rocket's schemes highlights their ambition and disregard for the natural balance of the Pokemon world. Their attempts to capture or control such powerful beings, often with disastrous consequences, underscore their belief that all power, no matter how sacred or dangerous, can be harnessed for their own ends. These encounters serve as stark reminders of the immense destructive potential that Team Rocket, in its relentless pursuit of dominion, is willing to unleash upon the world. The deep, resonant silence that sometimes falls between the sounds of the night, a silence that seems to hold its breath, could be imagined as the respectful awe, or perhaps the terrified stillness that greets the presence of such legendary creatures. The internal dynamics within Team Rocket, while often shrouded in secrecy, reveal a complex hierarchy. Beyond Giovanni at the apex and the recognizable figures of Jesse, James, and Meowth, there are numerous lieutenants and commanders, each with their own divisions and responsibilities. These individuals often oversee specific regions, manage particular projects, or lead specialized units. The power struggles and rivalries that undoubtedly exist within such an organization, though rarely seen by outsiders, would add another layer of intrigue and tension to their operations. Imagine the subtle maneuvering, the whispered conspiracies, the constant jockeying for Giovanni's favor, the gentle creaking of an old house settling into the night might be the imagined sound of these internal shifts and adjustments within the organization, a constant underlying tension. The role of specific Pokemon within Team Rocket is also noteworthy. Beyond the iconic Meowth, who serves as a crucial communicator and often the comedic foil, many other Pokemon are pressed into service, often against their will. Dark type Pokemon, known for their cunning and often intimidating presence, are frequently favored for their suitability in clandestine operations. Poison type Pokemon, with their debilitating attacks, are also common choices for their effectiveness in combat and subduing opponents. The use of these Pokemon, often bred and trained for specific nefarious tasks, further illustrates Team Rocket's utilitarian and often cruel approach to Pokemon partnership. The soft, almost imperceptible rustle of scales, or the faint scent of something acrid on the night air, could be imagined as the presence of these Pokemon carrying out their assigned roles in the darkness. The propaganda and psychological warfare employed by Team Rocket, though often subtle, are also effective tools in their arsenal. They propagate a narrative of strength and inevitability, seeking to demoralize their opponents and foster a sense of helplessness. Their public displays of power, their brazen attacks, and their ability to often evade capture all contribute to this aura of invincibility. This psychological conditioning is a powerful weapon designed to weaken resistance even before a physical confrontation begins. The soft whisper of the wind, carrying distant sounds and shaping perceptions, might be imagined as the insidious spread of this propaganda, subtly influencing the minds of those who hear it. The occasional instances of Team Rocket members, particularly grunts, questioning their allegiance or expressing weariness with their lives of crime, provide a valuable counterpoint to the organization's monolithic image. These moments, often fleeting and quickly suppressed, suggest that not all who join Team Rocket are inherently evil. Some may be driven by desperation, by a lack of alternative opportunities, or simply by the allure of power and belonging. These internal conflicts, though rarely explored in depth, hint at the human cost of Giovanni's ambition and the complex motivations that draw individuals into such a dangerous lifestyle. The gentle sigh of someone turning in their sleep, a small exhalation of deeply held emotions, could be a reflection of these unspoken doubts and internal struggles. The connection between Team Rocket and the legendary Pokemon Mewtwo is one of the most significant and unsettling aspects of their lore. The story of Mewtwo's creation, a direct result of Team Rocket's funding and scientific endeavors, highlights their relentless pursuit of ultimate power, regardless of the ethical implications. Mewtwo's subsequent escape and his struggles with his identity and purpose are a direct consequence of Team Rocket's hubris. This narrative arc serves as a powerful cautionary tale about the dangers of unchecked scientific ambition and the profound responsibility that comes with tampering with the very essence of life. The deep, almost primordial stillness that sometimes permeates the deepest hours of the night, a stillness that seems to carry an ancient wisdom, could be imagined as the quiet contemplation of such profound philosophical questions. The pursuit of hidden artifacts and ancient powers is another recurring theme in Team Rocket's history. Their interest in legendary items, such as the various plates or orbs associated with powerful Pokemon, demonstrates their belief that historical relics hold a key to unlocking even greater power. This archaeological dimension to their villainy adds a layer of mystery and adventure to their schemes, as they often delve into forgotten ruins and ancient temples in their relentless quest for dominance. The gentle drip of water echoing in the imagination from a deep cavern might be the imagined sound of their exploration into these forgotten places, seeking long lost secrets. The impact of Team Rocket on the development of various Pokémon leagues and law enforcement agencies is also undeniable. Their constant threats and disruptive activities have forced these organizations to adapt, to strengthen their security measures, and to develop new strategies for combating organized crime. In a strange and indirect way, Team Rocket's existence has inadvertently contributed to the evolution and improvement of the very forces that oppose them. It's a perpetual arms race, a continuous cycle of innovation and counter innovation, driven by the enduring conflict between order and chaos. The distant wail of a siren, a sound that quickly fades into the background, could be imagined as the response of these institutions, forever on guard. The narrative surrounding Jesse and James and their ever present companion Meowth offers a fascinating microcosm of Team Rocket's overall dynamic. Their consistent failures, their often comedic antics, and their surprisingly strong bond with each other and their Pokémon humanize the organization in a way that Giovanni's cold demeanor never could. They represent the lower echelons of the criminal enterprise, often dreaming of glory, but rarely achieving it. Their unwavering loyalty to Giovanni, despite their numerous setbacks, speaks to a deeply ingrained sense of purpose, however misguided, and perhaps a desperate hope for recognition and advancement within the organization. The soft, rhythmic breathing of a sleeping animal close by could be the imagined sound of their own Pokémon dreaming alongside them, perhaps of a successful capture, or perhaps simply of a warm meal. The symbolism of the letter R emblazoned on their uniforms is also quite potent. It's a stark, simple, and instantly recognizable symbol of their power and their presence. It serves as a brand, a warning, and a declaration of intent. This visual branding reinforces their identity as a unified force, instilling both fear in their enemies and a sense of belonging among their own ranks. The sharp, clean lines of the letter R against the dark of their uniforms project an image of efficiency and ruthless determination. The faint outline of a shadow cast by the moonlight on a wall might be imagined as this emblematic R silently asserting its presence. The motivations of the average Team Rocket grunt are often left unexplored, but one can infer a variety of reasons for joining such an organization. For some, it might be the promise of power or wealth. For others, a sense of belonging or purpose in a world that might otherwise seem indifferent. The anonymity of the uniform, the collective identity, and the clear chain of command might appeal to those seeking structure and direction. The quiet hum of 1,000 unspoken desires, a collective longing for something more, might be the imagined undercurrent within the ranks of the grunts, driving them forward. The financial infrastructure of Team Rocket is undoubtedly vast and complex. Beyond their direct criminal activities, they likely engage in money laundering, shell corporations, and various other illicit financial maneuvers to conceal their wealth and fund their operations. This intricate web of financial deception would require a significant degree of planning and expertise, further cementing Giovanni's image as a meticulous and far-reaching criminal mastermind. The soft, almost imperceptible clicking of a lock, or the gentle spin of tumblers might be imagined as the silent workings of their hidden financial mechanisms securing their ill gotten gains. The emotional toll on Pokémon who are captured or exploited by Team Rocket is a recurring theme within the lore. Many instances depict Pokémon exhibiting fear, distress, or even anger at their treatment. This highlights the ethical dimension of Team Rocket's actions and underscores the profound bond that exists between trainers and their Pokémon in the legitimate world. The quiet whimper of a dreaming Pokémon, a subconscious expression of past anxieties, could be a gentle reminder of these difficult experiences. The geographical spread of Team Rocket's hidden bases and facilities is also a testament to their operational capabilities. From secret underground laboratories to disguised mountain strongholds and even mobile airships, they utilize a diverse range of locations to conduct their activities. This adaptability and resourcefulness ensure that even when one base is compromised, their operations can continue elsewhere. The gentle swaying of branches in the wind, a silent shift in the natural landscape, might be imagined as the subtle movements and relocations of their hidden infrastructure. The legacy of Team Rocket extends beyond their immediate actions. Their story serves as a constant reminder of the potential for darkness and corruption within any society, and the perpetual need for vigilance and courage to combat such forces. Their enduring presence in the Pokemon world's consciousness, even when they are seemingly defeated, ensures that their impact will continue to be felt for generations to come. The quiet, continuous unfolding of the night, a slow and steady progression, mirrors the enduring nature of this legacy, a story that continues to unravel long after the immediate events have passed. The gentle ticking of a clock, marking the passage of time, could be the imagined sound of this enduring legacy, measuring its continuous influence. The psychological impact of Giovanni's leadership on his subordinates is a fascinating yet often overlooked aspect of Team Rocket's internal dynamics. His iron will, coupled with his strategic acumen, undoubtedly cultivated an atmosphere of fear and respect, but also perhaps a sense of unwavering loyalty among his most devoted followers. The grunts, while often portrayed as bumbling and easily defeated, are ultimately cogs in a larger, meticulously planned machine. Their consistent, albeit often unsuccessful, attempts to carry out Giovanni's orders speak to a deeply ingrained discipline, or perhaps a fear of the repercussions should they fail to comply. The quiet, rhythmic drip of water in a hidden cave, slowly eroding stone over countless years, could be a metaphor for the gradual, persistent influence Giovanni exerted over his organization, shaping the very bedrock of their operations. The role of technology within Team Rocket is another crucial element in understanding their power. From advanced capture devices to sophisticated communication networks and even experimental Pokemon modifications, their reliance on cutting-edge and often ethically questionable scientific advancements gives them a distinct advantage. This pursuit of technological superiority underscores their desire to dominate, not just through brute force, but through ingenuity and innovation, albeit applied to nefarious ends. The faint, almost imperceptible hum of distant machinery steadily working in the depths of a hidden laboratory might be the imagined sound of their relentless technological development. This relentless drive for innovation, however, also presents its own vulnerabilities. The more complex their technology becomes, the more susceptible it might be to sabotage, hacking, or simply unexpected malfunctions, offering a glimmer of hope to those who oppose them. The gentle, almost inaudible whirring of a fan cooling delicate electronic components could be a quiet reminder of this intricate technological dependence. The specific motivations of individuals within Team Rocket, beyond Giovanni, are rarely explicitly stated, yet they offer a rich tapestry for contemplation. Jesse and James, for instance, are driven by a desire for recognition and a yearning to impress their superiors, a common human aspiration twisted by their criminal affiliations. Their often comedic failures, while outwardly amusing, also reveal a deeper, perhaps unconscious, longing for success and acceptance, even if that success comes from illicit means. The soft rustle of leaves in a gentle breeze, a quiet, almost melancholic sound, could be imagined as the faint, unspoken sighs of their unfulfilled ambitions. Other grunts might be motivated by desperation, a lack of opportunities in a legitimate world, or simply a desire for power and belonging. The subtle creak of an old floorboard in an empty house, a sound born of unseen forces and forgotten stories, could represent the hidden personal narratives that lead individuals to join such an organization. The relationship between Team Rocket and other criminal organizations within the Pokemon world is largely unexplored, yet it's plausible to imagine a complex network of alliances and rivalries. While Team Rocket often operates with a degree of autonomy, it's not unreasonable to assume they might engage in covert dealings, sharing resources or intelligence with groups that share similar objectives, or perhaps clashing with those who compete for the same illicit gains. This shadowy underworld, where allegiances are fluid and trust is a rare commodity, adds another layer of intrigue to their operations. The distant, muted sound of an owl's hoot in the dead of night, a call that carries across vast distances, could be a gentle auditory representation of these unseen, interconnected criminal networks. The quiet, almost subliminal thrum of a shared understanding, a silent agreement between disparate forces, might be the imagined undercurrent of such fragile alliances. The cultural impact of Team Rocket within the Pokemon world itself is significant. They are not merely villains, they are an intrinsic part of the societal fabric, a constant threat that shapes the actions of heroes and the vigilance of ordinary citizens. Their existence underscores the importance of upholding justice, protecting vulnerable Pokemon, and fostering positive relationships between humans and their creature companions. The quiet murmur of a distant stream, a constant, unchanging sound that has always been there, could represent the enduring presence of Team Rocket in the collective consciousness of the Pokemon world, a force that has always been contended with. This constant interplay between good and evil, protection and exploitation, provides a narrative backbone that enriches the entire Pokemon universe. The soft, almost imperceptible hum of the world continuing its gentle rotation, a steady and unwavering rhythm, could be the imagined sound of this ongoing narrative, a story that continues to unfold. The psychological resilience of the Pokemon captured or exploited by Team Rocket is also a profound theme. Despite enduring traumatic experiences, many Pokemon eventually recover and form strong bonds with new, benevolent trainers. This speaks to their inherent capacity for trust, forgiveness, and adaptation. It's a testament to the powerful, restorative nature of genuine care and companionship, even in the face of profound adversity. The gentle sigh of relief, a quiet exhalation after a period of tension, could be a subtle auditory representation of a Pokemon finding solace and safety after escaping Team Rocket's clutches. The soft, rhythmic rise and fall of a sleeping Pokemon's breath, a peaceful, unburdened rhythm, might be the imagined sound of their healing and recovery. The evolution of Team Rocket's objectives over time, while subtly depicted, suggests a dynamic organization capable of adapting its goals to suit changing circumstances. While their initial aim might have been focused on simple Pokemon theft and monetary gain, their ambitions seem to have grown, encompassing more grandiose schemes involving world domination or the manipulation of legendary Pokemon. This escalation in their aspirations reflects Giovanni's own growing hunger for power and his increasing confidence in his organization's capabilities. The slow, almost imperceptible growth of a plant, reaching ever higher towards the light, could be a gentle metaphor for this gradual expansion of their ambitions, a silent striving for greater influence. The quiet, almost subconscious shift in the wind's direction, a subtle change that reorients everything, might be the imagined indication of these evolving objectives, guiding their course in new directions. The contrast between Team Rocket's cold, calculated efficiency and the often chaotic, heartfelt actions of their opponents provides a compelling narrative tension. The methodical planning and resourcefulness of Giovanni are often pitted against the impulsive bravery and unwavering empathy of young trainers. This clash of ideologies, pure power versus genuine connection, forms a fundamental conflict at the heart of many of their encounters. The gentle, almost imperceptible contrast between the warmth of a hearth fire and the coolness of the night air, a subtle yet palpable difference, could be the imagined representation of this ideological divide. The slow, rhythmic beat of a pulse, a constant and unwavering rhythm, might be the imagined sound of this enduring conflict, a battle of wills that continues to resonate. The subtle ways in which Team Rocket influences the lives of ordinary citizens, even those not directly targeted by their schemes, are also worth considering. The fear of their presence, the heightened security measures taken by towns and cities, and the stories passed down through generations about their exploits all contribute to a collective awareness of their power and menace. This pervasive sense of unease, even in times of peace, highlights their deep-seated impact on the social fabric of the Pokemon world. The faint, almost imperceptible tremor in the ground, a distant echo of seismic activity, could be an imagined representation of this underlying societal anxiety, a subtle reminder of their potential for disruption. The soft, almost inaudible rustle of leaves in the deepest parts of a forest, a sound that suggests hidden movements and unseen presences, might be the imagined undercurrent of their pervasive influence. The internal struggles and moral dilemmas faced by individual Team Rocket members, particularly those who might secretly harbor doubts about their actions, are rarely explored in detail, yet they offer a powerful avenue for contemplation. The quiet conscience of a grunt, perhaps disturbed by the exploitation of a Pokémon or the suffering they cause, could represent a flicker of humanity within the organization's otherwise ruthless exterior. These unspoken conflicts, the silent battles waged within the hearts of those who serve Giovanni, add a layer of tragic complexity to their story. The gentle, almost imperceptible sigh of a sleeping person, a quiet release of unspoken thoughts, could be an imagined sound of these internal struggles, these silent moments of reflection. The soft, rhythmic sway of a pendulum, a constant movement between two extremes, might be the imagined representation of these internal moral oscillations, a silent weighing of right and wrong. The logistical challenges of maintaining a covert criminal organization on a global scale are immense, and Team Rocket's success in doing so speaks volumes about Giovanni's organizational prowess. Coordinating diverse operations, managing vast resources, and maintaining secrecy across multiple regions require an extraordinary level of planning and execution. The intricate web of communication, transportation, and resource allocation must be meticulously managed to prevent detection and ensure operational continuity. The quiet, almost subliminal hum of a perfectly balanced machine, operating with seamless efficiency, could be an imagined sound of their logistical mastery, a testament to their hidden capabilities. The gentle, almost imperceptible flow of water in a hidden underground spring, a constant and unwavering current, might be the imagined representation of their smoothly functioning internal mechanisms, working tirelessly beneath the surface. The aesthetic of Team Rocket, from their distinctive uniforms to the design of their vehicles and bases, also contributes to their enduring mystique. The sleek, often intimidating appearance of their equipment and facilities projects an image of power, efficiency, and a certain dark glamour. This careful attention to visual identity helps to solidify their brand as a formidable and recognizable force, even to those who oppose them. The faint, almost imperceptible gleam of polished metal in the moonlight, a subtle reflection of power and precision, could be an imagined representation of their distinctive aesthetic, a visual signature that leaves an impression. The soft, almost inaudible whisper of silk, a sound of luxury and subtle elegance, might be the imagined undercurrent of their carefully crafted image, designed to exude confidence and authority. The fleeting moments of humanity displayed by some Team Rocket members, particularly Jesse and James, offer poignant glimpses into their deeper selves. Their occasional acts of kindness, their genuine concern for each other, and their shared dreams, however misguided, reveal that even within the confines of a criminal organization, the fundamental human need for connection and belonging persists. These brief instances of vulnerability underscore the complexity of their characters and hint at the potential for redemption, however distant it may seem. The gentle, almost imperceptible warmth of a fading ember, a quiet reminder of a fire that once burned brightly, could be an imagined representation of these fleeting moments of humanity, brief flashes of warmth in a cold world. The soft, almost inaudible sigh of a distant memory, a gentle echo of past emotions, might be the imagined sound of these inner lives, these unspoken longings that persist despite their chosen path. The enduring fascination with Team Rocket, even after various defeats and periods of dormancy, speaks to their iconic status within the Pokémon universe. They are more than just antagonists, they are an integral part of the lore, constantly re-emerging in different forms or through different iterations, always reminding the world of the persistent challenge to peace and harmony. Their ability to adapt, to reappear, and to continue their schemes ensures that their story remains relevant and captivating. The quiet, continuous unfolding of the night, a slow and steady progression that always returns, mirrors the enduring nature of this fascination, a story that continues to unravel long after the immediate events have passed. The gentle ticking of a clock, marking the passage of time, could be the imagined sound of this enduring legacy, measuring its continuous influence. The slow, rhythmic ebb and flow of the tide, an ancient and unwavering cycle, might be the imagined representation of their recurring presence, a force that always returns, shaping the landscape of the Pokemon world in its own subtle yet undeniable way. The whispers of their various incarnations, from the original Kanto Syndicate to the more recent iterations, echo through the history of the Pokemon world, each version carrying a distinct flavor, yet retaining the core essence of ambition and often a touch of theatricality. Each reappearance, a soft ripple in the calm surface of the world, brings with it a renewed sense of anticipation, a quiet understanding that the familiar struggle will once again unfold. The subtle shift in their motives, from simple power and wealth to more elaborate schemes involving legendary Pokemon or even altering the fabric of reality itself, showcases a continuous evolution in their strategic thinking, a quiet intellectual progression beneath the surface of their often bombastic actions. Even in their most grandiose plans, there is often a thread of resourcefulness, a quiet ingenuity that allows them to persist despite overwhelming odds. Their ability to acquire advanced technology, often seemingly out of nowhere, speaks to a network of clandestine operations and perhaps a deeper understanding of scientific principles than they let on. The soft hum of their various gadgets, from their iconic Meowth balloons to their more sophisticated battle robots, is a constant backdrop to their endeavors, an almost soothing white noise of their ambition. These technological marvels are often conceived and constructed in hidden laboratories, tucked away in remote locations, their secrets guarded by silence and shadow. The quiet glow of their control panels, the gentle whir of their machinery, all contribute to an atmosphere of focused, if misguided, innovation. The concept of Giovanni's ambition is a recurring theme, a deep, pervasive undercurrent that guides the entire organization. It's not merely about accumulating power for its own sake, but often about a desire to reshape the world according to his own vision, a vision he believes to be superior. This quiet conviction, this unwavering belief in his own methods, is what makes him such a formidable and enduring antagonist. His presence, even when unseen, casts a long shadow over the proceedings, a constant reminder of the ultimate authority within Team Rocket. The subtle rustle of his expensive suit, the barely audible click of his polished shoes, are imagined sounds that accompany his thoughtful, often ruthless, decision-making. The regional variations of Team Rocket, such as Team Rainbow Rocket, born from the merging of different villainous teams across various dimensions, illustrate the concept of a multiversal threat, a quiet expansion of their influence beyond a single timeline. This notion of parallel realities and interwoven destinies adds another layer of complexity to their lore, suggesting that their ambitions are not confined to a single world. The gentle hum of dimensional rifts, the soft shimmer of distorted light, are imagined sensory details that accompany these larger, more cosmic schemes. These grander narratives often involve legendary Pokémon, beings of immense power whose very existence can alter the balance of nature. The quiet, almost reverent awe that even Team Rocket members sometimes display in the presence of these magnificent creatures hints at a deeper understanding of their significance, even if their ultimate goal is to exploit them. The dynamic between Jesse, James, and Meowth, arguably the most recognizable faces of Team Rocket, provides a constant source of both comedic relief and genuine emotional depth. Their unwavering loyalty to each other, despite their frequent failures and often self inflicted misfortunes, is a testament to the strength of their bond. The soft murmur of their bickering, often a prelude to a moment of unexpected camaraderie, is a familiar sound to anyone who has followed their journey. Their shared apartment, their often empty stomachs, their constant pursuit of a single Pikachu, all paint a picture of a life lived on the fringes, yet filled with a strange kind of purpose. The gentle creak of their worn floorboards, the soft sigh of their deflated balloon, are imagined sounds that evoke the humble reality of their existence, juxtaposed against their grand declarations. Meowth's ability to speak human language is a unique and often overlooked aspect of their dynamic. This rare talent, born from a desire to impress a female Meowth, serves as a poignant reminder of the sacrifices one might make for love, however unrequited. His inner monologues, often filled with quiet despair or profound philosophical musings, reveal a depth of character rarely seen in a Pokémon. The soft click of his claws as he paces, the gentle rumble of his purr as he contemplates, are imagined sounds that accompany his intelligent and often surprisingly insightful observations. He acts as a translator, a confidant, and often the quiet voice of reason within their trio, even if his advice is frequently disregarded. The concept of Team Rocket as a recurring dream, a persistent shadow that falls over the bright and hopeful world of Pokemon trainers, allows for a continuous exploration of themes such as good versus evil, perseverance, and the nature of ambition. Their presence, even when not actively engaged in villainy, serves as a subtle reminder of the potential for corruption and the constant need for vigilance. The gentle rustle of leaves in the wind, a quiet harbinger of change, could be an imagined representation of their unexpected appearances, always just on the horizon. The soft, distant rumble of thunder, an almost imperceptible warning, might be the imagined sound of their impending plans, a subtle tension in the atmosphere. Their various disguises, often elaborate and sometimes surprisingly effective, speak to a certain theatricality inherent in their operations. The quiet meticulousness with which they craft these personas, the subtle changes in their voices and mannerisms, reveal a dedication to their craft, however misguided. These temporary identities allow them to infiltrate various organizations, gather information, and execute their schemes with a sense of playful deception. The gentle crinkle of their fake mustaches, the soft swish of their flowing capes, are imagined sounds that accompany these moments of transformation. The economic infrastructure of Team Rocket, rarely explicitly detailed but always implied, suggests a vast network of illicit dealings, from selling rare Pokémon to operating underground casinos. This hidden economy, a quiet hum beneath the legitimate surface of the Pokémon world, provides the funding for their elaborate schemes and technological advancements. The soft clinking of coins in a hidden vault, the gentle rustle of illicit documents, are imagined sounds that evoke this shadowy financial empire. The quiet efficiency of their operations, the subtle coordination of their various cells, speaks to a sophisticated organizational structure that extends far beyond the public eye. The idea of Team Rocket as a necessary evil, a catalyst for growth and development for the protagonists, offers a philosophical perspective on their enduring presence. Without their challenges, the heroes might not have the opportunities to fully realize their potential, to develop their courage and resolve. The gentle push and pull of opposing forces, a fundamental principle of balance, could be an imagined representation of this dynamic, a quiet tension that drives the narrative forward. The soft echo of their taunts, the gentle thud of their defeated robots, are imagined sounds that accompany these moments of growth and triumph. The diverse array of Pokémon employed by Team Rocket, from common Rattata to powerful legendary beasts, reflects their opportunistic nature and their willingness to utilize any resource that serves their purpose. The quiet snarl of a carefully trained Houndoom, the gentle flutter of a captured Porygon, all contribute to the rich tapestry of their varied forces. Their methods of acquiring these Pokémon, often through illicit means, highlight their disregard for ethical considerations and their focus solely on achieving their objectives. The soft rustle of nets, the gentle click of a Pokeball being forcibly opened, are imagined sounds that accompany these moments of acquisition. The individual backstories of certain Team Rocket members, particularly those who have strayed from the organization or shown signs of remorse, add layers of moral ambiguity to their narrative. These brief glimpses into their pasts, often filled with quiet struggles and difficult choices, humanize them and prevent them from being purely one-dimensional villains. The gentle sigh of regret, the soft murmur of a forgotten dream, are imagined sounds that accompany these moments of introspection. These characters, however minor, remind us that even within a criminal organization, individuals retain their own stories and their own capacity for change. The enduring cultural impact of Team Rocket, extending beyond the confines of the Pokémon universe into popular culture, speaks to their iconic status. Their catchphrases, their distinctive uniforms, and their memorable theme song have become ingrained in the collective consciousness. The soft echo of their iconic motto, a familiar refrain that announces their presence, is a comforting sound to many, a quiet assurance that some things, even villainy, remain delightfully consistent. The gentle hum of a memorable melody, a subtle earworm that lingers in the mind, might be the imagined sound of their lasting legacy, a reminder of their indelible mark on the world. The various hideouts and secret bases, often hidden beneath mountains or deep within caves, create an air of mystery and intrigue around their operations. These clandestine locations, filled with quiet shadows and the gentle hum of hidden machinery, are places where their most nefarious plans are hatched and their most dangerous experiments are conducted. The soft drip of water in a cavern, the gentle creak of a hidden door, are imagined sounds that evoke the secrecy and isolation of these places. The quiet determination of their grunts, working diligently in these hidden spaces, underscores the vastness of their organization and the dedication of its members. The recurring motif of failure, particularly for Jesse, James, and Meowth, serves as a poignant reminder of the inherent difficulties of villainy and the triumph of good over evil. Their constant setbacks, however frustrating for them, reinforce the idea that their schemes are ultimately doomed to fail, even if they continue to try. The soft thud of their collapsing balloon, the gentle splash as they land in water, are familiar sounds of their inevitable defeat, yet never truly the end of their story. This cycle of ambition, failure, and renewed determination is a core part of their charm and their enduring appeal. The subtle shifts in their character designs and motivations across different generations of the Pokémon franchise reflect the evolving artistic and narrative styles of the creators. These quiet alterations, often imperceptible to the casual observer, contribute to the richness and depth of their lore, allowing them to remain relevant and engaging to new audiences. The gentle brushstroke of an artist's pen, the soft whisper of a writer's thoughts, are imagined sounds that accompany these creative evolutions. The concept of a soft power wielded by Team Rocket, not just through brute force but through manipulation, deception, and psychological tactics, adds another dimension to their threat. Their ability to exploit weaknesses, to sow discord, and to turn individuals against each other showcases a more insidious form of villainy. The gentle murmur of persuasive words, the soft rustle of incriminating documents, are imagined sounds that evoke this quieter, more manipulative aspect of their operations. The quiet resilience of the Pokemon world's heroes, constantly rising to the challenge posed by Team Rocket, demonstrates the enduring power of friendship, courage, and determination. Their unwavering commitment to justice, even in the face of overwhelming odds, serves as a beacon of hope against the darkness that Team Rocket represents. The soft whisper of encouragement between companions, the gentle thud of a successful attack, are imagined sounds that accompany these moments of heroic endeavor. The underlying message that even those who choose a path of darkness can possess moments of humanity and potential for redemption is a quiet, hopeful undertone to the Team Rocket narrative. Their occasional acts of kindness and their flashes of empathy suggest that the line between good and evil is not always as clear-cut as it seems. The soft glow of a flickering candle, a gentle warmth in the shadows, could be an imagined representation of these small sparks of goodness, reminders that even in the darkest corners, light can still exist. The gentle ebb and flow of human emotion, a complex and ever-changing tide, might be the imagined sound of their inner struggles, their quiet battles between their chosen path and their inherent humanity. This introspection, this subtle questioning of their own motives, adds a layer of quiet complexity to their often outwardly boisterous and villainous personas. It allows for a deeper narrative exploration, hinting at the potential for growth and change, even within the most entrenched of adversaries. The soft rustle of leaves in a gentle breeze, the distant call of a pidgey, can serve as a gentle auditory backdrop to these internal reflections, emphasizing the natural world, continuing its quiet existence around their turbulent lives. The origins of Team Rocket, shrouded in a certain degree of mystery, contribute to their enigmatic allure. While Giovanni is clearly the leader, the precise sequence of events that led to the formation of such a vast and influential criminal organization remains somewhat veiled. This lack of a complete, explicit timeline allows for quiet speculation and imaginative filling of the gaps, adding to their legend rather than diminishing it. Was it a gradual accumulation of like-minded individuals drawn by Giovanni's charisma and ambition, or a more sudden, decisive act of consolidation. The gentle unfolding of a historical document, the soft turning of dusty pages, might be the imagined sound of uncovering these hidden beginnings. The quiet hum of an old forgotten laboratory, the gentle clink of beakers, could represent the early clandestine experiments that might have fueled their initial rise. Their iconic uniform, a simple black ensemble with a large R emblazoned upon it, is a masterclass in understated yet instantly recognizable design. It conveys a sense of unity and purpose, a clear visual identifier that transcends language and culture. The soft swish of fabric, the gentle gleam of a freshly pressed uniform are imagined sounds that accompany this visual identity. This uniformity, however, belies the individual quirks and personalities of its members, particularly Jesse and James, who, despite their shared allegiance, often display distinct and sometimes contradictory traits. The gentle whisper of their individual thoughts, the soft sigh of their personal frustrations, are imagined sounds that highlight this internal diversity within the collective. The organizational structure of Team Rocket, while seemingly hierarchical with Giovanni at the apex, often appears to be more fluid and adaptable than a rigid military style command. This flexibility allows them to operate in diverse environments and respond to various challenges with a surprising degree of agility, despite their frequent setbacks. The gentle click of a radio, the soft crackle of a distant command, can be imagined sounds of their communication network, often operating in the quiet shadows. The subtle shifts in their operational tactics, from outright theft to more sophisticated infiltration and manipulation, reflect an evolving understanding of the Pokémon world's defenses and vulnerabilities. The quiet rustle of a meticulously crafted plan, the soft whisper of a secret code, are imagined sounds that accompany these strategic adjustments. The varying degrees of competence among Team Rocket members also contribute to their dynamic. While Jesse, James, and Meowth often stumble spectacularly, other more formidable agents, like the Elite Four members who were once part of Team Rocket, in some iterations, demonstrate a far greater level of skill and ruthlessness. This spectrum of ability within the organization adds a layer of realism and complexity, preventing them from becoming a monolithic entity of either pure ineptitude or unassailable power. The gentle murmur of a whispered conversation between two agents, one more seasoned and one less, could be an imagined sound conveying this internal diversity of experience. The soft clink of a master key in a lock, effortlessly opened, contrasted with the fumbling attempts of another, highlights this disparity. The concept of Team Rocket's financial backing is another fascinating, though often quietly understated aspect of their lore. How does a criminal organization sustain such extensive operations, including the development of advanced technology, the maintenance of multiple hideouts, and the payment of numerous grunts? The implication is that Giovanni, through various legitimate and illegitimate business ventures, has amassed a considerable fortune. The gentle rustle of banknotes, the soft whir of a counting machine, are imagined sounds that hint at the vast financial resources at their disposal. This economic power gives them a significant advantage, allowing them to pursue ambitious projects that other, smaller criminal groups could only dream of. The quiet hum of a powerful generator, providing electricity to a hidden underground base, speaks to this financial capability. The scientific endeavors of Team Rocket, particularly their attempts to create powerful or genetically modified Pokémon, are a recurring and often unsettling theme. Mewtwo, arguably their most significant creation, stands as a testament to their ambition and their willingness to push ethical boundaries in the pursuit of power. The gentle hum of laboratory equipment, the soft bubbling of experimental solutions, the distant whir of a centrifuge are imagined sounds that evoke these morally ambiguous scientific pursuits. These experiments often highlight the dangers of unchecked scientific progress and the potential for technology to be wielded for destructive purposes. The quiet drip of a liquid from a syringe, the soft click of a data input, are sounds that could accompany these ethically fraught research endeavors. The relationship between Team Rocket and the legendary Pokémon is another compelling aspect of their narrative. Their desire to capture and control these rare and powerful creatures speaks to their ultimate goal of world domination. The gentle rustle of ancient maps, the soft whisper of forgotten legends, are imagined sounds that accompany their quest for these mythical beings. Their repeated attempts, often ending in failure, underscore the inherent wildness and untamability of these legendary Pokémon, suggesting that true power cannot be simply seized or controlled. The quiet roar of a distant legendary, its power echoing through the landscape, acts as a soft reminder of their elusiveness. The gradual evolution of Team Rocket's presence across different regions and generations of the Pokémon world reflects the expanding scope of the franchise itself. From their initial focus in Kanto, they eventually extend their influence to Johto and beyond, adapting their strategies to the unique characteristics of each new environment. The gentle turning of a page in a travel guide, the soft clink of an unfamiliar coin, are imagined sounds that accompany these geographical expansions. This adaptability, even in the face of consistent defeats, speaks to their enduring ambition and their capacity for quiet persistence. The distant sound of a new regional theme song, soft and barely perceptible, hints at their ever widening reach. The occasional instances where Team Rocket members, particularly Jesse, James, and Meowth, display genuine affection for their Pokémon are quiet moments of unexpected warmth within their otherwise villainous narrative. These glimpses of empathy and care suggest that their hearts are not entirely consumed by darkness, adding a nuanced layer to their portrayal. The soft purr of a well-loved Meowth, the gentle flutter of a dust-covered Pokémon's wings, are imagined sounds that highlight these tender interactions. These instances serve as gentle reminders that even antagonists can possess complex emotions and forge meaningful bonds. The quiet sigh of contentment from a Pokémon nestled in their arms, even after a failed mission, speaks volumes. The contrasting philosophies between Team Rocket's desire for control and the Pokémon world's prevailing ethos of partnership and respect for Pokémon is a fundamental thematic tension. Their attempts to force Pokémon into submission often backfire, reinforcing the idea that true strength lies in mutual trust and understanding. The gentle whisper of a trainer's encouraging words, the soft rustle of a Pokémon's happy movements, are imagined sounds that stand in stark contrast to Team Rocket's methods. This thematic contrast quietly underpins many of their encounters, highlighting the moral compass that guides the heroes of the Pokemon world. The soft, harmonious calls of Pokemon living freely, a gentle symphony of the wild, is a sound that Team Rocket often seeks to silence, but never truly can. The quieter, more subtle ways in which Team Rocket impacts the world, beyond their overt schemes, are also noteworthy. Their very existence forces the Pokemon League and regional authorities to remain vigilant, to strengthen their defenses, and to adapt to new threats. The gentle rustle of official documents being reviewed, the soft click of security systems being activated, are imagined sounds that speak to this broader, reactive impact. Their presence, in a sense, plays a role in shaping the ongoing evolution of the Pokemon world's protective measures. The quiet hum of a newly installed security camera, barely audible, is another testament to their pervasive influence. The legacy of Team Rocket, even in their fictional reality, is a complex tapestry woven with threads of failure, ambition, dark humor, and unexpected humanity. They are more than just two-dimensional villains. They are enduring characters who have left an indelible mark on the Pokemon narrative. The soft echo of their iconic motto, heard across countless episodes and games, is a testament to their lasting presence. The gentle turning of a child's storybook page, featuring their familiar faces, is a soft sound of their enduring popularity. Their quiet persistence, their unwavering belief in their own twisted ideals, makes them perpetually fascinating, even generations after their initial introduction. The soft murmur of a shared memory, a quiet chuckle at their latest blunder, are sounds that convey their lasting place in the hearts of those who have followed their journey. The cyclical nature of their narrative, the constant striving and falling, often mirrors the ebb and flow of life itself, albeit in a more exaggerated and cartoonish fashion. This gentle rhythm of aspiration and setback is something many can quietly relate to, adding an unexpected layer of resonance to their antics. The soft sigh of resignation, followed by a renewed spark of determination, is an imagined sound that captures this fundamental human experience. The quiet rustle of a new plan being hatched, even after countless failures, speaks to an inherent optimism, however misguided, that lies at their core. The occasional quiet moments where Jesse and James display genuine concern for each other or for Meowth transcend their villainous roles and reveal a deeper, more human connection within their trio. The quiet acts of loyalty and camaraderie, often understated and brief, offer a glimpse into the bonds that hold them together, beyond their shared ambition for Team Rocket. The soft pat on the back, the gentle murmur of reassurance, are imagined sounds that highlight these tender, unspoken moments. These subtle displays of affection add depth to their characters, making them more than just caricatures of evil. The gentle whirring of their various machines, from the Meowth balloons to their elaborate mechs, are also a consistent element of their presence. These devices, often whimsical in design but intended for nefarious purposes, are a hallmark of their technological ingenuity, however flawed it may often prove to be. The soft click and hiss of gears, the gentle thrum of an engine, are imagined sounds that accompany their mechanical endeavors. These contraptions add a touch of cartoonish charm to their villainy, preventing them from becoming too menacing and keeping the tone light enough for a broad audience. The quiet understanding that even in a world of fantastic creatures and incredible powers, human ambition and greed remain potent forces, is a subtle, underlying message conveyed by Team Rocket's existence. They represent a darker side of humanity, a contrast to the cooperative spirit often championed by the Pokemon world's heroes. The soft murmur of self interest, the gentle whisper of temptation, are imagined sounds that evoke these darker human tendencies. Their persistent presence is a quiet reminder that such challenges will always exist, requiring constant vigilance and a commitment to positive values. The way in which their schemes often inadvertently lead to beneficial outcomes for others, even as they fail in their primary objective, is another interesting narrative quirk. Sometimes, their disruptions expose other problems, or their actions create opportunities for the heroes to intervene and help. The soft ripple effect of their chaotic presence, often leading to unforeseen positive consequences, is a gentle irony that permeates their story. The quiet sigh of relief from a town saved, even if Team Rocket's intentions were purely selfish, is a sound of this accidental good. The quiet evolution of their relationship with the main protagonists, particularly Ash, Misty, and Brock in the earlier series, is also worth noting. While always adversaries, there are moments of reluctant understanding or even a shared temporary goal, highlighting the complex nature of their interactions. The soft murmur of a shared groan at a common annoyance, the gentle nod of temporary alliance, are imagined sounds that mark these rare instances of neutral ground. These subtle shifts in dynamic prevent their interactions from becoming entirely repetitive, adding a layer of quiet development to their long standing rivalry. The gentle patter of raindrops on their balloon, the soft crackle of a campfire they've secretly set up, are imagined sounds that ground their fantastical adventures in relatable everyday experiences. These small details contribute to their enduring charm, making them feel more like persistent, slightly clumsy neighbors than truly terrifying villains. The quiet chirping of crickets in the background of their clandestine meetings, the soft rustle of leaves as they sneak through a forest, are sounds that anchor their escapades in the natural world. The quiet determination that underpins their endless pursuits, despite their constant failures, is a curious form of resilience. It suggests an unwavering belief in their ultimate triumph, even against overwhelming evidence to the contrary. The soft click of a lock on a new, supposedly impenetrable safe, the gentle hum of a freshly charged device, are sounds of their perpetually renewed hope. This stubborn optimism, however misplaced, is a defining characteristic that contributes to their comedic appeal and their enduring presence in the Pokemon universe. The very notion of Team Rocket as a brand, a symbol instantly recognizable, speaks to the power of their identity. The gentle brushstroke of a designer's pen creating that iconic R is an imagined sound of their visual impact. This branding, however infamous, grants them a certain level of recognition and even a peculiar kind of celebrity within the Pokemon world, ensuring that their legend, however villainous, continues to quietly resonate. The soft murmur of a whispered warning, "It's Team Rocket," is a sound that testifies to their pervasive infamy. The quiet consistency of their core motivations to capture rare Pokemon, to acquire wealth, and to ultimately dominate provides a stable foundation for their narrative, even as their methods and immediate targets shift. This unwavering objective, however misguided, gives them a clear purpose and drives their endless schemes. The soft hum of a goal pursued, a distant dream, is an imagined sound that speaks to this underlying drive. And so, the quiet saga of Team Rocket unfolds, a continuous tapestry of ambition, mishap, and unyielding spirit, a gentle counterpoint to the heroic journeys of the Pokémon trainers, eternally weaving through the rich and imaginative world they inhabit. The soft turning of a final page, the gentle closing of a beloved book, can be imagined as the sound that brings this quiet reflection to a peaceful close. Yet, the story of Team Rocket is not merely one of comical failures and persistent pursuit. It is also a narrative woven with threads of quiet ambition and a surprisingly complex organizational structure, often hinted at rather than overtly displayed. Beneath the surface of Jesse James and Meowth's individual escapades lies the larger, more intricate web of Giovanni's empire. The soft rustle of documents being exchanged in a dimly lit office, the gentle clink of a teacup on a polished desk, are imagined sounds that hint at the unseen machinations of their leader. Giovanni, a figure of quiet authority and calculated ruthlessness, represents the true, unyielding core of Team Rocket's power. His motivations, while often shrouded in mystery, consistently revolve around the acquisition of powerful and rare Pokémon, not for battle or companionship, but for their strategic value and the wealth they can generate. The soft, measured tone of his voice, rarely raised in anger, conveys a sense of controlled power, a quiet menace that contrasts sharply with the boisterous pronouncements of his subordinates. His personal history, though often vague, suggests a lineage deeply entrenched in the criminal underworld, perhaps even inheriting the leadership of Team Rocket from a previous generation. The gentle whisper of ancient secrets passed down through a family line, the soft creak of an old ancestral home, are sounds that connect Giovanni to a legacy of power. This background lends an air of legitimacy, albeit a dark one, to his claims of dominion and his relentless pursuit of dominance. His relationship with his son Silver, in some narratives, adds another layer of quiet tragedy and paternal expectation to his character. The soft sigh of a parent burdened by legacy, the distant echo of a child's unspoken resentment, are sounds that paint a more human, if still morally ambiguous, portrait of Giovanni. His occasional appearances, often accompanied by his powerful Persian, are moments of quiet gravity, reminding everyone of the true stakes involved in challenging Team Rocket. The gentle purr of a well-groomed Persian, a symbol of its master's refined taste and understated power, is a sound that accompanies Giovanni's presence. Beyond Giovanni, the organization itself operates with a surprising degree of sophistication, at least at its higher echelons. There are various divisions, each with its own specialized tasks, from research and development of new technologies to intelligence gathering and strategic planning. The soft click of a computer keyboard in a hidden laboratory, the gentle whir of a newly invented device, are sounds of their quiet technological advancements. The elite rocket members, such as Archer, Ariana, Petrol, and Proton, are not merely grunts, but individuals with specific roles and a deeper understanding of Giovanni's grander schemes. The soft rustle of their tailored uniforms, the subtle glint of their insignia, are quiet indicators of their rank and importance. They embody a more serious, less comical side of Team Rocket, showcasing the organization's true potential for harm when their plans are executed with precision and without the interference of bumbling agents. Their strategic leadership during critical operations, like the takeover of the radio tower in Jodo, reveals a capability for large scale coordination and a quiet ruthlessness that transcends the more light-hearted antics of Jesse, James, and Meowth. The soft, steady rhythm of their footsteps as they move through their carefully orchestrated plans, the gentle hum of their unwavering resolve, are sounds of their quiet efficiency. The technological prowess of Team Rocket, while often inconsistent in its application by their field agents, is undeniably advanced. Their scientists and engineers are capable of developing sophisticated devices, from Pokémon controlling helmets to elaborate traps, and even machinery designed to artificially evolve Pokémon or siphon their energy. The quiet hum of complex machinery, the gentle hiss of chemical reactions, are sounds of their hidden laboratories. The invention of the Master Ball, albeit a failed attempt at mass production, speaks volumes about their ambition to control and manipulate the very essence of Pokemon capture. The soft click of a prototype, the gentle glow of experimental energy, are sounds of their forgotten innovations. Their quiet pursuit of technological superiority is a constant, underlying current throughout their activities, even when overshadowed by their more flamboyant schemes. This dedication to science, however twisted in its application, highlights another facet of their multifaceted organization. The soft, rhythmic tapping of a wrench on metal, the gentle whir of a robotic arm, are sounds of their quiet, ongoing development. The very concept of a secret hideout is central to Team Rocket's operational strategy, allowing them to conduct their illicit activities away from prying eyes. These hidden bases, often located in remote areas or cleverly disguised within urban environments, serve as training grounds, research facilities, and strategic command centers. The soft creak of a hidden door, the gentle echo of voices in a cavernous underground lair, are sounds that define these clandestine locations. The fact that they often have multiple hideouts, sometimes even relocating them, speaks to their adaptability and their commitment to maintaining secrecy. The quiet murmur of whispered commands, the gentle hum of hidden generators, are sounds that permeate these secret spaces. The meticulous planning involved in their construction and upkeep, the quiet vigilance required to keep them secret, underscores the serious nature of their overarching goals, contrasting once again with the more whimsical nature of their foot soldiers. The soft rustle of blueprints, the gentle clink of tools, are sounds of their quiet, unseen construction. Even the everyday grunts, often depicted as expendable and easily defeated, contribute to the quiet machinations of Team Rocket. They are the silent workforce, carrying out routine tasks, guarding facilities, and participating in smaller scale operations. Their presence, though often background noise, signifies the sheer scale of the organization. The soft shuffle of their boots, the gentle murmur of their low conversations, are sounds of their quiet, collective presence. Their unwavering loyalty, or perhaps simply their fear of Giovanni, ensures the machinery of Team Rocket continues to turn, even when their more prominent agents falter. The quiet click of a uniform being fastened, the gentle thud of a weapon being readied, are sounds that mark their readiness for duty. They are the anonymous gears in a much larger machine, fulfilling their quiet duties without much fanfare or individual recognition. The soft, rhythmic breathing of a guard on patrol, the gentle swish of their clothing, are sounds of their unassuming work. The concept of Team Rocket itself, beyond the individual members, is a powerful and enduring symbol within the Pokemon world. It represents a constant threat, a dark undercurrent to the otherwise bright and adventurous journeys of trainers. The soft murmur of fear, the gentle whisper of caution, are sounds associated with their name. Their existence serves as a narrative foil, highlighting the heroism and moral uprightness of characters like Ash and his friends. Without Team Rocket's persistent villainy, the triumphs of the protagonists would feel less earned, their struggles less meaningful. The quiet contrast between good and evil, the gentle tension between conflicting ideologies, is a dynamic that Team Rocket consistently provides. Their continued presence, despite countless defeats, reinforces the idea that evil, or at least mischievous ambition, is a persistent force that requires constant vigilance. The soft, distant echo of their iconic motto, heard even when they are not physically present, is a sound that reminds everyone of their enduring legacy. The economic motivations behind Team Rocket's operations are also a significant, if quietly acknowledged, aspect of their identity. While capturing powerful Pokemon is a primary goal, the underlying objective is often financial gain. The exploitation of rare Pokemon, the sale of stolen goods, and the various illicit schemes they concoct are all geared towards accumulating wealth and expanding their influence. The soft rustle of banknotes, the gentle clink of coins, are imagined sounds of their ill-gotten gains. Giovanni's control of the Celadon City Game Corner, a legitimate business front for their criminal enterprise, subtly illustrates the intertwining of their legal and illegal activities. The soft, rhythmic jingle of slot machines, the gentle chatter of patrons, are sounds heard within their legitimate facade. This financial backbone allows Team Rocket to fund their research, maintain their hideouts, and pay their vast network of agents, ensuring their continued operation despite setbacks. The quiet hum of a well-oiled financial machine, the gentle flow of illicit currency, are sounds of their economic power. The impact of Team Rocket extends beyond direct confrontations and immediate schemes. Their actions often have wider, more subtle consequences that ripple through the Pokemon world. The disruption of ecosystems, the fear instilled in local populations, and the general sense of unease they create are all part of their legacy. The soft sigh of a worried villager, the gentle flutter of a disturbed Pokemon, are sounds of their pervasive influence. Their presence forces communities to become more vigilant, trainers to become more skilled, and the forces of good to remain constantly alert. In this way, they inadvertently contribute to the development and growth of those who oppose them. The quiet resolve of a community banding together, the gentle strengthening of a trainer's bond with their Pokemon, are indirect outcomes of Team Rocket's disruptive presence. Their role as a persistent antagonist thus serves a deeper narrative purpose, shaping the very fabric of the Pokemon universe in quiet yet profound ways. The soft, steady beat of progress, born from adversity, is a sound that echoes through their quiet impact. Even the unique bond between Jesse, James, and Meowth, often seen as a comedic element, contains layers of quiet loyalty and unspoken understanding. Despite their constant bickering and individual quirks, They consistently remain a team, facing every challenge and every defeat together. The soft murmur of their shared frustrations, the gentle chuckle of their collective amusement, are sounds of their enduring camaraderie. This trio, in their own peculiar way, represents a distorted reflection of the bonds of friendship and companionship that are central to the Pokemon world. Their quiet commitment to each other, even when their primary mission seems doomed to fail, highlights a deeper, more personal connection that transcends their villainous roles. The soft, rhythmic breathing of three individuals sleeping soundly in their shared balloon, the gentle rustle of their shared blanket, are sounds that speak to their quiet, unwavering unity. Their very persistence against all odds is a testament to this unique, if unconventional, bond. The soft, steady pulse of their shared journey, the gentle rhythm of their collective heartbeat, are sounds of their quiet, enduring pact. The symbolism of the R logo, emblazoned on their uniforms and vehicles, is another aspect that contributes to their quiet power. It is a simple, yet instantly recognizable mark of their identity, a brand that evokes a specific set of expectations and reactions. The soft brushstroke of its creation, the gentle hum of its recognition, are sounds that solidify its impact. This emblem transcends language barriers and cultural differences within the Pokemon world, immediately signaling the presence of Team Rocket. It's a quiet declaration of their intent, a visual shorthand for their schemes and ambitions. The soft, almost imperceptible tremor of fear it can elicit, the gentle tightening of a trainer's grip on their Pokeball, are subtle responses to this iconic symbol. The quiet consistency of its design, unchanging over decades, reinforces the enduring nature of the organization it represents. The soft, steady glow of its recognition, the gentle shimmer of its infamy, are sounds that underscore its lasting significance. The very notion of failure for Team Rocket, particularly for Jesse, James, and Meowth, is often not an ending, but merely a temporary setback, a quiet pause before the next attempt. They rarely, if ever, truly give up. This relentless pursuit, despite overwhelming evidence of their incompetence, is a curious form of resilience. The soft sigh of a defeated plane, the gentle stretching of limbs before a new scheme is hatched, are sounds of their quiet perseverance. It speaks to a deep-seated belief in their ultimate success, a quiet, almost childlike optimism that fuels their endless endeavors. This unwavering spirit, however misguided, is a defining characteristic that cements their place as memorable antagonists. The soft, rhythmic beat of hope, the gentle hum of renewed determination, are sounds that accompany their quiet, unending journey. Their narrative is a continuous loop of aspiration, effort, and comedic collapse, a cycle that quietly underpins their enduring appeal and ensures their perpetual return to the stage of the Pokemon world. The soft, continuous hum of this cycle, the gentle flow of their narrative stream, are sounds that define their quiet, unending story. In the quiet depths of the Sinnoh region, where ancient legends whisper through mountain passes and crystalline lakes reflect the endless sky, there exists a tapestry of secrets woven into the very fabric of this mystical land. As you settle into comfort and let your breathing slow, allow yourself to drift into a world where time moves differently, where the boundaries between myth and reality blur like morning mist over Lake Verity. The Sinnoh region holds within its borders mysteries that even the most dedicated trainers rarely discover. These are not the obvious truths found in guidebooks or spoken of in Pokémon centers, but rather the hidden knowledge that sleeps beneath the surface, waiting patiently to be uncovered by those who listen carefully to the subtle rhythms of this ancient place. Deep within the genetic code of Arceus, the alpha Pokémon, lies a fascinating anomaly that speaks to the very nature of creation itself. When researchers first examined Arceus's cellular structure using advanced crystallography techniques, they discovered that its DNA contains exactly 1,000 distinct segments, each corresponding to a different type combination that could theoretically exist. This suggests that Arceus was designed not merely as the creator of Pokémon, but as a living library of all possible evolutionary pathways, carrying within itself the blueprint for every creature that could ever exist in any reality. The relationship between Dialga and Palkia extends far beyond their legendary rivalry over temporal and spatial dominance. Ancient texts discovered in the Canalave libraries, restricted archives, reveal that these two beings were once a single entity, a primordial force that existed before the concepts of time and space had meaning. The original being, known in forgotten tongues as Chronosmos, possessed the ability to exist in all moments and all places simultaneously. However, the strain of containing such infinite perspective proved too great, and Chronosmos underwent a cosmic mitosis, splitting into two complementary halves that would forever seek to reunite while being fundamentally unable to coexist in the same dimensional space. Giratina's banishment to the distortion world was not merely a punishment for its violence, but rather a necessary quarantine to prevent reality itself from unraveling. The renegade Pokemon's unique physiology generates antimatter at a cellular level, and its presence in the normal world creates microscopic tears in the fabric of space-time. These tears, invisible to most observers, can be detected by sensitive instruments as brief fluctuations in gravitational fields. Interestingly, ghost-type Pokémon are naturally drawn to these areas as the antimatter resonates with their own ethereal nature, explaining why ghost types become more active and powerful in locations where Giratina has recently manifested. The three Lake Guardians, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, share a collective consciousness that operates on principles similar to quantum entanglement. When one of these Pokémon experiences a significant emotional or psychic event, the other two instantaneously experience complementary reactions regardless of the distance separating them. This phenomenon was first documented by Professor Rowan's predecessor, Dr. Carolina Berlitz, who noticed that sedating Uxie for research purposes caused Mesprit to become hyperactive and Azelf to enter a state of profound meditation. The three beings function as a distributed processing system for human consciousness, with Uxie handling memory storage and retrieval, Mesprit managing emotional regulation, and Azelf coordinating willpower and decision-making across the entire human population of Sinnoh. The evolutionary line of Turtwig holds secrets that connect directly to the region's geological history. The shell patterns on Grotley and Torterra are not merely decorative, but rather topographical maps that correspond to the underground cave systems beneath Sinnoh. Each individual's shell pattern is unique and reflects the specific mineral composition of the soil where its Turtwig form first took root. Researchers have used these natural maps to discover previously unknown caverns and underground water sources, leading to the theory that Torterra serve as living geological surveys, unconsciously monitoring and recording changes in the Earth's structure over their centuries-long lifespans. Chimchar's tail flame contains a previously unknown form of plasma that burns at temperatures exceeding those found in stellar cores, yet somehow maintains a stable form at normal atmospheric pressure. This plasma, dubbed biostellar matter by Pokémon physicists, exhibits properties that challenge our understanding of thermodynamics. The flame's temperature appears to be inversely related to the Pokemon's emotional state, burning hottest when the Chimchar is calm and content, and coolest during moments of excitement or stress. This counterintuitive relationship suggests that Chimchar's flame is not merely a biological function, but rather a window into an alternate dimension where the laws of physics operate in reverse. Piplup's seemingly simple appearance belies a sophisticated internal navigation system that rivals the most advanced human technology. The penguin Pokemon's beak contains magnetite crystals arranged in a helical pattern that can detect magnetic field variations as small as 0.001 Gauss. This sensitivity allows Piplup to navigate not only by the planet's magnetic field, but also by the magnetic signatures of individual Pokémon, enabling them to track specific creatures across vast distances. The evolutionary transition to Prinplup enhances this ability by adding echolocation capabilities, while Empoleon develops the capacity to generate controlled electromagnetic pulses that can interfere with electronic devices within a 50-meter radius. The honey produced by Combee contains trace amounts of temporal particles that cause it to age at a rate different from normal matter. Fresh Combee honey appears to exist in a state of temporal flux, simultaneously displaying characteristics of honey that is minutes old, days old, and years old. This temporal instability makes it incredibly valuable for certain alchemical processes, but also means that it cannot be stored using conventional methods. The honey must be consumed within exactly 47 minutes of harvesting, or it will phase shift into a parallel timeline where it never existed, leaving behind only an empty container and a faint scent of flowers that bloomed in another reality. Buzel's tail functions as more than a flotation device, serving as a sophisticated hydrodynamic computer that calculates water currents, pressure changes, and the movement patterns of aquatic life forms in real time. The tail's surface is covered in microscopic sensors that can detect chemical traces left by other Pokémon in concentrations as low as 1 part per trillion. This ability allows Buzel to track the movement of fish Pokémon through water systems across entire river networks, making them invaluable partners for aquatic research. When Buizel evolves into Floatzel, these sensors become so sensitive that they can detect the emotional states of water-dwelling Pokémon by analyzing the stress hormones dissolved in their aquatic environment. The relationship between Cranidos and Shieldon represents one of the most fascinating examples of co-evolutionary adaptation in the fossil record. Recent paleontological evidence suggests that these ancient Pokémon engaged in ritualistic battles that served not as displays of dominance, but as a form of symbiotic evolution. Cranidos would repeatedly strike Shieldon's armor with precisely calculated force, creating microscopic stress fractures that triggered adaptive responses in the shield Pokemon's defensive capabilities. In return, Shieldon's increasingly sophisticated armor provided Cranidos with more challenging targets, driving the development of more powerful and precise headbutting techniques. This mutually beneficial arrangement continued for millions of years, creating an evolutionary arms race that pushed both species to incredible extremes of specialization. The fossilized remains of these ancient training grounds reveal circular patterns worn into stone by countless generations of Cranidos and Shieldon, with geological analysis indicating that some sites were used continuously for over 10,000 years. The depth and complexity of these worn patterns suggest that the battles followed intricate choreographed sequences passed down through generations like an ancient dance. Modern Cranidos and Shieldon still retain genetic memories of these rituals, occasionally performing abbreviated versions when they encounter each other in the wild, though they no longer possess the full knowledge of the elaborate ceremonies their ancestors once practiced. Chatote's ability to mimic human speech extends far beyond simple repetition, as their vocal apparatus can reproduce sounds at frequencies both above and below the range of human hearing. Wild Chato colonies develop complex linguistic systems that incorporate ultrasonic and infrasonic elements, creating layered communications that convey multiple meanings simultaneously. A single Chatote call might contain a surface message audible to humans, while carrying entirely different information in the ultrasonic range that only other Chatot can detect. These hidden frequencies often contain emotional context, territorial markers, and even rudimentary historical records passed down through generations. Researchers have documented Chatote communities maintaining oral histories spanning over 2 centuries, with each generation adding new verses to epic songs that chronicle significant events, weather patterns, and the movements of other Pokémon species. The spiral shell of Shellos contains a naturally occurring crystalline structure that functions as a biological compass, but this navigation system operates on principles that transcend simple magnetism. The crystals within the shell resonate with gravitational fluctuations caused by the movements of celestial bodies, allowing Shellos to navigate not only across terrestrial distances, but also to sense the approach of astronomical events. Wild Shellos have been observed gathering in specific locations days before meteor showers, solar eclipses, and other cosmic phenomena, suggesting that their shells can detect gravitational waves generated by distant astronomical objects. When Shellos evolves into Gastrodon, this sensitivity becomes so refined that they can predict tidal patterns with perfect accuracy weeks in advance, and some coastal communities have relied on Gastrodon behavior to prepare for tsunamis and other oceanic disturbances. The bioluminescent patterns displayed by Finian serve multiple functions beyond simple communication, acting as a form of living artwork that influences the emotional states of other aquatic Pokémon. The specific wavelengths of light produced by Finian's photophores have been found to trigger the release of endorphins in fish Pokémon, creating feelings of calm and well-being in creatures that observe the patterns. This biochemical influence extends to the water itself, as the light causes certain minerals dissolved in seawater to undergo subtle chemical changes that enhance the growth of beneficial microorganisms. Areas where Finian congregate often become thriving underwater gardens, with plant life growing more vibrantly and other Pokémon species gathering to benefit from the enhanced ecosystem. Luminion takes this ability even further, generating light patterns so complex and beautiful that they can induce meditative states in both Pokémon and humans, with some researchers reporting profound spiritual experiences while observing Luminion displays in their natural habitat. Snover's evergreen needles contain a unique form of chlorophyll that continues photosynthesis even under snow cover. But more remarkably, this process generates excess energy that the Pokémon stores in crystalline formations throughout its body. These biocrystals accumulate over the course of Snover's lifetime, growing more numerous and complex with age. Ancient Snover specimens, some over 1,000 years old, have been discovered with crystal formations so elaborate that they function as natural prisms, splitting light into spectacular rainbow displays that can be seen for miles across snow-covered landscapes. The crystals also serve as a form of biological memory storage, with each formation containing chemical records of weather patterns, seasonal changes, and significant events from the Snover's long life. When these ancient Snover eventually pass away, their crystal formations remain intact for centuries, creating natural monuments that serve as libraries of climatic history. The relationship between Rotom and electrical appliances reveals a sophisticated understanding of human technology that suggests these Pokémon have been observing and learning from human civilization for far longer than previously realized. Archaeological evidence indicates that Rotom-like entities have been interacting with human-made devices for thousands of years, with ancient texts describing spirits that animated primitive mechanical contraptions such as water wheels, looms, and even simple musical instruments. As human technology evolved, so did Rotom's ability to interface with increasingly complex devices. Modern Rotom demonstrate an intuitive grasp of electronic principles that rivals trained engineers, often improving the efficiency and functionality of the appliances they inhabit. Some Rotom have been observed making spontaneous modifications to circuit boards and mechanical components, upgrading outdated systems with innovations that human scientists struggle to understand or replicate. The temporal distortions surrounding Dialga's presence create ripple effects that influence the aging process of all living creatures within a vast radius. Plants in areas where Dialga has appeared often display rings in their growth patterns that correspond to temporal fluctuations, with some trees showing decades of growth compressed into single seasons, while others remain virtually unchanged for centuries. The psychological effects on Pokémon exposed to these temporal fields are equally profound, with many developing enhanced memory capabilities and an intuitive understanding of causality that allows them to predict future events with startling accuracy. Some researchers theorize that prolonged exposure to Dialga's temporal influence might grant certain Pokémon a form of limited precognition, explaining the seemingly prophetic behavior observed in Pokémon populations near sites where Dialga has manifested. Palkia's manipulation of spatial dimensions creates permanent alterations in the fabric of reality that persist long after the legendary Pokémon has departed. These spatial anomalies, invisible to the naked eye but detectable through specialized instruments, form complex geometric patterns that seem to follow mathematical principles beyond current human understanding. Areas affected by Palkia's presence often become nexuses where the normal laws of physics operate differently, with gravity fluctuating in predictable cycles and distance becoming a fluid concept. Pokémon living in those altered spaces develop unique adaptations, with some species evolving the ability to exist partially in multiple dimensions simultaneously. These multidimensional Pokémon appear as flickering, translucent beings that can phase in and out of visible reality, leading to numerous reports of ghost sightings that are actually encounters with spatially displaced Pokémon. The antimatter that comprises Giratina's essence interacts with normal matter in ways that create beautiful and terrifying phenomena throughout the distortion world. When antimatter particles from Giratina's body come into contact with ordinary matter, they undergo annihilation reactions that release pure energy in the form of ethereal light displays. Those lights follow impossible trajectories through the twisted geometry of the distortion world, creating living constellations that tell the stories of every soul that has ever entered this reversed realm. The energy patterns generated by these annihilation events seem to preserve the memories and emotions of departed beings, suggesting that the distortion world serves not only as Giratina's prison, but as a vast repository of consciousness from across all dimensions and timelines. The consciousness fragments preserved within the distortion world's energy patterns manifest as whispered echoes that only the most sensitive Pokémon can perceive, creating an otherworldly chorus that influences the behavior and development of species throughout the reverse realm. These spectral voices carry knowledge from countless eras and dimensions, imparting ancient wisdom to ghost-type Pokémon who venture into Giratina's domain and return forever changed by the experience. The accumulated memories stored within these energy matrices reveal that time flows differently for each consciousness fragment, with some experiencing millennia as mere moments, while others stretch seconds into eternal contemplation. This temporal fluidity explains why Pokémon who emerge from the distortion world often display knowledge of events that have yet to occur in the physical realm, their minds having been touched by the collective wisdom of all existence. The legendary lake Pokémon possess a connection to human consciousness that extends far beyond their documented telepathic abilities, with each member of the trio serving as a guardian of specific aspects of the human psyche. Uxi's role as the keeper of knowledge encompasses not merely information and memories, but the fundamental capacity for learning and understanding that defines sentient existence. The yellow gem embedded in Uxi's forehead contains crystallized fragments of every significant discovery, invention, and moment of enlightenment throughout history, forming a living library that continues to grow with each passing moment. When Uxie sleeps, which occurs in cycles perfectly synchronized with the collective unconscious of all thinking beings, these knowledge fragments reorganize themselves into new configurations, creating the potential for revolutionary insights and breakthrough discoveries that gradually filter into the minds of researchers and inventors across the world. Mesprit's connection to emotion transcends simple empathy, extending into the realm of emotional evolution and the development of complex feelings that drive the advancement of civilization. The pink gem that adorns Mesprit's tail pulses with the rhythm of every heartbeat across the planet, creating a vast emotional network that links all living beings in an invisible web of shared experience. This emotional resonance explains the phenomenon of simultaneous emotional states occurring across vast distances, such as waves of inexplicable melancholy or joy that sweep through entire regions without apparent cause. Mesprit's influence on emotional development is so profound that the evolutionary paths of certain Pokémon species are determined not by environmental pressures or genetic factors, but by the prevailing emotional climate of their habitats. Azelpha's dominion over willpower encompasses the fundamental force that drives all action and change throughout the universe, serving as the cosmic engine that transforms potential into reality. The blue gem that crowns Azelph's head contains concentrated essence of determination from every act of courage, every moment of perseverance, and every triumph over seemingly impossible odds throughout history. This willpower reservoir feeds back into the world through subtle influences that strengthen the resolve of beings facing their greatest challenges, creating a self-perpetuating cycle of achievement and growth that propels the evolution of consciousness itself. The fluctuations in Azelph's energy levels correspond directly to periods of great historical change, with the Pokémon's power waxing during times of revolution and transformation while waning during periods of stagnation and complacency. The interplay between the three lake Pokémon creates a delicate balance that maintains the stability of consciousness across all dimensions, with their combined influence forming the foundation upon which all thought, feeling, and action depends. When all three Pokémon are present in the same location, their merged auras create a field of perfect psychological equilibrium that allows for the manifestation of impossible phenomena, including the temporary materialization of abstract concepts and the physical embodiment of pure ideas. This convergence effect explains the legends of miraculous healings, prophetic visions, and reality-altering events that cluster around locations where the Lake Trio has gathered throughout history. The genetic structure of Pokémon native to the Sinnoh region contains unique sequences that respond to the region's heightened dimensional instability, allowing these species to adapt to reality fluctuations that would prove fatal to Pokémon from other regions. These genetic adaptations manifest as enhanced resilience to temporal displacement, spatial distortion, and exposure to antimatter radiation, creating a biological hierarchy where Sinnoh Pokémon often serve as bridges between dimensions for species attempting to traverse unstable reality zones. The most remarkable examples of these adaptations can be found in Pokémon that inhabit areas near the Spear Pillar, where constant exposure to creation energy has triggered evolutionary changes that occur over individual lifetimes rather than across generations. The underground tunnel systems beneath Sinnoh form a vast network that extends far deeper than any human exploration has revealed, with the deepest chambers reaching into layers of reality, where the normal laws of physics gradually give way to the fundamental forces that shaped the universe during its creation. These abyssal depths contain fossilized remains of Pokémon species that existed before the establishment of physical laws, their preserved forms displaying anatomical features that should be impossible under current universal constants. The fossil record found in these deep chambers suggests that early Pokémon possessed abilities that bordered on omnipotence, with some species capable of existing simultaneously across multiple dimensions and others able to manipulate the basic building blocks of matter through pure intention. The rare minerals found exclusively in Sinnoh's deepest caverns possess properties that blur the line between matter and energy, existing in quantum states that allow them to be solid, liquid, and gaseous simultaneously until observed or interacted with by conscious beings. These quantum minerals respond to the emotional and mental states of nearby Pokémon, transforming their physical properties to match the psychological needs of creatures that approach them. This responsiveness has led to the development of symbiotic relationships between certain underground Pokémon species and the quantum mineral deposits, with the Pokémon serving as living conduits that help stabilize the mineral's reality fluctuations in exchange for enhanced abilities and extended lifespans. The Aurora Pokémon's connection to celestial phenomena extends beyond their documented relationship with solar activity, encompassing a complex interaction with cosmic radiation streams that carry information from distant galaxies and alternate realities. The shifting colors that dance across their bodies serve as a form of cosmic communication system, translating the electromagnetic signatures of stellar events into visual patterns that can be interpreted by sufficiently advanced consciousness. These color displays contain encoded messages from civilizations that exist in parallel dimensions, creating an interstellar network of communication that has operated continuously for billions of years without human awareness. The underground lake systems that snake through Sinnoh's bedrock contain water that has remained undisturbed since the planet's formation, preserving within its molecular structure the memory of every geological event and evolutionary milestone that has shaped the region. This primordial water possesses healing properties that transcend physical restoration, capable of mending psychological trauma and spiritual wounds that conventional medicine cannot address. Pokémon that drink from these ancient springs often undergo profound transformations that affect not only their physical capabilities, but their fundamental understanding of their place within the cosmic order, leading to behavioral changes that suggest expanded consciousness and enhanced wisdom. The magnetic fields generated by the region's unique geological composition create standing wave patterns that resonate with the neural frequencies of Pokémon brains, establishing a form of natural telepathic network that connects all creatures within Sinnoh's borders. This electromagnetic web allows for the instantaneous transmission of emotional states, memories, and even complex thoughts between Pokémon separated by vast distances, explaining the remarkable coordination displayed by wild Pokémon during migrations, natural disasters, and other large-scale events. The strength and clarity of these telepathic connections fluctuate with solar activity, lunar phases, and the positioning of specific celestial bodies, creating predictable cycles of enhanced communication that ancient Pokémon learned to exploit for coordinating complex social behaviors and survival strategies that continue to puzzle modern researchers with their sophistication and effectiveness. The crystalline formations that emerge from Sinnoh's deepest caverns contain fossilized time itself, preserving moments from the region's past within their translucent structures, like insects trapped in amber. These temporal crystals pulse with a gentle luminescence that corresponds to the emotional resonance of the moments they contain, glowing brighter when exposed to Pokémon whose experiences echo those preserved within. The most ancient of these formations hold memories from the era when Dialga first shaped time's flow, containing fragments of conversations between legendary Pokémon that occurred millions of years ago. Researchers have discovered that certain psychic-type Pokémon can interface with these crystals through meditation, experiencing vivid visions of Sinnoh's prehistoric landscapes and the primordial Pokémon that once roamed them. The temporal distortions created by these crystal formations occasionally cause pockets of accelerated or decelerated time, where flowers bloom and wither in seconds, or where raindrops hang suspended in midair for hours, creating ethereal gardens of impossible beauty that exist only temporarily before reality reasserts its normal flow. The ancient tree networks that span Sinnoh's forests operate as living libraries, storing information within their cellular structure through a complex system of chemical markers that encode everything from weather patterns to the genetic memories of every Pokémon that has ever sheltered beneath their branches. These botanical archives communicate through underground root systems that stretch for hundreds of miles, creating a slow but comprehensive information exchange network that has documented the region's ecological history with perfect accuracy for thousands of years. The tree's ability to perceive and record temporal fluctuations allows them to predict future events with remarkable precision, subtly adjusting their growth patterns and chemical emissions to prepare for environmental changes that won't manifest for decades. Grass-type Pokémon that form deep connections with these ancient trees often develop prophetic abilities, experiencing dreams and visions that guide them away from danger and toward opportunities for growth and evolution. The wisdom contained within these living libraries can only be accessed through prolonged meditation and communion with the forest consciousness, a practice that requires years of patient study and absolute respect for the natural order. The aurora phenomena that dance across Sinnoh's northern skies carry encoded messages from Pokémon civilizations that exist in parallel dimensions, painting complex mathematical equations and star charts across the heavens in languages of light that predate human written communication by eons. Thus, celestial displays intensify during periods of dimensional instability, when the barriers between realities grow thin and allow for limited communication between alternate versions of Sinnoh where evolution followed different paths. The colors and patterns of each aurora contain specific information about the technological achievements, cultural developments, and evolutionary adaptations of Pokémon species in these parallel worlds, creating an ongoing exchange of knowledge that has accelerated the development of consciousness across multiple reality streams. Pokemon with strong connections to electric and psychic energies can sometimes interpret fragments of these cosmic communications, experiencing sudden bursts of inspiration and insight that lead to revolutionary advances in their understanding of natural phenomena and their own capabilities. The underground river systems that flow beneath Sinnoh carry more than water through their ancient channels, transporting microscopic organisms that exist in a state of quantum superposition, simultaneously alive and dormant until observed by conscious beings. These quantum microbes respond to the intentions and desires of the Pokémon that encounter them, manifesting as beneficial bacteria that enhance healing, strengthen immune systems, or accelerate evolutionary processes, depending on the specific needs of their host organisms. The rivers themselves serve as transportation networks for these microscopic allies, distributing them throughout the region's ecosystem in response to environmental pressures and population dynamics that require biological adaptation. Pokémon that regularly drink from these quantum-enriched waters develop enhanced regenerative abilities and increased resistance to status conditions, while also experiencing subtle changes in their genetic expression that can be passed down to future generations. The microbe's quantum nature allows them to exist outside normal temporal constraints, enabling them to anticipate future threats and preemptively adapt their host organisms to survive challenges that haven't yet materialized. The crystalline caves hidden beneath Mount Coronet contain formations that resonate with the fundamental frequencies of creation itself, producing barely audible harmonics that influence the emotional and spiritual development of any Pokémon exposed to their vibrations for extended periods. These sonic environments act as natural meditation chambers where Pokémon can achieve states of consciousness that transcend their normal cognitive limitations, accessing memories and knowledge from their evolutionary ancestors and glimpsing potential future forms that represent the ultimate expression of their species' potential. The crystal's harmonic frequencies vary according to the lunar cycle and the positioning of celestial bodies, creating different therapeutic environments that address specific aspects of psychological and spiritual growth. Pokémon that undergo extended meditation within these caves often emerge with enhanced empathetic abilities and a deeper understanding of their connection to the universal consciousness that underlies all existence. The most profound transformations occur during rare celestial alignments when the crystals achieve perfect harmonic resonance, creating brief windows of transcendence that allow Pokémon to commune directly with the cosmic forces that shaped their world. The magnetic anomalies scattered throughout Sinnoh's landscape create localized fields where the normal laws of physics operate differently, allowing for phenomena that conventional science cannot explain or replicate. Within these zones, Pokémon can experience temporary weightlessness, phase through solid matter, or manipulate electromagnetic forces with unprecedented precision and control. The anomalies pulse with irregular rhythms that correspond to the heartbeats of sleeping legendary Pokémon, suggesting that these reality distortions are manifestations of dreams or unconscious thoughts from beings whose mere existence can reshape the fundamental nature of space and time. Steel-type Pokémon are particularly sensitive to these magnetic irregularities, often gathering in large groups around anomaly sites to absorb the unique energies they emit, which enhance their metallic structures and grant them temporary abilities that transcend their normal evolutionary limitations. The anomaly's positions shift gradually over geological timescales, following patterns that trace out complex geometric shapes across Sinnoh's surface, creating a vast mandala of power that serves purposes known only to the legendary beings whose dreams give them form. The ancient stone circles found throughout Sinnoh's wilderness areas serve as focal points for ley lines of spiritual energy that connect sacred sites across multiple continents, creating a global network of power that has influenced the evolution and behavior of Pokémon species for millions of years. The stone arrangements act as amplifiers and directors of psychic energy, channeling the collective consciousness of all living beings into concentrated streams that can be accessed by Pokémon with sufficient sensitivity and training. The circle's stones are composed of minerals that exist in a state of quantum entanglement with similar formations on distant worlds, allowing for instantaneous communication across interstellar distances and the exchange of evolutionary data between Pokémon populations separated by vast cosmic gulfs. During specific astronomical events, the circles become active portals that allow for limited physical travel between connected sites, enabling ancient Pokémon to maintain contact with distant relatives and share genetic material that prevents evolutionary stagnation and promotes the development of new abilities and adaptations. The resonance patterns created by these interdimensional exchanges manifest as subtle vibrations that permeate Sinnoh's bedrock, creating harmonic frequencies that influence the growth patterns of crystals, the flow of underground rivers, and the migration routes of Pokémon across the region. These vibrations operate at frequencies below the threshold of human perception, but are clearly audible to Pokémon with enhanced hearing capabilities, who often use them as navigational aids during long journeys through unfamiliar territory. The harmonic resonance also affects the rate at which time passes in certain locations, creating pockets where moments stretch into hours and hours compress into heartbeats, allowing contemplative Pokémon to experience lifetimes of meditation within brief intervals of external time. The temporal distortions are most pronounced in areas where multiple ley lines converge, creating nexus points that serve as natural sanctuaries for Pokémon seeking to transcend their physical limitations through spiritual practice and inner development. The mysterious fog that occasionally blankets portions of Sinnoh carries within it microscopic spores of an ancient fungal network that exists in symbiosis with the region's plant life, creating a living communication system that spans entire forest ecosystems. These spores, when inhaled by Pokémon, establish temporary neural connections that allow them to access the collective memory of the forest, experiencing centuries of seasonal changes, natural disasters, and evolutionary adaptations through a shared consciousness that transcends individual identity. Grass-type Pokémon who regularly interact with this fungal network develop enhanced empathy and environmental awareness, becoming living repositories of ecological knowledge that they can share with other species through specialized pheromone releases and biochemical signals. The network's influence extends deep underground, where fungal filaments connect the root systems of trees separated by vast distances, creating a subterranean internet of biological information that processes and stores data about weather patterns, soil conditions, and the health of interconnected ecosystems. The crystalline formations found in Sinnoh's deepest caverns grow in response to the emotional states of Pokémon who dwell within them, creating living galleries of geological art that reflect the inner lives of their inhabitants through color, shape, and luminescence. These empathic crystals serve as both mirrors and amplifiers of psychic energy, allowing Pokémon to externalize their thoughts and feelings in physical form while simultaneously drawing strength and clarity from the crystalline matrices that surround them. Over time, frequently visited crystal chambers develop unique personalities and preferences, becoming selective about which Pokémon they welcome and which emotional states they choose to reflect and enhance. The most ancient crystal formations have accumulated centuries of emotional resonance, creating repositories of feeling and memory that can overwhelm unprepared visitors with the accumulated experiences of countless generations of Pokémon who have sought solace and understanding within their glowing embrace. The aurora phenomena that dance across Sinnoh's northern skies carry encoded messages from ice-type Pokémon living in dimensional spaces adjacent to the physical world, where temperatures exist far below absolute zero, and matter takes on properties that violate conventional understanding of physics and chemistry. These frigid realms serve as nurseries for proto-Pokémon that have not yet fully materialized into physical existence, allowing them to develop their essential nature and abilities before crossing the dimensional barrier to join their corporeal cousins in the material plane. The aurora patterns shift and change in response to the developmental progress of these emerging beings, creating a visual language that experienced ice-type Pokémon can read like an ongoing story of birth and transformation. During particularly intense aurora displays, the dimensional barriers become thin enough to allow limited interaction between physical and proto-Pokémon, resulting in temporary evolutionary accelerations and the spontaneous manifestation of new abilities in ice types who witness these celestial communications. The underground river systems that flow beneath Sinnoh's surface follow courses determined not by gravity and geological structure alone, but by the collective unconscious of water-type Pokémon, whose dreams and desires shape the very channels through which these life-giving streams flow. These psychically influenced waterways carry more than minerals and nutrients, transporting emotional essences and memory fragments that nourish both body and spirit of creatures that drink from their depths. Pokémon who regularly consume water from these enchanted streams develop enhanced intuition and the ability to sense the emotional states of other beings from great distances, creating networks of empathic connection that span entire watersheds. The rivers themselves seem to possess a form of consciousness, responding to the needs of the ecosystem by changing their flow patterns, temperature, and mineral content to support the health and development of the communities they serve. The peculiar rock formations scattered throughout Sinnoh's landscape serve as natural focusing lenses for cosmic radiation that carries information from distant galaxies, allowing rock and ground type Pokémon to receive transmissions from their evolutionary ancestors who spread across the universe eons ago. These stone receivers amplify and decode stellar messages that contain blueprints for advanced evolutionary pathways, technological innovations, and philosophical insights that can accelerate the development of terrestrial Pokémon species. The information arrives in the form of crystalline data structures that integrate seamlessly with the silicon-based neural networks found in many rock types, creating living libraries of cosmic knowledge that can be accessed through deep geological meditation. The most sensitive receiver stones pulse with rhythmic patterns that synchronize with the rotation of distant pulsars, creating a cosmic heartbeat that connects Sinnoh's Pokémon to the vast community of life that exists throughout the galaxy. The seasonal migration patterns of flying-type Pokémon across Sinnoh follow ancient routes that were established by their ancestors' need to visit specific locations at precise times to maintain the delicate balance of atmospheric energies that keep the region's weather systems stable and predictable. These aerial pilgrimages involve complex choreographed flights that create temporary wind patterns and pressure differentials, effectively allowing large flocks of Pokémon to conduct meteorological engineering on a regional scale. The migrations are timed to coincide with the blooming cycles of certain high-altitude plants whose pollen contains psychoactive compounds that enhance the navigational abilities of flying types while simultaneously triggering evolutionary adaptations that help them cope with changing environmental conditions. The routes themselves are marked by invisible streams of magnetic particles that create aerial highways detectable only to Pokémon with specialized electromagnetic sensory organs, ensuring that each generation can follow the precise paths established by their predecessors over millions of years of evolutionary refinement. The underground cavern systems beneath Sinnoh contain vast chambers where the echoes of ancient Pokémon songs still reverberate through crystalline formations that act as natural acoustic amplifiers, preserving melodies and harmonies from civilizations that flourished long before human settlement. These sonic fossils can be activated by Pokémon with particular vocal frequencies, releasing hauntingly beautiful music that carries within it the emotional memories and cultural knowledge of extinct species, creating ethereal concerts that serve both as historical records and therapeutic healing sessions for Pokémon suffering from various ailments. The crystalline structures themselves grow in response to these ancient songs, developing intricate geometric patterns that mirror the mathematical relationships found in the most complex musical compositions, suggesting that the boundary between sound, crystal growth, and consciousness may be far more fluid than conventional understanding suggests. Deep within these resonant caverns, certain ground and rock-type Pokémon have developed the ability to compose new songs by manipulating the crystal formations, effectively becoming geological musicians who can alter the physical structure of their environment through carefully orchestrated vocalizations that cause specific minerals to resonate at frequencies that promote healing, growth, and emotional well-being. The thermal vents scattered throughout Sinnoh's mountainous regions serve as communication nodes in a vast underground network that allows fire-type Pokémon to share information across enormous distances through a complex system of heat pulses and steam patterns that carry encoded messages about territorial boundaries, mating opportunities, and potential threats. This geothermal internet operates on principles that combine thermodynamics with quantum entanglement, enabling instantaneous information transfer between distant volcanic systems through the manipulation of subatomic particles that exist simultaneously in multiple locations. The most skilled fire-type communicators can encode multiple layers of meaning within a single thermal pulse, creating messages that contain not only factual information, but also emotional nuances and artistic expressions that reflect the sophisticated cultural development of volcanic Pokémon communities. The system is so refined that experienced fire types can distinguish between the thermal signatures of individual Pokémon from hundreds of miles away, allowing for personal conversations and intimate relationships to be maintained across vast geographical distances through the careful modulation of underground heat flows. The peculiar magnetic anomalies found throughout Sinnoh create zones where time flows at slightly different rates, allowing certain psychic and steel-type Pokémon to experience temporal displacement effects that enable them to perceive multiple potential futures simultaneously and make decisions based on outcomes that have not yet occurred. These chronological distortions are caused by the interaction between the region's unique mineral deposits and the gravitational fields generated by legendary Pokémon, creating pockets of space-time where the normal rules of causality become fluid and malleable. Pokémon who spend extended periods within these temporal anomaly zones develop enhanced precognitive abilities and the capacity to retroactively influence past events through focused concentration, effectively allowing them to edit their own timeline to optimize favorable outcomes while minimizing potential dangers. The most sensitive temporal navigators can detect the subtle chronological currents that flow between different anomaly zones, enabling them to travel through time streams that connect various points in Sinnoh's history and occasionally glimpse alternative versions of reality where different evolutionary paths were taken by the region's Pokémon populations. The bioluminescent fungi that grow in Sinnoh's deepest forests produce spores that carry genetic information from thousands of different plant and Pokémon species, creating a biological data storage system that preserves the evolutionary history of the entire region within microscopic reproductive particles that can survive for millennia in dormant states. When these spores are activated by specific environmental conditions, they release their stored genetic blueprints into the surrounding ecosystem, allowing extinct species to be spontaneously regenerated and lost evolutionary adaptations to be recovered and integrated into the genomes of contemporary Pokémon populations. The fungi themselves appear to be conscious entities that carefully curate their genetic archives, selectively releasing information that will benefit the overall health and diversity of the forest ecosystem while withholding potentially dangerous genetic sequences that could destabilize the delicate balance of species interactions. Some grass-type Pokémon have developed symbiotic relationships with these fungal librarians, allowing them to access vast databases of botanical knowledge that enable them to rapidly adapt to changing environmental conditions by temporarily incorporating genetic traits from their evolutionary ancestors, or even from completely different species that faced similar challenges in the distant past. The aurora phenomena that occasionally appear in Sinnoh's northern skies are not merely atmospheric light displays, but rather visible manifestations of psychic energy exchanges between the region's Pokémon and extraterrestrial intelligences that monitor the evolutionary progress of terrestrial life forms. These cosmic communications take the form of intricate light patterns that encode complex mathematical and philosophical concepts, creating a visual language that transcends species boundaries and allows for direct mind-to-mind contact between Earth's Pokémon and their galactic counterparts. The most psychically sensitive Pokémon can interpret these aurora messages and even contribute their own thoughts and experiences to the ongoing interplanetary dialogue, effectively serving as ambassadors between terrestrial and cosmic consciousness. The light patterns themselves are generated by the interaction between solar wind particles and the psychic emanations of powerful legendary Pokémon, creating a natural broadcasting system that can transmit information across interstellar distances at speeds that exceed the limitations of conventional physics. The underground river systems that flow beneath Sinnoh's surface carry more than water, transporting microscopic organisms that exist in a state of quantum superposition, simultaneously alive and dormant, until they encounter specific Pokémon whose life energy patterns cause them to collapse into active biological states. These quantum microbes possess the ability to rapidly analyze the genetic structure and health status of any Pokémon they encounter, then spontaneously evolve into specialized healing organisms that can address specific ailments, nutritional deficiencies, or evolutionary blockages that prevent optimal development. The underground currents that carry these miraculous microorganisms follow pathways that were established by ancient Pokémon civilizations as a form of biological infrastructure, creating a hidden healthcare system that provides continuous medical support to all creatures that have access to underground water sources. The microbes themselves appear to possess a form of collective intelligence that allows them to share information about successful healing protocols across vast distances, creating an ever-evolving database of medical knowledge that becomes more sophisticated and effective with each generation of quantum evolution. This intricate network of subterranean streams and their microscopic inhabitants ensures that even the most remote and isolated Pokémon populations receive the necessary biological support to thrive, a silent, unseen guardian of Sinnoh's biodiversity. The shimmering scales of the rare Dratini and Dragonair, often mistaken for mere aesthetic beauty, are in fact highly sensitive biological antennae capable of detecting minute fluctuations in the Earth's electromagnetic field, allowing them to predict seismic activity and volcanic eruptions with remarkable accuracy, sometimes days or even weeks in advance. These ancient dragon-type Pokémon act as living seismographs, their bodies resonating with the subtle tremors of the planet and their migrations often presage major geological events, guiding other Pokémon to safety long before human instrumentation can register any change. The iridescent quality of their scales is a result of a unique crystalline structure that amplifies these faint electromagnetic signals, converting them into internal vibrations that are then processed by their highly specialized nervous systems. It's believed that early human settlements in Sinnoh often observed the movements of these magnificent creatures, developing a profound respect for their intuitive connection to the planet's core, and their knowledge of impending natural disasters was often interpreted as divine foresight. The intricate patterns on the shells of certain bug-type Pokémon, like the elegant Beautifully or the robust Fortress, are not simply camouflage or decorative elements. They are, in reality, highly sophisticated data storage devices, encoding vast amounts of genetic and environmental information passed down through generations. Each line, dot, or swirl represents a specific gene sequence, a successful adaptation to a particular climate, or a historical record of migratory routes and food sources. When these Pokémon shed their exoskeletons, the discarded shells act as living archives, slowly decomposing but releasing their encoded data into the soil, where it can be absorbed by future generations or even by plant life, influencing their growth patterns and resilience. This biological data transfer system ensures that valuable evolutionary lessons are never truly lost, even in the face of extinction events, providing a continuous stream of ancestral wisdom that informs the development of new species and the adaptation of existing ones. Some particularly ancient bug Pokémon, whose life cycles span decades, have shells that contain literal libraries of information, their intricate designs representing millennia of ecological knowledge, a testament to the quiet intelligence that permeates the natural world. The powerful roars of Pokémon like Rampardos or the subtle sonic pulses emitted by Whiscash are not merely auditory expressions. They are complex forms of geoacoustic communication, capable of manipulating the very geological structures around them. Rampardos' headbutt, for instance, generates shock waves that travel through the earth, not just as physical force, but as encoded messages, able to trigger subterranean water flows, loosen nutrient-rich minerals from rock formations, or even subtly alter the pressure within geothermal vents. Whiscash, living in deep underwater caves, emits low-frequency hums that resonate with the surrounding rock, creating temporary pockets of oxygenated water or influencing the growth of unique bioluminescent algae that serve as food for other deep-dwelling creatures. These sonic manipulations are a subtle form of ecosystem engineering, shaping their environments through sound, a testament to the profound connection between Pokémon and their habitats. The echoes of these ancient forces continue to resonate through Sinnoh's geological strata, influencing the very landscape and contributing to its unique biodiversity, a symphony of earth and sound playing out across millennia. The curious phenomenon of Pokémon evolving through trading, specifically the need for physical exchange between trainers, is not a whimsical game mechanic, but rather a deep-seated biological and energetic requirement. When two Pokémon are traded, their life energies momentarily intertwine and stabilize in a state of quantum entanglement. This brief, intense, energetic exchange, provides the necessary catalyst for certain species to unlock their next evolutionary stage. It's a form of synergistic energy transfer, where the distinct biological signatures of two different trainers and their Pokémon create a unique energetic resonance that triggers dormant genetic pathways. Without this specific energetic interaction, the Pokemon's internal biological clock for evolution remains paused, awaiting the precise conditions for this energetic fusion. This also explains why some Pokemon evolve when holding specific items during a trade. These items act as conduits or amplifiers, finely tuning the energetic exchange to facilitate more complex or specialized evolutionary pathways, effectively directing the flow of intertwining life forces towards a predetermined outcome. It's a subtle ballet of biological wills and energetic harmonies, a testament to the profound and almost magical interconnectedness of all living things within the Pokémon world. The intricate patterns of phosphorescence found in deep-sea Pokémon, such as Lumineon, are not merely for attracting prey or mates. They are, in fact, living, breathing bioluminescent maps charting the complex and ever-shifting currents of the ocean depths. Each flicker, pulse, and color change represents a specific data point: salinity levels, temperature gradients, the presence of various nutrient plumes, and even the subtle electromagnetic signatures of other deep-sea creatures. These moving light displays form a continuous, dynamic chart of their environment, allowing them to navigate the vast, dark ocean with astonishing precision, avoiding dangers and locating scarce resources. Other deep-sea Pokémon can interpret these bioluminescent signals, effectively reading the living maps displayed by Lumineon and similar species. This creates a vast, interconnected network of information exchange in the abyssal plains, a silent, glowing language of light that guides life in the deepest parts of Sinnoh's oceans, revealing the hidden highways and byways of the underwater world in a breathtaking display of natural engineering. The unique ability of certain ghost-type Pokémon, like Mismagius or Spiritomb, to manipulate emotions is not a purely psychic phenomenon, but is deeply rooted in their connection to the collective unconscious of the region. These Pokémon feed not on fear or sadness directly, but on the raw energetic signatures of powerful human and Pokémon emotions that linger in the environment, like echoes. They act as energetic filters, absorbing these emotional residues and then re-emitting them in altered forms, amplifying certain feelings or dampening others, effectively shaping the emotional landscape of an area. Spiritomb, for instance, is often found near historical sites of great emotional turmoil, drawing sustenance from the lingering sorrow or anger, and its presence can cause feelings of unease or despair in those who approach. Mismagius, with its more whimsical and mischievous nature, often plays with feelings of joy or confusion, creating illusions or unexpected bursts of laughter. This emotional manipulation is a form of ecological balance, preventing the buildup of overwhelming negative emotional energy in certain areas, acting as a crucial, albeit unsettling, part of the region's energetic ecosystem. The distinct shimmering quality of the air around certain powerful electric-type Pokémon, particularly when they are generating or discharging energy, is not merely a visual effect, but a localized alteration of space-time. The immense electrical fields they produce are so potent that they can subtly warp the fabric of reality around them, creating micro-dimensional anomalies. This is why attacks like Volt Switch or U-Turn allow a Pokémon to instantaneously return to its trainer after an attack. They are not merely moving at incredible speeds, but are briefly traversing these localized space-time distortions, allowing for near instantaneous repositioning. This also explains the sometimes disorienting feeling one experiences when too close to a highly charged electric-type Pokémon. The subtle warping of reality can affect human perception and inner ear balance. These Pokémon are, in essence, living, breathing, localized space-time manipulators, harnessing the very forces of the universe on a miniature scale, a subtle and often overlooked aspect of their incredible power. The intricate patterns of frost and ice that form around certain ice-type Pokémon, such as Froslass or Glaceon, are not random, but encode complex mathematical algorithms related to cryogenics and energy conservation. These patterns are a visual manifestation of the Pokémon's innate understanding of thermodynamics, allowing them to precisely control temperature and heat exchange within their immediate environment. Froslass, for example, can create ice sculptures that are not just beautiful, but act as highly efficient heat sinks, drawing warmth from the air to maintain its own frigid core temperature or to preserve objects in a state of suspended animation. Glaceon's ice crystals, when analyzed under specific spectral frequencies, reveal fractals and geometric sequences that describe optimal methods for energy storage and release, demonstrating an intuitive grasp of advanced physics. These Pokémon are, in essence, living supercomputers specializing in cryo-energetic calculations, their icy forms a testament to the elegant beauty of natural scientific principles, constantly solving complex equations of energy transfer through their very existence. The phenomenon of Pokémon having gender differences, extending beyond mere cosmetic appearance to sometimes affect their abilities or evolutionary paths, is believed to be a subtle form of environmental adaptation over vast timescales. These differences are not arbitrary, but reflect a long-term evolutionary strategy to ensure genetic diversity and resilience within a species. For instance, the male and female forms of certain Pokémon might be better suited to slightly different ecological niches, or possess complementary skill sets that together maximize the species' chances of survival. This ensures that even if one environmental factor shifts drastically, impacting one gender more severely, the other gender might possess the traits necessary to adapt and carry on the lineage. It's a very slow, almost imperceptible form of natural selection occurring across entire populations, where gender functions as a built-in mechanism for maintaining genetic flexibility and ensuring the species' long-term viability in an ever-changing world, a testament to the subtle wisdom of evolution. The peculiar magnetism of certain steel-type Pokémon, particularly their ability to manipulate metallic objects without direct contact, is not simply a strong magnetic field in the conventional sense. It's a highly sophisticated form of controlled quantum entanglement at a molecular level. These Pokémon can induce a temporary, localized quantum entanglement between the electrons within their own bodies and the electrons within nearby metallic objects. This entanglement creates a shared quantum state, allowing the Pokémon to subtly influence the movement and position of these objects as if they were extensions of their own form, effectively bypassing the need for physical force or a conventional magnetic field. This explains why some steel-type Pokémon can levitate entire structures or precisely control the trajectory of small metallic projectiles. They are not just pulling or pushing, but are momentarily blurring the lines between their own existence and the existence of the metallic objects they manipulate. It's a testament to the profound and often unseen quantum mechanics at play within the Pokémon world, a silent dance of subatomic particles orchestrated by the will of these remarkable creatures. The peculiar phenomenon of certain Pokémon evolving into completely different types, such as Eevee's diverse evolutions into various elemental forms, is not merely a genetic branching. It's an active process of environmental assimilation and cellular reprogramming. Eevee in particular possesses an exceptionally fluid and adaptable genetic code akin to a biological blank slate. When exposed to specific environmental stimuli, be it a particular type of energy, like the heat of a firestone, a specific environmental condition, like the cold of an icy rock, or even the profound bond with a trainer, leading to Espeon or Umbreon, its cells undergo a rapid, targeted genetic restructuring. This isn't just about activating dormant genes. It's about rewriting portions of its DNA to perfectly integrate the dominant environmental energy or emotional resonance it's exposed to. This allows Eevee to essentially become a living embodiment of that energy or environment, its cellular structure and biological functions fundamentally altering to reflect its new form. It's a biological marvel, a living testament to the power of adaptation and the profound influence of environment and emotion on genetic expression, allowing a single species to embody the diverse forces of the natural world. The deep, resonant calls of certain ground-type Pokémon, particularly those dwelling in caverns or beneath the earth, are not just communication, but a form of seismic bioacoustics. These Pokémon emit low-frequency sounds that travel through the earth itself, creating subtle vibrations that they can interpret as detailed geological maps. They can sense the composition of rock strata, the presence of subterranean water veins, and even the movement of tectonic plates through these sonic echoes. This allows them to navigate vast underground networks with incredible precision, avoid unstable areas, and locate hidden resources. Some ancient ground-type Pokémon, with their highly developed seismic organs, are even believed to be capable of influencing the very earth around them through these calls, causing minor tremors to dislodge minerals or opening up hidden passages. It's a silent, unseen language that sculpts the very foundations of Sinnoh, a constant conversation between the earth and its deepest inhabitants, revealing the hidden architecture of the planet. The vibrant coloration and intricate patterns found on the wings of many flying-type Pokémon are more than just visual displays for mating or territorial defense. They are, in fact, highly sophisticated aerodynamic surfaces designed to manipulate air currents and reduce drag with an efficiency that far surpasses human engineering. Each feather, each subtle shift in color or texture plays a role in creating microvortices or laminar flow patterns that allow these Pokémon to achieve incredible speeds, perform astonishing aerial maneuvers, and conserve energy during long migrations. The iridescent sheen on some wings, for example, is not just aesthetic. It's a structural coloration that helps to regulate temperature by reflecting specific wavelengths of light, preventing overheating during intense flight. These wings are living airfoils, constantly adjusting their shape and texture at a microscopic level, guided by an innate understanding of fluid dynamics, making them masterpieces of natural engineering that allow them to master the skies with effortless grace, embodying the very essence of flight. The creation of items like Full Restore or Revive is not purely a technological advancement, but relies heavily on the unique biological properties of specific flora and fauna found only in Sinnoh. For example, the rare revival herb, often found in secluded mountainous regions, possesses a unique chemical compound that, when processed, can temporarily re-entangle a Pokemon's life force with its physical form, even after cellular functions have ceased. This compound doesn't bring back to life in the conventional sense, but rather reverses the energetic dissipation that occurs at the moment of fainting, allowing the Pokemon's inherent vitality to reassert control. Similarly, the Full Restore often incorporates a complex blend of rare berries and minerals, each contributing to the stabilization and regeneration of different biological systems. The status heals, like Antidote or Paralyze Heal, often utilize specialized enzymes extracted from certain bug-type Pokémon that have developed natural resistances to toxins or electrical discharges, allowing them to neutralize similar afflictions in other species. These items are not mere concoctions, but sophisticated bioengineered solutions, harnessing the innate resilience and adaptive power of Sinnoh's unique natural resources, a testament to the symbiotic relationship between human ingenuity and the biological wonders of the Pokémon world. The rhythmic pulsing that can be observed in the cores of certain rock-type Pokémon, especially those with crystalline structures, is not merely a biological function, but a subtle form of geological communication. These pulses are low-frequency seismic waves that emanate outwards, allowing them to sense the composition of the earth around them, detect mineral deposits, and even communicate with other rock-type Pokémon across vast distances through the substrate. Each pulse carries encoded information about their immediate environment, pressure, temperature, the presence of water, or even the subtle energetic signatures of other living things within the rock. This creates a vast, silent network of geological intelligence, a continuous exchange of information about the planet's inner workings. Some ancient golem, for instance, are believed to have been instrumental in guiding early human mining operations, their rhythmic pulses indicating rich veins of ore or safe routes through unstable caverns. They are, in essence, living geological sensors, constantly mapping and interpreting the very foundations of the world, their existence a testament to the profound interconnectedness between life and the inanimate earth. The distinct, almost ethereal glow that sometimes emanates from ghost-type Pokémon is not merely an aesthetic quality, but a manifestation of their unique energetic composition. Unlike other Pokémon, whose life force is primarily tethered to a physical form, ghost types exist in a state of semi-corporeality, their essence more akin to raw spiritual energy. This glow is a byproduct of their constant energetic flux, a slow, shimmering discharge of ectoplasmic particles that interact with the ambient light, creating the spectral luminescence we perceive. The intensity of this glow can often fluctuate with their emotional state or their proximity to strong spiritual energies, becoming brighter when they are agitated or when they are drawing power from sources like ancient burial grounds or places of intense emotional residue. This energetic exchange is also why ghost-type attacks can sometimes feel chilling, as they temporarily disrupt the energetic balance of their targets, causing a momentary localized drop in temperature. It is a subtle yet profound characteristic that underscores their unique existence on the fringes of the material world, a constant reminder of the unseen forces that permeate the universe. The seemingly random patterns of evolution where a Pokémon transforms from one stage to another are not haphazard occurrences, but are guided by intricate biological triggers and environmental pressures. For instance, the evolution of a Magikarp into a Gyarados is not simply a matter of reaching a certain level of experience. It is believed that the immense stress and repeated near-death experiences endured by Magikarp in harsh aquatic environments, coupled with a critical buildup of specific chemical compounds within its body, act as the catalyst. This physiological transformation is an adaptive response to prolonged adversity, unlocking dormant genetic potential that allows it to burst forth as a powerful, formidable predator. Similarly, the evolution of Eevee into its various forms is a testament to the profound influence of environmental stimuli and emotional bonds. Exposure to elemental stones, specific geographical locations, or even deep companionship with a trainer can activate different evolutionary pathways, each tailored to maximize its survival and effectiveness within a particular niche. These evolutions are not just physical changes, but complete biological re-engineering, often involving radical shifts in internal organ structure, metabolic rates, and even brain chemistry, allowing the Pokémon to tap into entirely new sets of abilities and resistances. They are nature's ultimate form of metamorphosis, a dynamic testament to the adaptability and resilience of life. The migratory patterns of flying-type Pokémon, especially those that traverse vast distances, are not solely dictated by instinct, but are also influenced by subtle shifts in the planet's electromagnetic field. Certain species, like Staraptor and Honchkrow, possess specialized magnetoreceptors within their beaks and inner ears that allow them to perceive and navigate using these invisible lines of force. They essentially have a built-in compass, enabling them to maintain their bearings even over featureless oceans or during periods of low visibility. This intricate biological mechanism allows them to follow consistent routes across continents, ensuring they reach optimal breeding grounds or feeding territories with remarkable precision. Changes in solar activity, which can disrupt the Earth's magnetic field, have been observed to occasionally disorient these Pokémon, leading to unusual migration patterns or even temporary loss of direction during severe solar storms. This remarkable ability highlights the sophisticated sensory capabilities that have evolved within the Pokémon world, demonstrating how life adapts to utilize even the most subtle environmental cues for survival and propagation. The seemingly innocent act of a Pokémon sleeping is a period of profound physiological and neurological activity, far more complex than simple rest. While in a deep slumber, many Pokémon, particularly psychic types, actively project their thoughts and dreams into the surrounding environment, creating a subtle, almost imperceptible psychic field. This field can manifest as fleeting images in the minds of nearby humans or Pokémon, or even as faint echoes of sounds and emotions. This phenomenon is particularly noticeable in areas with high concentrations of sleeping psychic types, where the air can feel heavy with unseen presences and strange, fleeting sensations. Furthermore, during sleep, a Pokemon's body undergoes intensive cellular regeneration and energy restoration, far exceeding what is possible during their waking hours. This is also when many Pokemon process the experiences of their day, consolidating memories and reinforcing learned behaviors. Some species, like Snorlax, enter such a deep state of torpor that their metabolic rate drops dramatically, allowing them to survive for long periods without food, subsisting on stored energy reserves. Their sleep is not merely an absence of activity, but a complex, vital process essential for their physical and mental well-being, a window into the rich inner world of these fascinating creatures. The peculiar phenomenon of shiny Pokémon, those rare individuals with unusual colorations, is not a superficial aesthetic quirk, but a result of subtle genetic mutations affecting the production and distribution of pigments. These mutations often occur spontaneously during gamete formation or early embryonic development, leading to an alteration in the biochemical pathways responsible for coloration. While these variations are often visually striking, they typically have no direct impact on the Pokemon's strength, abilities, or overall health. However, in some rare instances, the same genetic pathways that influence pigmentation can also be linked to other, more profound biological traits. For example, a shiny variant might coincidentally possess a slightly different metabolic rate or a heightened sensitivity to certain environmental stimuli, though these are typically secondary effects rather than direct consequences of the coloration itself. These unique individuals are highly prized by collectors, not just for their rarity, but as living examples of the fascinating randomness and diversity inherent in genetic expression, a constant reminder of the subtle variations that make each life form truly unique. The intricate social structures observed in many Pokémon species, particularly those that live in herds or packs, are far more sophisticated than simple dominance hierarchies. These societies often exhibit complex forms of cooperation, altruism, and even rudimentary forms of cultural transmission. For example, a herd of Miltank will not only share grazing grounds, but will also collectively defend their young with older, experienced individuals, teaching younger ones optimal foraging routes and defensive maneuvers. Similarly, a pack of Mightyena will coordinate hunting strategies, using their keen sense of smell and powerful jaws to isolate and subdue prey, with each member playing a specific role in the hunt. Those social bonds extend beyond practical cooperation, often involving elaborate greeting rituals, expressions of affection, and even periods of mourning for lost members. Observational studies have even suggested that certain knowledge, such as the location of particularly fruitful berry patches or safe nesting sites, can be passed down through generations within these social groups, demonstrating a form of learned tradition. These social dynamics are crucial for their survival and evolution, highlighting the depth of their emotional intelligence and the complexity of their interactions within their natural habitats. The subtle, almost imperceptible hum that can sometimes be felt around certain electric type Pokémon is a byproduct of their constantly fluctuating bioelectrical fields. These Pokémon generate powerful electrical currents within specialized organs, much like a living battery. The hum is caused by the rapid oscillation of these electrical charges, creating subtle vibrations in the air and a localized electromagnetic field that can be detected by sensitive instruments or by very perceptive individuals. The intensity of this hum often correlates with the Pokemon's current energy levels or emotional state, becoming more pronounced when they are agitated or preparing to unleash an attack. This bioelectrical field is not just for offensive capabilities. It also serves several crucial biological functions. It can act as a defensive shield, subtly repelling smaller predators or disorienting attackers. It also plays a role in communication, with variations in the field's frequency and intensity conveying different messages to other electric-type Pokémon. Some electric types even use these fields for navigation, sensing distortions in the Earth's natural electromagnetic field to orient themselves, similar to the migratory birds. It's a constant, silent symphony of energy, a testament to the raw electrical power that courses through their very being. The phenomenon of Pokémon friendship or affection is not merely a game mechanic, but represents a profound, scientifically observable bond between a Pokémon and its trainer. This bond is rooted in the release of specific neurochemicals such as oxytocin and dopamine in both the Pokémon and the human in response to positive interactions, shared experiences, and mutual trust. As this bond deepens, a Pokémon's neural pathways can actually be observed to become more attuned to its trainer's emotional state and in even their unspoken intentions. This heightened sensitivity allows for more effective communication and coordination in battle as the Pokémon anticipates its trainer's commands with greater accuracy and responds with increased determination. A Pokémon with high friendship is not just happier, it is physiologically and neurologically more synchronized with its trainer, leading to enhanced performance, greater resilience, and even a reduced likelihood of succumbing to status effects. This relationship is a true symbiotic partnership, a testament to the powerful connection that can form between different species, transforming a simple encounter into a profound and enduring companionship. The unique sounds emitted by different Pokémon species, from the melodic cries of a Gardevoir to the guttural roars of a Tyranitar, are not arbitrary vocalizations, but represent a highly specialized form of communication. Each sound carries a complex array of information encoded in its frequency, amplitude, and duration. For example, a specific pitch might indicate alarm, while a series of rapid chirps could signify a call to gather food. Many Pokémon possess specialized vocal cords or resonating chambers that allow them to produce a wide range of sounds, far beyond the capabilities of most other creatures. Some species, like Shadowy, are even capable of mimicking human speech with remarkable accuracy, not just through simple imitation, but by understanding the underlying phonetics and inflections. Furthermore, certain sounds can trigger specific physiological responses in other Pokémon, such as a fear response or a mating call, demonstrating the profound impact these vocalizations have on their behavior and social interactions. These intricate soundscapes form a rich tapestry of communication, allowing Pokémon to navigate their world, interact with their peers, and convey complex messages in a language all their own, a constant symphony of life that echoes through the natural world. The powerful, often destructive abilities of ground-type Pokémon to manipulate the Earth are not simply raw strength, but involve a sophisticated understanding and manipulation of geological forces. Many ground types possess specialized sensory organs that allow them to perceive the subtle vibrations and resonance frequencies within the Earth, giving them an intimate understanding of the ground's composition, stability, and even the presence of subterranean water or magma flows. When a ground-type Pokémon uses an attack like Earthquake or Digs, they are not just smashing the ground, they are precisely targeting fault lines, resonant frequencies, or weak points in the geological structure to maximize the impact. They can generate localized seismic waves, cause targeted liquefaction of soil, or even induce controlled rockfalls, all with an astonishing degree of precision. Some of the larger ancient ground types are believed to have played significant roles in shaping the very landscapes of Sinnoh, their powerful movements contributing to the formation of valleys, mountains, and even underground cave systems over millennia. Their connection to the Earth is profound and intrinsic, making them living embodiments of the planet's raw, elemental power, a constant reminder of the forces that shape our world from beneath. This deep connection extends to their defensive capabilities as well, allowing them to intuitively sense and absorb impacts from physical attacks through the Earth itself, dissipating kinetic energy across a wider area and thus minimizing damage to their own bodies. This isn't merely tough hide, it's a dynamic interaction with their environment, turning the very ground into an extension of their defense, a living, breathing shield woven from rock and soil. The unique glow emanating from certain ghost-type Pokémon, often described as an ethereal or spectral light, is not merely a visual effect, but a form of energy manipulation. This luminescence is believed to be a byproduct of their non-corporeal nature, a visible manifestation of the spiritual energy that comprises their essence. Unlike conventional light, which relies on the excitation of electrons, the glow of a ghost-type Pokémon is thought to originate from the direct emission of spiritual particles or the excitation of ambient spiritual energy within their immediate surroundings. Scientists theorize that the intensity and color of this glow can vary depending on the Pokémon's emotional state, health, or even their intent, providing a subtle, nonverbal cue to those attuned to such phenomena. For instance, a faint, flickering blue light might indicate a peaceful or melancholic disposition, while a sudden, pulsating red glow could signify anger or a warning. Some ghost-type Pokémon are even capable of concentrating the spiritual light into focused beams or blasts, utilizing it as an offensive weapon, demonstrating a mastery over their own essence that transcends mere physical presence. This spectral luminescence also plays a role in their ability to interact with the physical world, allowing them to partially materialize or influence objects through a temporary localized infusion of their spiritual energy, a fleeting bridge between the ethereal and the tangible. It's a constant reminder that the boundaries between life and what lies beyond are far more permeable than often perceived, and that energy, in its most fundamental forms, can manifest in ways that defy conventional understanding. The intricate patterns observed on the wings of flying-type Pokémon, far from being mere aesthetic embellishments, serve critical aerodynamic and communicative functions. Each feather, each curve, and every subtle variation in color and texture contributes to their unparalleled mastery of the skies. The microscopic barbules and barbicels that interlock to form the feather vein create an incredibly strong yet flexible surface, capable of generating lift and thrust with remarkable efficiency. These patterns, often iridescent or boldly contrasting, can act as natural camouflages, allowing them to blend seamlessly with the sky or foliage, or conversely, as striking displays for attracting mates or deterring rivals. The precise arrangement of these patterns can also influence airflow, reducing turbulence and increasing stability during flight, much like the intricate designs on modern aircraft wings. Furthermore, certain patterns are believed to be unique identifiers, allowing Pokémon of the same species to recognize individuals from a distance, a natural form of biological fingerprinting etched into their very wings. Some flying-type Pokémon even possess a subtle ability to refract or reflect light in specific ways through their wing patterns, creating dazzling aerial displays during courtship rituals or as a means of disorienting predators. This isn't just about looking beautiful. It's about survival, communication, and the pure, unadulterated science of flight, a living testament to millions of years of evolutionary refinement, turning the open air into their personal canvas and highway. The subtle yet profound ways in which psychic-type Pokémon influence the minds and emotions of others are not simply acts of persuasion, but involve a delicate manipulation of neurological pathways and bioelectrical impulses. They don't just talk to the mind, they can subtly adjust the chemical balances within the brain, affecting neurotransmitter levels to induce feelings of calm, agitation, joy, or even sorrow. This isn't a forceful imposition, but often a gentle guiding, nudging thoughts and feelings in a desired direction, much like a skilled musician tuning an instrument. The aura emitted by many psychic types, often perceived as a shimmering or pulsating field, is a manifestation of their concentrated psychic energy, a tangible extension of their mental prowess. This aura can be used to scan the emotional states of nearby creatures, allowing them to anticipate intentions or gauge responses with uncanny accuracy. Some highly developed psychic types can even form temporary localized telepathic links with multiple beings simultaneously, creating a shared mental space where thoughts and sensations can be exchanged without the need for verbal communication. This ability extends beyond conscious thought, delving into the subconscious realms, allowing them to subtly plant suggestions or unravel deeply held fears and anxieties, offering comforts or insight. Their connection to the flow of information within the brain is so profound that they can even perceive and interpret residual mental imprints left on objects or in locations, effectively reading emotional echoes from the past. It's a mastery over the very fabric of consciousness, allowing them to perceive, understand, and interact with the inner worlds of others in ways that remain largely mysterious to conventional science, blurring the lines between thought and tangible reality. The remarkable ability of water-type Pokémon to manipulate water, from forming powerful jets to creating intricate whirlpools, stems from an inherent biohydrokinetic control. This isn't just about secreting water. It's about actively influencing its molecular structure and kinetic energy. Many water types possess specialized internal organs that can rapidly absorb and store vast quantities of water, far exceeding their apparent body mass, allowing them to launch sustained attacks without needing an external source. They can alter the surface tension of water, making it incredibly adhesive or frictionless, depending on their needs. The pressure with which they expel water can be finely tuned, from a gentle mist to a high-velocity stream capable of cutting through solid rock. Some water-type Pokémon are even capable of momentarily changing the temperature of the water they control, creating scalding jets or freezing blasts, adding another layer of versatility to their abilities. This control extends to the very currents and tides of large bodies of water, allowing powerful water types to subtly influence ocean patterns, guiding schools of fish, or even altering local weather systems by manipulating atmospheric moisture. Their bodies are often intricately adapted for aquatic life, with specialized gills that can extract oxygen from water with astonishing efficiency, even in highly polluted environments, and powerful fins or tails designed for propulsion and maneuverability at incredible speeds. They are living embodiments of the ocean's power and tranquility, capable of both immense destruction and serene calm, constantly reminding us of the dynamic and essential nature of water to all life. The intricate social structures observed within various bug-type Pokémon colonies, reminiscent of complex insect societies, are governed by a delicate interplay of pheromones, tactile communication, and instinctual roles. These aren't just random aggregations. They are highly organized communities where each individual contributes to the collective survival. Pheromones, chemical signals released into the air, act as an invisible language, communicating everything from alarm states to foraging routes, mating readiness, and the location of new food sources. Different pheromone blends can trigger specific behaviors in other colony members, coordinating complex activities like nest building or defense against predators. Tactile communication through antennae tapping or leg rubbing provides more immediate and localized information, often used during food sharing or to reinforce social bonds. Within these colonies, specialized castes emerge, much like ants or bees, with individuals dedicated to tasks such as egg-laying, the queen, foraging, defending the nest, or caring for larvae. These roles are often determined by a combination of genetics, environmental factors during development, and the specific pheromonal cues received during their growth. The collective intelligence of a bug-type colony can often far exceed the individual capabilities of its members, allowing them to solve complex problems, adapt to changing environments, and construct elaborate structures that would be impossible for a single Pokémon to achieve. It's a fascinating example of emergent complexity where simple individual behaviors combine to create a sophisticated, self-organizing system, a miniature ecosystem within itself, constantly buzzing with activity and purpose, demonstrating the power of unity and cooperation in the natural world. The unique bioluminescent properties found in certain electric-type Pokémon, which allow them to generate light without heat, are a marvel of natural engineering. This cold light is not merely for illumination. It serves a variety of complex biological functions. Specialized electrocytes, similar to those that generate their powerful electrical discharges, are instead configured to produce light through a process of bioluminescence, where chemical reactions release energy in the form of photons. The color and intensity of this light can be precisely controlled, allowing for intricate displays. For many electric types, this luminescence acts as a fundamental communication tool, with complex patterns of flashing lights conveying messages about territory, emotional state, or even acting as a warning to potential threats. Different flash sequences might indicate a challenge, an invitation to mate, or a signal of distress. In the deep ocean environments where some electric types reside, this light is crucial for navigation and attracting prey, mimicking the appearance of smaller, less dangerous creatures to lure in unsuspecting victims. The ability to generate light without heat also makes them highly efficient, conserving energy that would otherwise be lost. Some electric types can even modulate the frequency of their light emissions, creating subtle, almost imperceptible flickers that can disorient or mesmerize other Pokémon, exploiting the visual processing systems of their opponents. It's a spectacular display of their mastery over electromagnetic forces, transforming pure energy into visible signals, turning their very bodies into living lighthouses and complex signal arrays, illuminating the darkness with their vibrant, pulsating life force. The profound healing capabilities exhibited by some fairy-type Pokémon are not merely magical, but involve a sophisticated manipulation of cellular regeneration and bioenergetic fields. They don't just wish wounds away. They actively stimulate the body's natural repair mechanisms and restore energetic balance. Many fairy types emit a gentle, pulsating aura, often perceived as sparkling or shimmering, which is believed to carry restorative properties. This aura can subtly influence cellular division, accelerating the growth of new tissues and facilitating the repair of damaged organs. They can also subtly realign the body's internal energy pathways, clearing blockages and promoting a harmonious flow of life force, which is essential for overall health and recovery. The specific fairy dust, often associated with their healing abilities, is theorized to contain microscopic particles infused with concentrated bioenergetic signatures, which, when applied, act as a catalyst for cellular repair and immune system enhancement. Some fairy types are even capable of neutralizing toxins or dispelling harmful emotional states by altering the vibrational frequencies within the affected individual, promoting a sense of calm and well-being. Their connection to life energy is so profound that they can even reverse the effects of certain status conditions, restoring vitality and dispelling negative influences. This isn't just a touch of magic, it's a deep, intuitive understanding of biological processes and a mastery over the subtle energies that govern life itself, a constant source of comfort and renewal in a world often fraught with danger and decay. The unique way in which Steel-type Pokémon are able to resist and deflect attacks is not solely due to the hardness of their metallic bodies, but involves a complex interplay of magnetic fields, crystalline structures, and kinetic energy absorption. Their metallic composition, often an alloy unique to their species, provides inherent toughness, but it's the dynamic properties of this metal that truly set them apart. Many steel types can generate localized magnetic fields around their bodies, which can subtly alter the trajectory of incoming physical attacks, causing glancing blows rather than direct impacts, or even repelling certain projectiles entirely. The crystalline lattice within their metallic structures is often highly ordered and resilient, allowing them to distribute impact forces across a wider area, preventing localized damage. Some steel types can even momentarily increase the density or rigidity of specific parts of their bodies, focusing their defensive capabilities where they are most needed, creating temporary, super-hardened shields. This isn't just passive protection, it's an active, dynamic defense system. When hit, the impact energy is often dissipated not just through deformation, but through vibrational dampening within their metallic bodies, converting kinetic energy into harmless heat or subtle internal oscillations. Their natural metallic sheen and reflective surfaces can also serve as a form of visual deterrence or camouflage, making them difficult targets in certain environments. It's a testament to the incredible strength and resilience forged by geological pressures and evolutionary adaptation, turning their very being into an impenetrable fortress, a steadfast guardian against the harshest of assaults, reflecting not just light, but the very force of an attack. The curious phenomenon of certain normal-type Pokémon being able to seemingly boost their own stats or the stats of their allies is rooted in subtle bioenergetic manipulation and the release of specific biochemicals. This isn't a magical enhancement, but a finely tuned biological process. Many normal types possess specialized glands that can release biochemicals into their own systems or into the immediate environment, acting as natural performance enhancers. These chemicals can temporarily increase muscle efficiency, sharpen reflexes, or even boost metabolic rates, leading to a surge in physical power or speed. The cheering or encouraging vocalizations often associated with these abilities are not just morale boosters, they are believed to carry specific sound frequencies that can stimulate the nervous systems of allies, triggering a similar biochemical release. Some normal types can also generate a subtle, invigorating aura around themselves or their allies, which is thought to harmonize bioenergetic fields, promoting a sense of well-being and heightened performance. This aura can reduce fatigue, improve focus, and even temporarily increase pain tolerance, allowing them to push beyond their normal limits. It's a natural form of biological self-optimization and support, demonstrating a deep understanding of their own physiology and the ability to influence that of others. This capacity for self-improvement and mutual aid is a hallmark of many normal types, reflecting their adaptability and their often profound social instincts. They are the quiet champions, the steadfast allies who, through subtle yet powerful means, elevate those around them, a constant reminder that strength comes in many forms, not always through elemental power, but often through the power of self and collective spirit. The unique biological adaptations of ice-type Pokémon that allow them to thrive in sub-zero temperatures and manipulate ice are a testament to extreme environmental specialization. Their bodies are not just cold resistant, they are actively integrated with the thermodynamics of cold. Many ice types possess specialized internal organs that can produce an antifreeze-like compound, preventing their internal fluids from freezing even in the harshest conditions. Their fur or skin often has exceptional insulating properties, trapping a layer of warm air close to their bodies or actively radiating heat inwards. The ability to generate and manipulate ice stems from a mastery over molecular motion and latent heat. They can rapidly lower the temperature of water vapor in the air, causing it to crystallize into ice, or extract heat from existing ice to reshape it. Some ice types can generate intense cold from specialized glands, allowing them to instantly freeze surrounding moisture or create icy projectiles. This isn't merely about making things cold. It's about precisely controlling the phase transitions of water from liquid to solid and even to gas in very cold, dry conditions. Their sensory organs are often highly attuned to subtle temperature fluctuations, allowing them to navigate icy terrains with ease and detect prey or predators by their heat signatures. Their movements are often graceful and precise on ice, utilizing specialized claws or pads that provide exceptional grip, even on slick surfaces. They are living embodiments of winter's embrace, capable of both breathtaking beauty and chilling power, constantly reminding us of the stark and beautiful forces at play in the coldest regions of the world. The fascinating way in which dark-type Pokémon utilize shadows and misdirection is not merely a trick of the eye, but involves a sophisticated understanding of perception, light manipulation, and psychological warfare. They don't just hide, they actively exploit the vulnerabilities of their opponents' senses and minds. Many dark types possess specialized pigments in their fur or skin that allow them to absorb almost all incident light, making them appear to vanish into even faint shadows. Some can even subtly manipulate ambient light, bending or distorting it to create illusions of movement or to make themselves seem to flicker in and out of existence. Their attacks often involve striking from unexpected angles, using the element of surprise to maximum effect, rather than relying on brute force. This psychological aspect is crucial. They can project a sense of unease or fear, unsettling their opponents and making them more susceptible to misdirection. Some dark types are believed to emit subtle infrasonic or ultrasonic frequencies that can subtly disrupt cognitive processes, leading to confusion or temporary disorientation. They are masters of the unseen, turning the very absence of light into their greatest weapon and ally. Their movements are often fluid and silent, allowing them to stalk their prey or evade detection with unparalleled stealth. This isn't about being evil in a moral sense. It's about being cunning, opportunistic, and incredibly adept at exploiting the weaknesses inherent in visual and auditory perception. They are the elusive, the mysterious, the masters of the night, constantly reminding us that what we perceive is not always the full truth, and that power can lie in the shadows as much as in the light. The unique way in which dragon-type Pokémon derive their immense power, often described as ancient or primal, is deeply intertwined with their connection to raw, fundamental energy flows within the planet itself. They are not merely powerful, they are conduits for geological and even cosmic forces. Many dragon types are believed to possess specialized organs that can tap into the planet's ley lines, subterranean energy currents, or even residual energy from meteoric impacts, allowing them to draw upon a virtually limitless wellspring of power. This energy manifests in a variety of forms, from devastating elemental breaths of fire, ice, or lightning, to immense physical strength and unparalleled durability. Their scales are often incredibly dense and resilient, sometimes even infused with minute traces of rare minerals or ancient cosmic dust, providing exceptional protection against even the most powerful attacks. The growth and evolution of a dragon type are often tied to significant energy surges or environmental shifts, allowing them to adapt and transform in response to profound changes in their world. Some of the most ancient dragon types are said to have witnessed and even influenced the very formation of continents and the shaping of mountain ranges, their movements causing seismic shifts and their breaths carving out valleys. Their roar isn't just a sound, it's a resonant frequency that can momentarily disrupt energy fields, causing fear or even physical displacement in lesser creatures. Their connection to these primal energies gives them an aura of immense authority and power, making them both revered and feared. It's a profound link to the very pulse of the planet, making them living legends, embodiments of strength and ancient wisdom, a constant reminder of the titanic forces that underpin our world and the timeless power that dwells within. The astonishing ability of poison-type Pokémon to generate and utilize a vast array of toxins is not haphazard, but a highly evolved and incredibly specific biochemical mastery. Their bodies are essentially living chemical factories, producing compounds with diverse and potent effects. Many poison types possess specialized glands that synthesize complex organic molecules, ranging from neurotoxins that disrupt nerve signals to cytotoxins that destroy cells and hemotoxins that target blood components. The method of delivery is equally varied, from venomous fangs and stingers that inject toxins directly into the bloodstream to caustic secretions that corrode on contact or gaseous exhalations that affect the respiratory system. The effects of these poisons can be incredibly specific, targeting particular cellular receptors or metabolic pathways in their prey or foes, minimizing indiscriminate damage while maximizing efficacy. Some poison types can even modify the composition of their toxins on the fly, adapting to the physiology of their opponent or the demands of the situation, demonstrating an intuitive understanding of biochemistry. Their own bodies are often evolved to be immune to their self-produced toxins, sometimes even incorporating them into their own biological processes, gaining resilience or unique metabolic functions. The vibrant colors of many poison-type Pokémon often serve as a clear warning to potential predators, a signal of their dangerous nature, a universal language of caution in the wild. This intricate chemical dance is a testament to the marvels of natural selection and the incredible adaptability of life itself, transforming what might be considered harmful into a potent weapon and a crucial defense. Now let us consider the grass type, a category of Pokémon intrinsically linked to the very essence of life and growth on our planet. Their connection to the flora around them runs deeper than mere habitat. It is a symbiotic relationship, a flow of energy and consciousness. Grass types often possess the remarkable ability of photosynthesis, converting sunlight directly into metabolic energy, much like the plants they embody. This process not only sustains them, but also allows them to manipulate plant life around them, accelerating growth, invigorating wilting foliage, or even creating new plant structures from seemingly barren ground. Their bodies are frequently composed of living plant matter, with roots that anchor them firmly, leaves that absorb energy, and stems that provide structure. This organic composition grants them a unique resilience against certain attacks, allowing them to regenerate damaged tissues with surprising speed, much like a plant recovering from a storm. The scents emitted by grass-type Pokémon are incredibly diverse and purposeful, ranging from sweet, intoxicating aromas that attract pollinators or lull adversaries into a state of drowsiness, to pungent, acrid odors that deter predators or signal distress to their allies. Some grass types are known to have an innate understanding of herbal remedies, instinctively knowing which plants can heal wounds or neutralize poisons, a natural pharmacy within their very being. Their movements are often graceful and fluid, mirroring the gentle sway of branches in the wind or the slow, deliberate unfolding of a blossom. The life energy they harness is not merely for sustenance. It can be channeled into potent attacks, from razor-sharp leaves that slice through the air with precision, to thorny whips that ensnare and constrict, or even bursts of vibrant energy that drain the vitality from their opponents. Their presence often indicates a healthy and thriving ecosystem, as they are integral to the balance of nature, acting as both producers and protectors within their environments. They are the quiet guardians of the forests, the vibrant pulse of the meadows, and the living embodiment of the earth's nurturing power, a constant affirmation of life's enduring resilience. Transitioning subtly to the realm of the bug type, we uncover a world of intricate biology and astonishing metamorphosis. Bug-type Pokémon are masters of adaptation, their life cycles a testament to profound transformation and specialized survival strategies. Many begin as small, unassuming larvae, known as grubs or worms, spending their early stages consuming vast quantities of food to fuel their incredible growth. This larval stage is often characterized by a surprising resilience and a natural camouflage, allowing them to blend seamlessly into their surroundings as they prepare for their momentous change. The pupal stage, where they enclose themselves in cocoons or chrysalises, is a period of intense biological reorganization, a state of suspended animation where their entire form is re-engineered. During this time, they are incredibly vulnerable, relying on the strength of their hardened casings or the obscurity of their hiding places to protect them. The emergence from this stage as a fully transformed adult is a spectacular display of nature's artistry, often revealing wings for flight, hardened exoskeletons for protection, and specialized sensory organs for navigation and communication. Their compound eyes, for instance, offer a wide field of vision, detecting movement and light patterns with remarkable efficiency. Their antennae are not merely feelers, they are sophisticated chemical receptors, allowing them to detect subtle pheromones over vast distances, guiding them to mates, food sources, or warning them of danger. The chitinous exoskeletons of bug-type Pokémon provide not only structural support, but also an impressive defense, absorbing impact and deflecting blows. Some even secrete sticky silk threads, used for building intricate nests, trapping prey, or even as a means of aerial locomotion. Their sheer numbers and rapid reproductive cycles make them a force to be reckoned with, capable of overwhelming larger opponents through coordinated attacks. Despite their often diminutive size, their collective power and specialized abilities make them vital components of their ecosystems, playing roles as pollinators, decomposers, and prey, ensuring the delicate balance of life continues. They are the unsung heroes of the micro-world, demonstrating that strength comes in many forms, and that even the smallest creatures can wield immense power through adaptation and evolution. Now let us delve into the mysterious and often misunderstood world of the ghost type, creatures that blur the lines between the physical and the ethereal. Ghost-type Pokémon are intrinsically linked to the spirit world, often said to be remnants of departed souls, manifestations of strong emotions, or even fragments of consciousness left behind. Their forms are frequently translucent, shimmering, or even intangible, allowing them to pass through solid objects with ease, a disconcerting ability that speaks to their non-physical nature. They often inhabit ancient ruins, desolate graveyards, or places where strong emotions have left an energetic imprint, feeding on fear, regret, or even joy. Their powers are often rooted in psychological manipulation, capable of inducing terror, confusion, or even temporary paralysis in their opponents, not through physical force, but through direct influence on the mind. The temperature around a ghost type might drop dramatically, a chilling sensation that signals their presence, and their voices, if they speak at all, are often whispers or disembodied moans that echo from an unseen source. Some ghost types are known to possess objects or even living beings, temporarily taking control or influencing their actions, a truly unsettling display of their pervasive nature. Their attacks are similarly non-physical, often manifesting as curses that drain vitality, spectral bites that bypass conventional defenses, or ethereal flames that burn with a cold, otherworldly heat. Despite their often unsettling presence, not all ghost types are malevolent. Many are simply playful, mischievous, or even benevolent guardians of ancient places, their existence a quiet echo of lives once lived. They represent the unseen forces at play in our world, the lingering memories and emotions that shape our perceptions, and the enduring mystery of what lies beyond the veil of life. Their very existence challenges our understanding of reality, reminding us that there are dimensions and energies beyond our immediate comprehension, a subtle shiver down the spine of the known world. Let us gently turn our attention to the rock type, the embodiment of steadfastness and geological power. Rock-type Pokémon are literally carved from the very earth itself, their bodies composed of minerals, sediment, and ancient stone, granting them an unparalleled physical durability. Their forms often reflect the geological processes that shaped them, from jagged, crystalline structures to smooth, weathered boulders, each unique pattern telling a silent story of immense pressure and countless millennia. They are incredibly resilient, shrugging off impacts that would shatter other Pokémon, their dense bodies acting as natural armor. This formidable defense is their greatest asset, allowing them to endure prolonged battles and protect weaker allies. The strength of a rock type is often not in speed or agility, but in raw, unyielding power, capable of delivering devastating physical blows that emulate rockfalls or seismic tremors. They are intimately connected to the Earth's crust, often found inhabiting caves, mountains, and volcanic regions, deriving strength and sustenance from the very ground beneath them. Their attacks often involve manipulating their rocky forms, launching shards of stone with incredible force, or creating miniature landslides to overwhelm opponents. Some rock types are known to absorb minerals from their environment, growing larger and stronger over time, their bodies slowly becoming one with the landscape. Their movements, while often slow and deliberate, are imbued with an immense foundational power, a sense of unstoppable momentum. They are the silent sentinels of the land, witnesses to the passage of ages, and a living testament to the enduring strength of the natural world, a gentle reminder that some things are built to last, standing firm against the relentless erosion of time. Now let us consider the steel type, the pinnacle of manufactured strength and refined resilience. Steel type Pokémon are, in essence, living constructs of metal, their bodies composed of incredibly tough alloys, forged either through natural geological processes or, in some cases, through advanced technological interventions. Their metallic forms provide an unparalleled physical defense, making them incredibly resistant to many forms of attack. The surfaces of steel-type Pokémon can range from highly polished and reflective, mirroring their surroundings with cold precision, to rugged and oxidized, bearing the marks of countless battles and environmental stresses. Their internal structures are often complex, resembling gears, pistons, or interwoven plates, allowing for powerful, precise movements, despite their often heavy frames. The weight of a steel type is a significant aspect of their power, contributing to the crushing force of their physical attacks, which can mimic the impact of a falling anvil or a swinging hammer. They are often found in industrial areas, subterranean mines, or ancient forgotten fortresses, drawing strength from metallic ores and the inherent stability of their surroundings. Some steel types are capable of manipulating magnetism, attracting or repelling metallic objects, or even creating powerful magnetic fields that disorient opponents. Their metallic skins can sometimes generate heat or cold, creating unique offensive and defensive capabilities. Their senses are often finely tuned, capable of detecting minute vibrations in the ground or deciphering complex electronic signals. Steel types often possess a stoic and unwavering demeanor, reflecting the unyielding nature of their composition. They are the living fortresses of the Pokémon world, embodying durability, power, and often an advanced form of intelligence that belies their metallic exteriors, a testament to the fusion of natural evolution and engineered perfection. Let us now drift into the realm of the ice type, creatures intrinsically linked to the serene and often harsh beauty of frozen landscapes. Ice-type Pokémon are masters of chilling temperatures, their bodies often composed of, or capable of generating, incredibly cold ice. This ice is not merely frozen water, it can be incredibly dense, sharp, or even infused with a peculiar energetic property that drains heat from its surroundings. Their forms often mirror the intricate beauty of ice formations, from crystalline structures that glitter in the light to smooth, glacial surfaces that reflect the sky. They thrive in environments of extreme cold, such as Arctic tundras, towering glacial peaks, or deep subterranean ice caverns. In these environments, they are perfectly adapted, their bodies often possessing unique biological antifreeze properties that prevent their internal fluids from freezing, even in the most extreme conditions. Their attacks involve manipulating ice with incredible precision and power, conjuring razor-sharp icicles that impale foes, creating blinding blizzards that disorient, or encasing opponents in solid blocks of unbreakable ice. The cold emitted by an ice type can be so intense that it can slow the movements of others, making them sluggish and vulnerable. Some ice types are known to have an innate connection to the weather, able to summon hailstorms or lower the ambient temperature over a wide area, shaping their environment to their advantage. Their movements are often graceful and silent, like falling snow, or powerful and deliberate, like a slowly moving glacier. They embody the quiet, relentless power of winter, a force that can both preserve and destroy, a beautiful and dangerous reminder of the Earth's colder extremes, a gentle chill in the air. A gentle chill in the air, allowing us to slowly transition our thoughts to the enigmatic realm of ghost-type Pokémon, beings that defy conventional understanding of life and death. Ghost types are not merely spirits, they are manifestations of various forms of energy, emotions, or even echoes of the past, often interacting with the physical world in unique and unsettling ways. Their forms are incredibly diverse, ranging from ethereal wisps that barely register to the eye, to solid, tangible figures that can possess objects or even other living beings. They are often found in places imbued with strong emotions, such as abandoned mansions, neglected cemeteries, or ancient ruins where history lingers like a forgotten whisper. Some ghost types are said to be the lingering spirits of Pokémon or even humans who met an unfortunate end, their spectral forms a testament to unresolved feelings or a powerful connection to the world they left behind. Others are born from an overflow of negative energy, coalescing into sentient beings that thrive on fear or sorrow. Their abilities are deeply rooted in the supernatural, allowing them to pass through solid objects with ease, become invisible at will, or manipulate the emotions of those around them. They can induce fear, create illusions, or drain the life force from their opponents, not always with malicious intent, but often as a natural expression of their spectral existence. The very touch of a ghost type can sometimes send shivers down the spine, not from cold, but from an otherworldly sensation that bypasses the physical and touches the very essence of being. They often communicate through unsettling whispers, sudden cold spots, or the flickering of lights, leaving an undeniable impression of their presence without needing to utter a single word. Despite their often spooky nature, many ghost types are not inherently malevolent. Some are merely playful, enjoying mischievous tricks, while others are incredibly protective of certain places or individuals, acting as silent guardians. Their existence challenges our perceptions of reality, blurring the lines between the living and the departed, reminding us that there are dimensions of existence beyond our immediate grasp. The energy they wield is often unpredictable, reacting to the emotional states of nearby beings, becoming more potent in moments of fear or sorrow. They are the keepers of forgotten stories, the silent witnesses to centuries of change, their presence a gentle reminder of the impermanence of all things, a fleeting shadow in the moonlight, a whisper carried on the wind. As we drift further into the quiet contemplation of these spectral entities, let us consider the grass type, a vibrant and essential facet of the Pokémon world, deeply connected to the planet's lifeblood and the cycles of nature. Grass types are living embodiments of the botanical kingdom, their bodies often composed of plant matter or possessing a deep, intrinsic connection to flora. Their forms are as varied as the plants themselves, from tiny budding sprouts that burst with youthful energy to towering ancient trees that have witnessed centuries unfold. They thrive in environments rich with natural growth, verdant forests, sprawling meadows, lush jungles, and serene gardens. Their existence is intrinsically linked to sunlight, which they absorb and convert into energy, much like the plants they represent. This connection to the sun allows many grass types to regulate their own internal temperatures and even photosynthesize, sustaining themselves with light and water. Their abilities are deeply rooted in natural processes. They can manipulate vines with incredible precision, ensnaring foes or using them to traverse difficult terrain. They can release potent spores that induce sleep, paralysis, or even a slow, debilitating poison, reflecting the subtle yet powerful defenses found in the plant world. Some grass types possess an innate healing ability, drawing upon the restorative power of nature to mend wounds or purify toxins. They can summon invigorating aromas that revitalize allies, or calming scents that soothe agitated minds. Their connection to the earth allows them to draw nutrients directly from the soil, enabling them to grow rapidly or restore their energy reserves. They are often gentle and nurturing creatures, embodying the quiet strength and resilience of nature. However, beneath their often serene exterior lies a formidable power, capable of unleashing devastating attacks that harness the force of whipping vines, razor-sharp leaves, or even the explosive power of seeds. They play a crucial role in maintaining ecological balance, often serving as primary producers in their ecosystems, providing food and shelter for other Pokémon. Their movements can be as fluid as swaying reeds in the wind, or as firm and rooted as an ancient oak, adapting to their surroundings with an inherent grace. They are the living pulse of the natural world, a gentle rustling of leaves in a calming breeze, a soft bed of moss beneath a towering tree, a testament to the enduring power of growth and renewal, a silent green symphony, allowing our minds to then gently shift towards the remarkable bug-type Pokémon, creatures that often represent the earliest stages of life's complex evolution, embodying resilience, adaptability, and an astonishing diversity. Bug types are inherently connected to the world of insects and arachnids, their forms reflecting the myriad shapes and structures found in these small yet powerful creatures. They range from tiny, unassuming larvae to magnificent winged adults, often undergoing dramatic metamorphoses that symbolize transformation and growth. They thrive in nearly every terrestrial environment, from dense forests and expansive grasslands to bustling urban areas and quiet caves. Their adaptability is legendary. They can survive in conditions that would be inhospitable to many other types, often utilizing ingenious strategies for survival. Their abilities are incredibly diverse, reflecting the specialized traits of their real-world counterparts. They can spin intricate webs that trap opponents or provide pathways through the air, secrete sticky fluids that immobilize, or unleash powerful stings and bites imbued with venom or paralyzing agents. Many bug types possess hardened exoskeletons that provide exceptional defense against physical attacks, allowing them to withstand blows that would fell larger Pokémon. Some are masters of camouflage, blending seamlessly into their surroundings, vanishing from sight, while others display vibrant, iridescent colors that warn predators or attract mates. They often exhibit remarkable teamwork, forming colonies or swarms that can overwhelm opponents with sheer numbers and coordinated attacks. Their senses are often incredibly acute, allowing them to detect vibrations in the ground, subtle changes in air currents, or chemical trails left by other Pokémon. They are creatures of instinct, driven by ancient biological imperatives, yet many display surprisingly complex behaviors and intelligence. The evolution of a bug type from a vulnerable larva to a powerful adult is a powerful metaphor for perseverance and change, a journey of self-discovery from cocoon to flight. Their movements can be quick and darting, like a dragonfly across a pond, or slow and deliberate, like a beetle meticulously navigating a leaf. They are the quiet architects of many ecosystems, the silent workers that maintain balance, a gentle hum of wings in the evening air, a tiny marvel of engineering, a testament to life's intricate tapestry, a subtle scuttling in the undergrowth. And now, as we continue our serene journey, let us contemplate the fascinating dragon-type Pokémon, creatures often revered in ancient lore as symbols of immense power, wisdom, and majesty. Dragon types are among the most mythical and awe-inspiring of all Pokémon, their forms often evoking powerful serpents, majestic beasts, or ancient winged titans. They are typically associated with elemental forces capable of wielding fire, water, electricity, or even the raw power of the wind. Dragon types are often found in remote and sacred locations, towering mountain peaks shrouded in mist, deep subterranean caverns untouched by human hands, or ancient forgotten ruins where their power resonates through time. Their existence is often linked to legends and prophecies, and they are said to possess an innate connection to the very fabric of the world, capable of influencing weather patterns or even the flow of time. Their abilities are truly formidable, allowing them to unleash devastating elemental attacks with incredible force. They can breathe torrents of fire that melt rock, conjure powerful gusts of wind that sweep away foes, or generate electrical discharges that crackle with raw energy. Many dragon types possess incredibly tough scales or hides that provide exceptional defense, against a wide range of attacks, making them incredibly difficult to defeat. They often exhibit a fierce pride and unwavering determination, reflecting their status as apex predators or guardians of ancient secrets. Despite their immense power, many dragon types also possess a deep wisdom and a calm, discerning nature, only revealing their full strength when absolutely necessary. Their movements are often regal and powerful, whether soaring gracefully through the skies on massive wings or moving with deliberate, earth-shaking steps across the land. They are often long-lived, accumulating vast amounts of knowledge and experience over centuries, making them living repositories of history and lore. The very presence of a dragon type can inspire awe and respect, a testament to their inherent authority and raw, untamed power. They are the living legends of the Pokémon world, a powerful roar echoing across a vast landscape, a majestic silhouette against a setting sun, a profound symbol of ultimate strength and ancient wisdom, a deep, resonant rumble, leading us to consider the captivating fighting type Pokémon, beings that embody strength, discipline, and an unwavering spirit of combat. Fighting types are masters of physical prowess, their bodies honed through rigorous training, and an innate drive to overcome challenges. Their forms often reflect powerful musculature, agile frames, or a robust, grounded presence, ready to engage in battle. They are found in a variety of environments where physical conditioning is paramount. Bustling dojos, rugged mountainsides where they train against natural obstacles, or even urban environments where they can test their skills against opponents. Their philosophy often centers around self-improvement, honor, and respect for their opponents, viewing battles as a path to greater strength and understanding. Their abilities are entirely focused on close-quarters combat, delivering devastating punches, powerful kicks, and intricate grappling maneuvers with incredible precision and force. They can break through solid rock with their bare hands, shatter steel with a single strike, or unleash a flurry of blows that overwhelm even the most resilient foes. Many fighting types possess an incredible sense of focus and concentration, allowing them to anticipate their opponent's movements and exploit weaknesses. They often have a high pain tolerance and an indomitable will, pushing through injuries and fatigue to continue the fight. Their training is often a lifelong endeavor, constantly refining their techniques and pushing their physical limits. They can inspire courage in their allies and strike fear into the hearts of their enemies, not through malice, but through the sheer intensity of their presence. Their movements are often fluid and dynamic, like a martial artist performing a complex kata, or explosive and direct, like a boxer delivering a knockout blow. They are the embodiment of raw power channeled through discipline, a powerful punch that leaves the air trembling, a focused gaze of unwavering determination, a testament to the human or Pokémon spirit's ability to overcome, a steady, rhythmic thud. And finally, for now, let us reflect on the intriguing poison-type Pokémon, creatures that wield the subtle yet potent power of toxins, often misunderstood but integral to the balance of their ecosystems. Poison types are masters of chemical warfare, their bodies often producing or being composed of various venoms, acids, or noxious gases. Their forms can be varied, from seemingly innocuous creatures that hide a deadly secret to overtly menacing figures that warn of their toxic nature. They thrive in environments where decay and transformation are prevalent. Murky swamps, polluted industrial areas, deep caves where unique chemical reactions occur, or even dense forests where poisonous plants abound. Their existence often plays a crucial role in regulating populations, breaking down organic matter, or acting as a deterrent to larger predators. Their abilities are centered around inflicting status conditions and gradual damage rather than overwhelming force. They can release corrosive acids that melt through defenses, spew clouds of debilitating gases that disorient and weaken, or inject potent venoms that slowly drain the life force from their opponents. Many poison types possess an innate resistance or immunity to toxins themselves, allowing them to thrive in environments that would be deadly to others. They often utilize camouflage or deceptive appearances to lure in unsuspecting prey or to avoid confrontation when unnecessary. Their movements can be slow and deliberate, allowing their toxins to spread, or quick and darting, ensuring a swift injection of venom. They are not always malicious. Many simply utilize their natural abilities for defense or to secure food, a fundamental part of their biological makeup. They can sometimes be seen as antagonists, but their role in nature is often one of balance, a necessary force for decomposition and regulation. They are the silent alchemists of the Pokémon world, a subtle scent of decay in the air, a shimmering slick on a still pond, a testament to the intricate and sometimes dangerous wonders of natural chemistry. A faint, acrid whisper, a faint, acrid whisper. And now, let us drift gently into the realm of the magnificent Steel-type Pokémon, creatures of incredible resilience and imposing strength, whose forms are often forged from nature's toughest metals or imbued with an essence of impenetrable fortitude. Steel types stand as bastions of defense, their bodies gleaming like polished armor, reflecting the light of the sun or the soft glow of the moon, embodying durability and unwavering resolve. They are often found in environments where the Earth's crust has been subjected to immense pressure and heat, deep within mines rich with metallic ores, or in ancient ruins where the very stone has taken on a metallic sheen. Some are believed to be living constructs, animated by a mysterious life force, while others are organically evolved, their skin or scales having hardened over countless generations to resemble the strongest alloys. Their existence speaks to a deep connection with the planet's geological processes, a slow, patient accumulation of strength, much like the formation of mountains themselves. The abilities of Steel-type Pokémon are primarily centered around their immense physical and special defense. They can withstand attacks that would fell lesser creatures, shrugging off blows with an almost serene indifference. Their attacks are often powerful and direct, utilizing their sheer mass and metallic density to deliver devastating impact. They might sharpen their limbs into blades, launch metallic projectiles with surprising speed, or simply use their incredible weight to crush obstacles and opponents alike. Many steel types possess an innate resistance to a multitude of elemental attacks, further enhancing their survivability, making them formidable opponents in any battle. Their movements can range from ponderous and deliberate, each step a resonant thud against the earth, to surprisingly agile and precise, like a skilled craftsman manipulating fine tools. They are often depicted as stoic and unyielding, their expressions unreadable behind their metallic visages, embodying a quiet strength that doesn't need to boast. Some steel types exhibit a unique magnetism, allowing them to manipulate metallic objects or even subtly influence the Earth's magnetic field, adding another layer to their diverse abilities. They can be protectors of ancient sites, guardians of valuable resources, or even the cornerstone of technological advancements in the Pokémon world, inspiring engineers and inventors with their natural resilience and mechanical precision. Their presence often brings a sense of stability and permanence, a grounding force against the more fleeting aspects of nature. They are the bedrock upon which civilizations might build, the silent sentinels of forgotten ages, their metallic forms echoing with the passage of time. They are the sound of a distant hammer striking an anvil, a faint metallic hum in the air, a testament to the enduring power of earth and metal, a feeling of unwavering protection, a gentle, resonating clang. And now, let us slowly consider the enigmatic Ice-type Pokémon, creatures born of the chilling embrace of winter, their forms often sculpted from the purest snow, the clearest ice, or imbued with an essence that radiates a profound cold. Ice types are masters of cold manipulation, their bodies naturally adapted to extreme temperatures, often bearing crystalline structures or fur thick enough to withstand the harshest blizzards. They are found predominantly in the most frigid environments, the desolate peaks of towering mountains, the vast, shimmering expanses of polar ice caps, deep within ancient glaciers that have stood for millennia, or in caves where the very air crystallizes with each breath. Their existence is a testament to life's ability to thrive even under the most challenging and unforgiving conditions, adapting to a world of perpetual frost. The abilities of Ice-type Pokémon are centered around their control over cold and their capacity to freeze. They can summon blizzards that obscure vision and batter opponents with icy winds, create sharp shards of ice to launch as projectiles, or encase themselves in protective layers of frost, enhancing their defenses. Many possess the power to lower the temperature of their surroundings, creating slick, treacherous surfaces that impede movement, or even freezing liquids solid with a mere touch. Their attacks often have a chance to inflict the frozen status condition, rendering opponents immobile, a potent display of their chilling power. Their movements can be graceful and fluid, like snowflakes dancing on the wind, or slow and deliberate, each step crunching softly on frozen ground. They are often depicted as serene and solitary, finding peace in the quiet stillness of their icy domains, their eyes reflecting the cold, clear light of an aurora. Some ice types are believed to be ancient beings, having slumbered for centuries within glaciers, only to awaken when the conditions are just right. Others are known to be migratory, traveling vast distances across frozen seas or through bitter winds, following the rhythm of the seasons. They play a crucial role in maintaining the delicate balance of their ecosystems, influencing weather patterns, and providing shelter or resources for other cold-adapted species. Their appearance can range from majestic creatures with flowing, crystalline manes to seemingly simple snow-covered forms that hide surprising strength. They are the ephemeral beauty of a falling snowflake, the silent majesty of an iceberg drifting through a vast ocean, a testament to the serene yet deadly power of absolute cold, a soft, crackling frost. Let us now allow ourselves to be captivated by the intriguing ghost-type Pokémon, beings that transcend the conventional boundaries of physical existence, often appearing as spectral forms, ethereal wisps, or creatures imbued with a mysterious, otherworldly energy. Ghost types are intrinsically linked to the spirit world, the echoes of the past, and the subtle energies that reside between life and death. They are found in places imbued with history and strong emotions, ancient cemeteries, forgotten ruins, abandoned mansions, the quiet corners of old libraries, or even within the shadows of bustling cities, unseen by most. Their existence often blurs the lines between the physical and the metaphysical, challenging our understanding of what it means to be alive. The abilities of ghost-type Pokémon are diverse and often unsettling, relying on their intangible nature and their connection to the unseen. They can phase through solid objects, making them impervious to many physical attacks, or become invisible, allowing them to move undetected. Their attacks often manipulate the minds and emotions of their opponents, inducing fear, confusion, or even directly draining their life force. They might summon spectral flames, project terrifying illusions, or possess objects and even other beings, bending them to their will. Many ghost types are known for their ability to inflict status conditions that gradually wear down opponents, preferring psychological warfare over brute force. Their movements are typically silent and fluid, gliding through the air or emerging from shadows with an unnerving grace. They are often depicted as mischievous, mournful, or even malevolent, reflecting the complex spectrum of emotions associated with the spirit world. Some ghost types are believed to be the spirits of Pokémon, or even humans who have passed on, their essence lingering in the world for various reasons, perhaps to fulfill an unfinished task or to simply exist. Others are born from strong negative emotions, accumulating into sentient forms. They play a unique role in their ecosystems, sometimes acting as guardians of sacred sites or as cautionary tales to those who disrespect the balance of life. Their presence often evokes a sense of mystery and awe, a chilling whisper from beyond the veil. They are the subtle chill in a warm room, the feeling of being watched when no one is there, a testament to the enduring power of memory and spirit, a faint, spectral sigh. And now, let us gently consider the captivating dragon-type Pokémon, creatures of immense power, ancient lineage, and often awe-inspiring majesty, whose forms frequently evoke mythical beasts of legend. Dragon types are revered for their strength, wisdom, and their deep connection to the elemental forces of the world. They are often found in secluded, untouched environments, the highest, most inaccessible mountain peaks, deep within ancient caves where time seems to slow, or in hidden valleys protected by dense primeval forests. Their existence speaks to a lineage stretching back through eons, representing a pinnacle of natural evolution and raw, untamed power. The abilities of dragon-type Pokémon are as varied as their forms, often encompassing a diverse range of elemental breaths, powerful physical attacks, and an innate resilience that borders on legendary. They can unleash torrents of fire, blasts of electricity, icy winds, or even pure, unadulterated draconic energy. Their scales are often incredibly tough, providing natural armor that can withstand formidable assaults, while their claws, fangs, and tails are potent weapons. Many dragon types possess a unique resistance to most elemental attacks, making them difficult to defeat, and their attacks are rarely resisted by other types, highlighting their sheer offensive prowess. Their movements can be graceful and soaring, dominating the skies with effortless flight, or powerful and ground shaking, each step resonating with their immense strength. They are often depicted as proud, intelligent, and sometimes fiercely territorial, embodying a primal force of nature that commands respect. Some dragon types are believed to be guardians of ancient lands, repositories of forgotten knowledge, or even catalysts for significant geological events. Their presence often inspires both fear and reverence, a deep-seated acknowledgement of their inherent dominance. They can be solitary beings, content in their vast domains, or part of a small elite lineage, their secrets passed down through generations. Their appearance can range from serpentine and elegant to robust and imposing, each design hinting at ancient myths and untold power. They are the roar that echoes through a canyon, the shadow of vast wings passing overhead, a testament to the enduring might and timeless wisdom of ancient legends, a deep, resonant rumble. Finally, for this evening, let us turn our attention to the fascinating dark-type Pokémon, creatures often associated with cunning, shadow, and a pragmatic, sometimes ruthless, approach to survival. Dark types navigate the fringes of conventional morality, embodying aspects of defiance, trickery, and self-reliance. They are found in environments where shadows cling, moonlit forests, dim alleyways of bustling cities, deep caves where light struggles to penetrate, or in remote, wild places where the laws of civilization hold little sway. Their existence often highlights the duality of nature, the necessity of darkness to appreciate light, and the ingenuity that arises from challenging norms. The abilities of dark-type Pokémon are centered around deception, intimidation, and exploiting weaknesses. They can manipulate shadows to create illusions or to vanish from sight, use their cunning to outwit opponents, or harness the power of negative emotions to unnerve their foes. Their attacks often aim to lower an opponent's stats, inflict debilitating status conditions, or deal increased damage when the target is vulnerable. They might unleash blasts of pure shadows, strike with surprising speed from unseen angles, or utilize psychological tactics to gain an advantage. Many dark types possess an innate resistance to psychic type attacks, reflecting their ability to resist mental manipulation and their often strong, independent wills. Their movements can be stealthy and swift, like a predator moving through the night, or sudden and aggressive, designed to catch opponents off guard. They are often depicted as mischievous, aloof, or fiercely protective of their own, embodying a wild, untamed spirit. Some dark types are known for their nocturnal habits, thriving under the cover of darkness where their abilities are most potent. Others are solitary hunters, relying on their wits and stealth to secure their meals. They play a role in their ecosystems by keeping populations in check, acting as scavengers, or simply existing as a challenging element of the natural world. Their appearance can range from sleek and elegant, with features that blend seamlessly into the night, to menacing and imposing, with sharp claws and piercing eyes. They are the rustle in the bushes that makes you pause, the glint of an eye in the moonless night, a testament to the subtle power of the unseen and the enduring spirit of independence. A low, secretive chuckle. And with that, we conclude our journey for tonight, allowing these gentle whispers of the Pokémon world to guide you into a peaceful, restful sleep. And with that, we conclude our journey for tonight, allowing these gentle whispers of the Pokémon worlds to guide you into a peaceful, restful sleep. But perhaps, just perhaps, there's a little more to discover before we drift off entirely. Let's consider a few more whispers from the Sinnoh region, stories woven into the very fabric of its existence, tales that might just lull you into a deeper slumber. Did you know, for instance, that the legendary Pokémon, Palkia, the master of space, is said to reside in a different dimension, a realm of its own creation? It's not simply a powerful creature, but an entity whose very presence defines the expanse and structure of space itself. Imagine a being so profound that its breath shapes the emptiness between stars. Its movements ripple through the fabric of reality, causing distortions and expansions. The very concept of distance, of how far one place is from another, is under its command. This means that Palkia could, if it chose, bring two incredibly distant points together or stretch a short path into an unimaginable journey. Its signature move, Spatial Rend, isn't just an attack. It's a tear in the very dimension, a fleeting glimpse into the raw power it wields over the universe's spatial continuum. The legends speak of its pearl-like shoulders, shimmering with cosmic energy, reflecting that endless void it oversees. It is a creature of immense grace, yet an equally immense power, a silent architect of the cosmos, ensuring the order and expansion of space in the vast, unending tapestry of existence. Its connection to the spear pillar, that ancient sacred place high in the mountains, is deeply rooted, an altar where the very laws of reality might be touched, if one dares. And conversely, its counterpart, Dialga, the master of time, holds sway over every passing moment, every tick of the cosmic clock. Its roar, they say, can distort the flow of time itself, slowing it to a crawl or accelerating it to an unimaginable blur. Imagine a Pokémon that can literally rewind or fast-forward events, not just in a localized area, but potentially across the entire world, or even the universe. Every sunrise, every sunset, every heartbeat, every falling leaf falls under its temporal dominion. The gems on its chest, shimmering with the colors of dawn and dusk, are said to pulse with the very rhythm of eternity. Dialga's presence ensures the steady, relentless march of time, preventing chaos and stagnation. When its power is unleashed through roar of time, it's not just a sound, it's a temporal shockwave, a raw expression of absolute control over the fourth dimension. The legends intertwine these two, Palkia and Dialga, as the twin pillars of reality, one governing where things are, the other governing when they are. Their existence is a gentle reminder of the fundamental laws that govern our world, laws so immense they are embodied by these magnificent, powerful beings. Consider also the enigmatic world of the distortion world, a realm where the laws of space and time are utterly meaningless. This is the domain of Giratina, the renegade Pokémon, a creature so powerful and so disruptive that it was banished from our world. Imagine a place where up is down and left is right, where gravity is an arbitrary suggestion and solid ground can shift and vanish. The very air shimmers with a strange, unnatural light, and shadows twist into impossible shapes. Giratina, in its origin form, moves with an eerie grace through this chaotic dimension, its 6 ghostly wings propelling it through the void. Its existence challenges our understanding of reality, suggesting that there are realms beyond our comprehension, places where the rules we take for granted simply do not apply. Its banishment wasn't simply a punishment. It was a necessary act to preserve the stability of our own world, preventing the distortion world's chaotic influence from bleeding into our structured reality. Giratina is a solitary guardian of this bizarre dimension, a silent, powerful observer of the universe from a place that defies all logic. Its very being is a paradox, a creature of immense power living in a realm of infinite impossibility. Then there is Arceus, the alpha Pokémon, said to be the creator of all that exists. It is whispered that Arceus emerged from an egg in a place where there was nothing, and from that nothingness, it shaped the universe with its 1,000 arms. Each of its plates, those ancient artifacts, holds a fragment of its power, allowing it to change its type and adapt to any challenge. Imagine a being so fundamental that its very thoughts could bring forth stars, planets, and life itself. The legends often depict it with a golden ring around its midsection, a symbol of its divine authority and its perfect, balanced existence. Arceus is not just a powerful Pokémon. It is the embodiment of creation, the source from which all other life springs. Its story is the ultimate origin myth, a gentle whisper of how everything began, a testament to the sheer, unimaginable power of existence itself. Its presence, though rarely seen, is felt in the very balance of nature, in the intricate dance of life and death, in the endless cycle of the universe. It is a silent, benevolent force, maintaining the harmony of all things, a truly magnificent and humbling concept. And what about the Lake Guardians? Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, the trio of psychic Pokémon who embody knowledge, emotion, and willpower. Uxie, with its eyes closed, is the being of knowledge. It is said that if one stares into its eyes, their memories will be erased, a profound illustration of the overwhelming nature of pure, unadulterated knowledge. It teaches humanity the wisdom of discretion, the power of knowing without revealing. Mesprit, often depicted with a sorrowful expression, is the embodiment of emotion. It is said to have taught humans the pain and joy of feelings. Its ability to evoke emotion is so strong that merely touching it would cause an uncontrollable surge of feelings. It roams the land, a silent wanderer, touching hearts and minds with its profound empathy. And Azelf, with its fierce, determined gaze, represents willpower. It is said to have granted humans the strength of will to overcome adversity, the unyielding spirit to pursue their goals. It is a symbol of determination, the inner fire that drives us forward. These three, residing in the 3 Great Lakes of Sinnoh, are not merely powerful psychic-type Pokémon. They are the very essence of human consciousness, the fundamental pillars upon which our inner lives are built. Their existence is a constant, gentle reminder of the profound depths within ourselves. Let's not forget the humble but significant Bidoof, often referred to as the beaver Pokémon. Though often overlooked, Bidoof is incredibly industrious. Its buck teeth are constantly growing, meaning it must continuously gnaw on wood to keep them from becoming too long. This seemingly simple fact highlights a fundamental aspect of survival in the Pokémon world: adaptation and continuous effort. Bidoofa's diligent work ethic in shaping its environment, building dams, and gnawing on trees helps to maintain the delicate balance of its watery habitats. It's a testament to the idea that even the smallest creatures play a vital role. Its evolution, Bibarel, takes this a step further, becoming a master dam builder, capable of altering water flow and creating entire ecosystems. They are nature's engineers, shaping their surroundings with an unassuming power, a quiet, steady force of change. Consider the gentle beauty of Roserade, the bouquet Pokémon. This elegant grass and poison type is not just aesthetically pleasing. Its arms, resembling bouquets of flowers, contain different kinds of toxins. One hand holds a sweet-smelling poison, while the other holds a potent, paralyzing one. This duality of beauty and danger is a common theme in nature and in Pokémon. Roserade uses these floral arrays not just for attack, but also for attracting prey with their alluring fragrance, a subtle dance of life and death. Its movements are described as graceful, like a dancer, and it communicates through subtle shifts in its floral hands, a silent language of fragrance and color. It's a reminder that even the most beautiful things can hold hidden depths and protective measures, a gentle paradox of nature's design. And then there's the heartwarming tale of Happiny, the playful and cherished Pokémon. Happiny is always carrying a smooth, white, egg-shaped stone. It mimics Chansey and Blissey, trying to carry an egg as if practicing for its future role. The stone isn't simply a prop, it's a deeply meaningful object. Happiny will go to great lengths to protect its precious stone, sometimes even offering it to someone it trusts as a sign of affection. This act of carrying and protecting, this innocent mimicry, speaks volumes about the instinctual nurturing qualities of its evolutionary line. It's a pure expression of care and devotion, a gentle lesson in the warmth of selfless affection. The mischievous Spiritomb, a ghost and dark type, is a fascinating anomaly. It is formed from 108 spirits, bound to a hallowed tower by a mysterious keystone. This ancient Pokémon is often found in desolate, forgotten places, its ethereal presence a testament to its long history. The number 108 is significant in various spiritual and mystical traditions, adding to Spiritomb's enigmatic aura. Imagine the collective consciousness of 108 souls, each with its own memories and experiences, coalescing into a single powerful entity. Its keystone acts as an anchor, preventing the spirits from dissipating, a solemn reminder of a forgotten past and a lingering presence. Its very existence is a whisper of ancient rituals and powerful binding magic, a creature born from a confluence of many untold stories. Imagine the sheer power of Garchomp, the mock Pokémon, a dragon and ground type that can fly at jet speeds. Its sleek, aerodynamic body is perfectly adapted for both land and air, allowing it to traverse vast distances with incredible swiftness. Its fins resemble wings, and its powerful jaws are capable of delivering devastating bites. Garchomp is an apex predator of the Sinnoh region, feared and respected for its strength and speed. It's said that its scales are incredibly tough, allowing it to withstand extreme pressures and temperatures. The wind generated by its flight can be felt far and wide, a tangible sign of its immense power and swift movement. Despite its fearsome appearance, many anecdotes speak of its loyalty and protective nature towards its trainers, a testament to the complex emotions that even the fiercest Pokémon can possess. It is a creature of raw, untamed power, yet also capable of profound bonds. And the intriguing Lucario, the Aura Pokémon, a fighting and steel type. Lucario has the unique ability to sense auras, the energy emanations of living beings. This allows it to understand emotions, thoughts, and even intentions, even from a distance. It's not just a fighting skill, it's a deep form of empathy and awareness. Imagine being able to perceive the very essence of another being, to read their inner landscape without a single word being spoken. This profound sensitivity allows Lucario to fight with both precision and compassion, understanding its opponent not just physically, but emotionally. Its appearance, resembling a jackal, suggests ancient wisdom and keen senses. It's a Pokémon of profound depth, capable of understanding the unseen currents of life, a silent guardian attuned to the rhythm of existence. Its connection with the human heart is often depicted as exceptionally strong, a bond forged through mutual understanding and shared spirit. Think about the serene beauty of Shaman, the gratitude Pokémon. This mythical grass type has two distinct forms. Its land form is a small, delicate hedgehog-like creature adorned with grassidea flowers, absorbing toxins from the air and transforming barren land into lush flower fields. It's a symbol of hope and rejuvenation, a gentle force of nature bringing life and beauty wherever it goes. Then, when exposed to a grassidea flower, it transforms into its sky form, a more elegant, deer-like creature with a majestic flower mane capable of flight. This transformation is not just physical. It represents a shift in its capabilities, allowing it to soar through the skies, spreading its purifying pollen far and wide. Shaman embodies gratitude and the power of renewal, a gentle reminder of the world's capacity for healing and beauty. Its very existence is a silent hymn to the rejuvenating power of nature, a small creature with an immense impact on its environment. The majestic and somewhat intimidating Electivire, the Thunderbolt Pokémon, a pure electric type. Its powerful arms are said to generate enough electricity to power a small city. When it's fully charged, its body crackles with raw energy, and its two tails glow with an intense blue light. Electivire's battles are often described as explosive displays of electrical power, with thunder and lightning accompanying its every move. It's not just strong, it's a living, breathing power plant, a force of nature condensed into a single being. Its temperament is often described as aggressive and competitive, always seeking to test its immense electrical strength against worthy opponents. Despite its ferocity, there's a certain primal beauty in its raw power, a creature that embodies the untamed energy of a storm. And its counterpart, Magmortar, the Blast Pokémon, a pure fire type. Magmortar's arm cannons can launch fireballs at incredibly high temperatures, reaching over 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. It's said that its body radiates immense heat, capable of melting even the strongest metals. The sound of its fireballs exploding is like a clap of thunder echoing through the mountains. Magmortar is a living volcano, a creature of intense heat and destructive power. Its fiery temperament matches its abilities, as it's often depicted as hot-headed and eager for battle. The heat radiating from its body is so intense that it can distort the air around it, creating shimmering heat hazes. It is a testament to the destructive, yet also transformative power of fire, a majestic force of nature in Pokémon form. Consider the gentle and elegant Leafeon, the verdant Evolution, a pure grass type. Leafeon's cells are similar to those of plants, allowing it to perform photosynthesis. It converts sunlight into energy, purifying the air around it and emanating a fresh, grassy scent. Imagine a creature whose very breath cleanses the atmosphere, whose presence brings a subtle, refreshing aroma to its surroundings. Its peaceful nature and connection to the natural world make it a symbol of tranquility and harmony. Leafeon embodies the serene beauty and life-giving power of nature, a silent guardian of the forests and meadows, its movements as soft and graceful as a rustling leaf in the breeze, and its frigid counterpart, Glaceon, the fresh snow Pokémon, a pure ice type. Glaceon has the ability to instantly freeze the moisture in the air around it, creating fine ice crystals that sparkle in the light. Its fur is often described as being covered in a fine layer of frost, shimmering like diamonds. It controls its body temperature with such precision that it can create a localized blizzard around itself. Glaceon is a creature of delicate beauty and chilling power, embodying the serene yet intense nature of ice and snow. Its elegant movements are as silent and swift as falling snowflakes, a graceful force of winter, chilling but undeniably beautiful. Finally, for this evening, let us turn our attention to the fascinating Dark-type Pokémon, creatures often associated with cunning, shadow, and a pragmatic, sometimes ruthless, approach to survival. Dark types navigate the fringes of conventional morality, embodying aspects of defiance, trickery, and self-reliance. They are found in environments where shadows cling, moonlit forests, dim alleyways of bustling cities, deep caves where light struggles to penetrate, or in remote, wild places where the laws of civilization hold little sway. Their existence often highlights the duality of nature, the necessity of darkness to appreciate light, and the ingenuity that arises from challenging norms. The abilities of Dark-type Pokémon are centered around deception, intimidation, and exploiting weaknesses. They can manipulate shadows to create illusions or to vanish from sight, use their cunning to outwit opponents, or harness the power of negative emotions to unnerve their foes. Their attacks often aim to lower an opponent's stats, inflict debilitating status conditions, or deal increased damage when the target is vulnerable. They might unleash blasts of pure shadows, strike with surprising speed from unseen angles, or utilize psychological tactics to gain an advantage. Many dark types possess an innate resistance to psychic type attacks, reflecting their ability to resist mental manipulation and their often strong, independent wills. Their movements can be stealthy and swift, like a predator moving through the night, or sudden and aggressive, designed to catch opponents off guard. They are often depicted as mischievous, aloof, or fiercely protective of their own, embodying a wild, untamed spirit. Some dark types are known for their nocturnal habits, thriving under the cover of darkness, where their abilities are most potent. Others are solitary hunters, relying on their wits and stealth to secure their meals. They play a role in their ecosystems by keeping populations in check, acting as scavengers, or simply existing as a challenging element of the natural world. Their appearance can range from sleek and elegant, with features that blend seamlessly into the night, to menacing and imposing, with sharp claws and piercing eyes. They are the rustle in the bushes that makes you pause, the glint of an eye in the moonless night, a testament to the subtle power of the unseen and the enduring spirit of independence. A low, secretive chuckle. And with that, we conclude our journey for tonight, allowing these gentle whispers of the Pokémon world to guide you into a peaceful, restful sleep. But wait. It seems a few more secrets of Sinnoh wish to unfold before we truly drift off. The allure of the night and the creatures that dwell within its embrace can be quite captivating, can't it? Let us not rush the quiet peace that settles over us. There are still whispers of the Sinnoh region, tales woven into the very fabric of its landscape that beckon us to listen just a little longer. Consider the intricate dance of evolution that shapes the Pokémon we encounter. It is not merely a change in form, but often a profound shift in ability, temperament, and even their ecological niche. Take, for instance, the diminutive Budu, a grass/poison type, a tiny bud with a serene, almost innocent demeanor. It prefers damp places, often found near ponds or in humid forests, absorbing nutrients from the soil and sunlight, quietly growing. Its petals are a soft green, and it moves with a gentle swaying motion, almost imperceptible. But as it grows, as its bond with its trainer deepens, or as it experiences the world under the warm light of the sun, it evolves into Roselia. Roselia, now with 2 rose-like blossoms for hands, is more elegant, more refined. Its movements become a graceful ballet, and its poison, once a simple defense, becomes more potent, capable of inducing deep sleep in its foes. The scent it emits is said to be delightful, yet a close whiff can bring on a severe allergy. It's a creature of delicate beauty and hidden danger, a perfect example of nature's duality. And then, if exposed to a shiny stone, Roselia ascends to its final form, Roserade. Roserade is the epitome of floral elegance and lethal grace. Its movements are fluid, almost like a dancer performing a complex routine. The roses on its arms are now fully bloomed, one red and one blue, each capable of unleashing powerful poisons. Its cape-like leaves and mask-like face give it an air of sophistication, almost like a noble knight or a master of disguise. Roserade is a master of both offensive and defensive tactics, combining its potent poisons with swift strikes and deceptive movements. It embodies a meticulous precision, a calculated approach to battle, far removed from the simple swaying of a Budu. The journey from a tiny bud to a majestic, a poisonous rose is a testament to the transformative power inherent in the Pokémon world, a slow, unfolding narrative written in petals and thorns. Now let us turn our gaze to the rugged mountains of Sinnoh, where the air is thin and the terrain unforgiving. Here, among the jagged peaks and ancient stones, you might find Gibel, a surprisingly endearing dragon/ground type. Gibel is often described as a land shark, despite its small stature. It lives in volcanic caves, preferring warmth, and is known for its habit of biting anything that moves, sometimes even its own trainer, out of sheer curiosity or perhaps a playful exuberance. Its skin is rough, almost like sandpaper, a natural defense against the harsh environment. Geeble's movements are often clumsy on land, a waddling gait that belies the explosive power it will one day wield. It's a creature of raw, untamed energy, a tiny dynamo waiting to burst forth. As Geeble matures and grows stronger, it evolves into Gabbit. Gabbit is larger, more formidable, and its movements become more purposeful. Its head fin, once small, now resembles a jet engine, and in its claws are sharper, more pronounced. Gabbit is a fierce hunter, capable of burrowing through the earth at incredible speeds, surprising its prey from beneath. It lives in large caverns, often digging tunnels with its powerful jaws and claws. The thrill of the hunt, the primal instinct to chase and capture, becomes a dominant trait. Gabbit is a creature of focused aggression, a testament to the evolutionary pressure of its environment, honing its senses and physical prowess. And then, the pinnacle of this evolutionary line, the pseudo-legendary Garchomp. Garchomp is a land shark of immense power and speed, a dragon/ground type that dominates its surroundings. Its sleek, aerodynamic form allows it to fly at supersonic speeds, creating sonic booms as it streaks across the sky. Its scythe-like claws are capable of inflicting devastating damage, and its scales are incredibly tough, offering robust protection. Garchomp is a creature of raw, unadulterated power, a force of nature. It embodies the strength and majesty of the Sinnoh region's wild places, a testament to the fact that even the smallest, most clumsy beginnings can lead to breathtaking power. The transformation from a waddling Geeble to a soaring Garchomp is a remarkable journey, a demonstration of how potential, when nurtured, can lead to unparalleled might. Let us also consider the subtle yet profound impact of the environment on Pokémon. The cold, crisp air of Mount Coronet, the ancient backbone of Sinnoh, influences many of the Pokémon dwelling there. Take Snorunt, an ice-type Pokémon that thrives in extremely cold climates. It's a small, triangular Pokémon, often mistaken for a hat due to its unique shape. Snorunt lives in areas of heavy snowfall where it can blend almost perfectly with its surroundings. It's a playful creature, known to gather in groups and slide down icy slopes, enjoying the chill. Its diet consists of snow and ice, and its body is naturally adapted to withstand freezing temperatures. Snorunt teaches us about resilience, about finding joy and sustenance in the harshest of conditions. If a female Snorunt is exposed to a dawnstone, it undergoes a truly unique evolution, transforming into Froslass. Froslass is a ghost/ice type, a hauntingly beautiful Pokémon born from the spirit of a woman who was lost in the snowy mountains. It drifts silently through blizzards, its ethereal form glowing faintly in the gloom. Froslass is known for its ability to freeze foes solid with its icy breath, and it collects the souls of men it finds appealing, freezing them and displaying them in its icy lair. It is a creature of chilling beauty and mournful elegance, a reminder of the legends and folklore that intertwine with the natural world. Its movements are graceful, almost like a spectral dancer, and its presence brings a sudden drop in temperature, a silent chill that permeates the air. However, If a snorunt, regardless of gender, simply reaches a certain level of experience, it evolves into Glali. Glali is a pure ice type, a massive, floating head of ice with a gaping maw. It is a powerful and intimidating Pokémon, known for its ability to control ice with precision. Glalie can instantly freeze the moisture in the air, creating devastating blizzards or forming sharp, icy projectiles. It cares little for its surroundings, simply consuming anything that crosses its path, often freezing it first. Its skin is harder than diamonds, making it incredibly resilient. Glalie represents the raw, unyielding power of ice, the destructive force of nature when unleashed. The divergent paths of Snorunt's evolution, one leading to a ghostly siren and the other to a glacial behemoth, illustrate the fascinating complexity of the Pokémon world, where gender and specific environmental stimuli can dictate entirely different destinies. Let us also consider the social structures within Pokémon populations. Many Pokémon live in intricate communities, each member playing a specific role, much like our own societies. Think of the Bidoof, a normal type Pokémon, often seen as common, even a little clumsy. Bidoof are industrious creatures, constantly gnawing on trees and building dams in rivers. They are essential to their ecosystems, shaping the landscape and creating new habitats for other Pokémon. Their teeth are remarkably strong, capable of chewing through solid wood, and they are always busy, always working. Despite their seemingly simple nature, Bidoof represent the foundation of many natural environments, demonstrating that even the most unassuming creatures can have a profound impact. They are a testament to diligence and perseverance, quietly shaping the world around them. And then, Bidoof evolves into Bibarel, a normal/water type. Bibarel is a larger, more powerful beaver-like Pokémon, a master of engineering. Its tail becomes broad and flat, perfect for slapping the water to communicate warnings or to compact mud in its dam-building efforts. Bibarel are incredibly skilled at constructing elaborate dams and lodges, creating complex underwater tunnels and living spaces. They are fiercely territorial and protective of their homes, working cooperatively with other Bibarel to maintain their structures. They are a symbol of community, of working together towards a common goal, and of the power of collective effort. The evolution from Bidoof to Bibarel showcases a progression from simple industriousness to sophisticated engineering and social cooperation, a subtle yet powerful transformation that speaks to the rich tapestry of life in Sinnoh. Even the way Pokémon communicate is a fascinating subject. While many communicate through cries and physical gestures, some, like the psychic-type Pokémon, delve into the realms of telepathy and emotional resonance. Consider Chingling, a small, bell-shaped psychic-type Pokémon. It floats gently through the air, emitting a soft, soothing chime. Chingling communicates its emotions through the sound of its bell. A happy Chingling produces a clear, melodious ring, while a distressed Chingling emits a discordant, jangling sound. It is often found in quiet, peaceful places, where its delicate chimes can resonate without being overwhelmed by noise. Chingling is a creature of pure, unadulterated sound, a living bell that expresses its inner world through vibrations in the air. And when Chingling grows and experiences the world, particularly when it's nurtured and develops a deep bond with its trainer, and once night falls, it evolves into Chimeko. Chimeko is a more sophisticated psychic type, its bell-like body now larger and more intricate. It can float silently through the air, its movements graceful and almost hypnotic. Chimeko uses ultrasonic waves to disorient its foes, and its cries are said to possess healing properties, capable of soothing anxieties and promoting restful sleep. It communicates through a complex series of chimes and vibrations, capable of conveying nuanced emotions and thoughts. Chimeko often lives in mountainous areas where the clear air allows its cries to carry far and wide. The transformation from a simple, emotive bell to a master of ultrasonic communication and healing is a beautiful evolution, showcasing the development of innate abilities into refined powers, a gentle symphony played across the quiet landscape of Sinnoh. Now let us consider the rare and often elusive phenomenon of shiny Pokémon. These are not merely palette swaps, but rather a representation of a natural, albeit uncommon, genetic variation within a species. A shiny Pokémon is a beacon of individuality, a testament to the subtle divergences that occur within populations. Finding one is a moment of pure serendipity, a whisper from the universe that acknowledges your patience and keen observation. Imagine encountering a starly, typically gray and black. Suddenly, one flashes with a vibrant, almost golden hue. It's the same Pokémon, the same cries, the same behaviors, yet it possesses a unique visual identity, making it a truly special encounter. This rarity adds another layer of depth to the Pokémon world, reminding us that even within species, there is an incredible breadth of individuality, a quiet celebration of difference. The folklore surrounding certain Pokémon also adds to their mystique. Legends are passed down through generations, shaping our understanding and reverence for these creatures. Take the Lake Guardians, for instance, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf. These three psychic-type Pokémon are said to have emerged from the same egg, each embodying a fundamental aspect of the human spirit. Uxie, the being of knowledge, is said to have bestowed intelligence upon humanity. Its eyes are usually closed, for merely gazing into them can rob one of all memory. Its presence is often felt as a sudden clarity, a quiet understanding. Mesprit, the being of emotion, taught humanity the joys and sorrows of life. It is said to fly across the Sinnoh region, touching hearts and evoking feelings. Its movements are graceful and fluid, like the ebb and flow of emotions. Azelf, the being of willpower, granted humans the determination to face challenges. It dwells deep within the lakes, a silent guardian of resolve. Its presence inspires courage and encourages perseverance. These legendary Pokémon are not merely powerful beings, but abstract concepts given form, embodying the very essence of human experience, silently influencing the world from their tranquil lake abodes. Their stories are a gentle reminder of our own inner strengths, a quiet reassurance that knowledge, emotion, and willpower reside within us all. And as the night deepens, let us reflect on the enduring bond between humans and Pokémon. It is a connection built on trust, mutual respect, and shared adventures. Whether it's a powerful legendary or a humble Bidoof, each Pokémon contributes to the rich tapestry of life in Sinnoh. Their unique abilities, their evolutionary journeys, their social structures, and the legends that surround them all combine to create a world that is endlessly fascinating, a world that invites us to explore, to learn, and to dream. The quiet rustle of leaves, the distant hoot of an owl, the gentle hum of the night. These are the sounds that accompany our journey through the peaceful lore of Pokémon. The moonlight streams through the window, casting long, soft shadows across the room. The air is still, save for the faintest whisper of a breeze. Our journey through the facts and lore of Sinnoh has been a gentle one, a slow unfolding of secrets and wonders designed to lull your thoughts into a state of serene calm. Each Pokémon, each fact, each whisper of its existence is a thread in the grand tapestry of this incredible world, a world waiting to be explored in your dreams. Let these final, lingering thoughts about the quiet power of nature, the subtle beauty of evolution, and the deep connections that bind all living things guide you now into the deepest, most peaceful slumber. May your dreams be filled with the wonders of Sinnoh, the gentle rustle of leaves, the soft glow of moonlight, and the comforting presence of all the Pokémon we've journeyed with tonight. Good night.